watching the Polyhedral Pub. Raise a glass and roll some dice.
Alright, do I have all my things turned on? Sure I do. It's D&D time.
It's a hero shooter, so I mean, it's going to be fun no matter what.
I'm going to guess the
Tyler-
conversation
Tyler's
is Marvel
big
Rivals.
on
I heard the word hero shooters, and the only one of those that exists now is Marvel Rivals. So it must be Marvel Rivals. Because who
There's your
the
answer.
fuck plays Overwatch?
Oh, wait, Overwatch is still alive? What?
Yeah, exactly.
Is it? I don't think I ever played that once.
I played the
This
first
Apex,
one first.
I downloaded
one
Apex,
time.
played a couple of matches, and then I was like, nah, this is dumb.
I was a big fan of Battleborn, so when Overwatch killed it in the womb, I had it out for Overwatch, and then I just never bothered. I also hated it.
So wait, hold on. So you enjoyed the debacle of 2, and when they force merge everyone from 1 to 2, I bet you were just sitting there going, "Yeah, suffer, you dumbass peasants for killing my love."
Every choice that Blizzard made on that game was just hilarious to watch over the course of its lifespan. Fuck Blizzard. There's like not a single Blizzard game that I enjoy. So it's like, you know what? I can laugh at that company till the cows come home.
Old school Blizzard.
I think there is.
I don't care about old school Blizzard either.
Well, they remastered all of it, so it's all changed now.
Well,
It's like
Coke, you also have
Warcraft
to
2
remember
was
Kevin's-
alright. That's about as far as that goes.
You have to remember Kevin's Final Fantasy boner, so.
Well, Diablo's
Yeah.
the most boring shit in the world to me, because like if I want to just
Diablo.
wear out my mouse button, I'll play like fucking Minesweeper or something.
I love Final Fantasy. We got cat girls and chocobos. It's like this blood and gore and skeletons is boring shit. Pushes to the side.
Yep.
Be my furries.
I mean, don't forget back then
Diablo.
those things didn't exist. There was no such thing as furries back in old
No, they
school.
just weren't called furries. They were just called. They still had conventions, and it was seen as less creepy than the public eye than it is now. Diablo 4 was free on the PlayStation Store last month.
That's still more money than it's worth.
I clicked it to add it to my library, but I'll probably never install it because I just every month when they give you the free games, I click it. I'm like, yep, I'll add that to my library. I'm never gonna play it, but I'll add it to my library.
I
That's what I
owned
do with Epic.
Diablo when it came out, played it for like a few hours, and I was like, is this all this is? I'm bored, and I never played it again. And then that was it for the series. I think I tried to play Torchlight when Torchlight came out. And then
Some fun with
I also found it
StarCraft,
boring.
but
Yeah, StarCraft was cool.
looking
Really
back on
basic,
it, I don't.
looking back on it.
I did play Warcraft 2 a fair
Age of-
bit. Way
Age of
back.
Empires 2 is currently the best RTS, and StarCraft has died a painful, slow death, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Age of
It's
Empires.
just why
2
when
is the best.
when Civ 6 comes free on the Epic Game Store in a couple of days, we just get on that and we have a world domination thing.
That's gonna be fun.
I was talking to Zen yesterday about it. Actually, he had we had each other on Steam so we could play that when it comes out.
Yeah,
because I got all the
you
DLC.
both on Steam.
Yeah, I got all the DLC finally for Civ 6 because it was free on, well, not free, but it was really cheap during one of the Steam sales recently. And I was playing it and I was enjoying the shit out of it before the DLC. DLC completely changes the game so much so that I've had to like restart my last like 6 games, like 150 turns in because I can't do anything. All the old things that used to work are now completely different and don't work.
Yep.
You take over a city, there's still loyalty. There's loyalty to deal with. So if you take over the city and don't do anything to maintain its loyalty, like just walk away from it to go conquer something else, that city will just flip and become an independent city-state.
And the pressures, and then the civs. Some civs will spam the religion, which will help with the pressures to flip those cities. It's all proximity. Yeah.
Yep.
Is it now? I don't know if Civ does this, but I know Paradox does this. Is that if the host has the DLCs, everyone who joins also gets to play them.
I haven't looked at the multiplayer
I don't
at all, 'cause
think
I didn't
so.
think I'd ever get a chance to play with anybody.
I haven't touched Civ 6 multiplayer in forever. I think we all had to have the DLC when DLC was out.
I think the one that's coming on Epic is gonna have. I think it's the full edition.
Well, it's probably
Yeah,
a game
it's
of the
coming
year. I
out
mean,
Platinum Edition.
7's been out for months now, so it's probably a game of the
Yes,
year.
people hate 7. Like I'm on the Reddit for Civ 6 now, and Civ 7 pops up quite a bit, and everyone fucking hates it. Everything has changed. Everything is janky. It's just not.
Well, yeah, that happens every time I use Civ.
For its
When
entirety.
6 came out, people fucking hated 6 because it wasn't 5.
Oh, yeah.
And when
I
5
was
came
really
out,
up
people
on that.
hated 4 because it wasn't 4.
There's
Yeah.
a YouTuber I watch who does all kinds of Civ stuff. Potato McWhiskey is his name, and he stopped playing 7. He just kind of a breakdown with it. I was like damn.
That's like the one big thing I've heard about 7 that is actually does sound like a legitimate complaint is that the UI is kind of trash. But they'll fix it eventually. I mean, I think 6 was pretty rough too when it came out. I don't remember. That
It was
a long
playable,
time ago.
though. Yeah.
I was playing without all the DLCs, and it was. Oh, the only DLC I had through Steam for whatever reason was the Aztec pack.
Yeah, but it was
Aztec's
it's
fucking
even if you
amazing.
didn't have the DLCs, it was probably updated a shitload since it
Yeah, probably
since it
bug
came out.
fixes and all that stuff. Aztecs are amazing.
I think
Well, we're
Aztecs
here
were
for
actually
dice.
intentionally broken just to get people into it.
Well, because it
Because
was an
that was-
add-on. It wasn't something that came with the game. So their main shtick is that you build all your districts in your different cities.
Yeah.
Aztecs could use a builder charge to give 20% of that build of that district.
But it's
So
like
as long as your
the
population
Aztec-
keeps up,
I
you
thought-
can just
yeah.
add those.
But I thought the Aztec DLC was like available like the week of launch.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Also,
So-
the thing about that Aztecs, right, is like also there's the policies you put in that make builders like cheaper, right, too. So not only
Oh yeah.
Yeah, depending on
There you
You can start just
you can get
spamming
policies.
builders.
Their unique melee unit also, when you capture an enemy force, you have a chance to turn it into a builder. Not a barbarian, like just a random enemy, but if you capture like an enemy city-state or an enemy civ, you can get. What the fuck is that?
What's going on?
Tiffany just shows me a plastic spoon out of the corner of my eye that looks like it got melted in the dishwasher somehow.
Why are you washing plastic spoons? Just throw them out. Use new ones.
No, not like a plastic spoon like that, like a big mixing plastic spoon.
Oh, okay. I think you meant like a plastic spoon from your Wendy's cutlery drawer.
Yep.
I've seen-
All cutlery now is fucking wooden, man. You get wooden forks and all that shit.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
I prefer wooden.
When,
Maybe it was
when I
fucking
when I
wood,
played
Tiffany.
Civ with the buds, I would always be Canada just to be extra annoying because no one can attack Canada.
No one can attack Canada. They have diplomatic immunity.
Yep.
The city.
Talking about
The only
melting
annoying
your
thing is you
spoon.
can't. I think you can't openly attack
You can't.
either.
Yeah.
So if a computer controlled city state's kind of in your way, you can't just fucking eat them. You have to get along with them. So that can get a little bit annoying if somebody starts crowding your area. But
we put it on random. You don't get to choose your leader. You get a random. Everyone gets a random leader.
Random, yep.
Be the way to.
I think we started to
just
have
to
to do
come
that
in-
because our one buddy would always be fucking Germany and just because
Yep.
the only thing he ever wanted to do was
Bismarck.
military domination. That's
Yep.
all he cared about was building
Ah.
troops. In every game
Yep.
we played, is like build a gigantic army and roll over the map. So that's only
Like
the
Tiffany
only
style of risk.
only one he would want to play is fucking like Germany.
I mean, there's a game for that called Hearts of Iron 4.
Anyways,
Military victories are.
this isn't Civilization. This is Dungeons and Dragons, which we should actually get to
Right.
playing sooner or later.
That's only quarter
Sooner
after.
or later.
Before the nobody
Yeah,
watching
eventually.
this change the Twitch channel and be like, this isn't fucking D&D.
Opening band, man. Have opening.
Ooh, leggy.
Yeah.
Good old Discord. Let's shit the bed because it's Saturday. Anyways, let's figure out what happened previously on Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, Chris, you tell us what happened.
Apparently, we beat up Seraphina's house.
I remember I remember about as much as Chris does. You guys started out. You guys started out in the Sanctum, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
You started out in the Sanctum. You were told that you were heading to Icewind Dale. Seraphina had to go visit Mommy. And also Illustrial's sister, Laryl Silverhand, was also wanting to join you guys because there's been some dragon troubles. She's kind of got a bit of an in. She's dealt with Arviatrus once in the past, so she felt inclined to go along and help. So she's like, I'll tag along with these heroes. You found out that something or someone had kind of blocked teleportation, normal teleportation travel to Bryn Shander, and kind of isolated it. So you're going to have to travel by ship to Fire Sheer on the coast.
Like Bremen. Well, Bremen was fucked up, though, wasn't it?
Well, I mean, there was an actual, like, because Bryn Shander being, like, the big city, there's a proper,
city, yeah,
like, teleportation point for people to come and go. That's for some reason not working all of a sudden. Mysterious.
Mysterious and spoopy.
But Laryl knew of a sort of an old, forgotten kind of teleportation link, like set of gateways between Bryn Shander and the town of Fireshear that like dignitaries and that used to use way back in the day. She's like, that probably still works. So let's get on a boat and go to Fireshear. So you went to Neverwinter. You got on board Jack's boat, the My Dixie wrecked.
Yeah!
And set sail. While fucking Captain Jack tried to keep himself at half-mast or less the whole time. Finally get to sail his fancy new boat.
It only took 28 sessions.
On the way, you happened across sort of a derelict ship that was being piloted by a crew of various men and fish things that were being mind-controlled by an aboleth. Just sort of a roving aboleth fucking gang. You beat them up, and as you were kind of pulling away, who would show up but Ingrar Welvin, the Chosen of Tyr, looking for Mr. Nero. Ingrar...
Oh, no Nero here, just Reno.
Ingrar, with his full divine power, destroyed that
like
ship,
badass.
and a big old fight ensued. And you managed to kill him. Nero got the Tyr sword that he was carrying around, the flying Justicar, which is basically which is basically just spiritual weapon cranked up to 11.
The dancing longsword cranked up to 11. Well, it's a good combination of both.
Except it doesn't have to be. You don't have to return it to your hand. You just fucking leave it out there, and it moves like 3 times faster than you do. Got like 100 movement speed.
Listen, I've been eating 6 times as much food as I'm supposed to for a long time.
Yeah, we should have started like deducting like 5 feet off your movement speed every once in a while for girth.
No, we need to actually see if it's got weight like Thor's hammer, though. And instead of the hammer moving, it just pulls Luke to it.
I just want to see a fat brother Nero. Like, I want to see him start getting a little pudgy from.
But look at all the shit we're getting up to, though. I'm burning those calories, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, having all your friends and allies turn on you and everyone want to fucking kill you is stressful work.
Yeah, but then you're stress eating.
All off. And then I just fucking stress kill some more.
You stress eat, and then now you just use your wings all the time to fly everywhere, so you're not even walking and burning those calories.
Yeah, but think of how fucking jacked those shoulders will be from the muscles connecting to the wings.
But you guys eventually made it.
Small lower body.
You eventually made it to Fireshear. You found the gateway still works. Took it to 10 towns, and Laryl bid you adieu. Said, "Hey, I'm gonna go head to the town hall. Go speak to Speaker Duvessa. See what the fuck's going on. You obviously have family shit to take care of. You go do that. I'll just come find me at the council hall." So you guys headed off to Frost Bloom Manor. Found it kind of eerily quiet. There was no servants to greet you. No Lyra anywhere to be found. When you started exploring around the place, you found numerous members of the cult of Vecna just chilling, relaxing, eating dinner, putting up fights. And you kind of cleared most of them out. One of them blew a hole in the wall with a fireball. That bitch was crazy. You found, even going through the place, you found no help. None of the servants or the help were anywhere to be found. Until you finally went into one of the servants' quarters and found, like, hiding under a bed was Becky. Good old Becky. She was still alive. And she kind of just frightfully told Seraphina that her mother and has been taking the help and dragging him down to the basement or to the cellar, but not to, like, the normal cellar, which sucks and nobody really goes to. But perhaps there's some secret cellar that even Seraphina doesn't know about. And then Becky ran for it. You let Becky out the door and she fucking ran for it.
Yep. I don't blame her.
Yeah, and you guys mostly just cleared out. You cleared out the first floor, you cleared out the second floor. You cleared out the western half of the second floor, Frostbloom Manor, which is mostly, like, guest rooms and the second kitchen, the other kitchen. All that's left is sort of the east side of the second floor, where Seraphina and Lyra's bedrooms are. And that's where we are now.
In the hallway having a snack.
Seraphina, which room is yours? And I point to both doors, asking which door is her room.
That's a good question. DM, which one is mine?
Well, you would know that the door that you're in front of is this little... It's like a lounge den kind of thing. It's where you would practice, like, your piano and whatnot. And the room at the far end, or the room down at this end of the hall, is one of the doors to Lyra's bedroom. You would know that your bedroom is essentially like two rooms, a like study and a study area, and then your actual bedroom with your bed in it separate. They're both down in towards the front of the house. In fact, the very, very far end door leads to a little, like almost like a little vestibule with doors to Lyra's room and your room.
Jack, I thought we
stuck in a door.
You're not going to your underwear drawer.
Oh no, Brother Nero's too fat to get through a door.
I'm too fat to get through the door. I'm stuck.
He's too fat to get through the door.
I'm so fucking swole I can't get through the door. This is awesome.
We should save the bedrooms for last. We should go through this door.
Nero, come on. They've gone down the other hall.
Nero comes waddling down the hallway with a big fucking armful of like baguettes.
If Brother Nero is a beefcake, does that mean Zojja's gonna eat you now?
No, she'll
not a funnel cake.
Yeah, she eats cupcakes. Wrong kind of cake.
Or I was looking for food.
You weren't sorry that you were looking for food.
Not in the slightest.
No.
I'm telling the food I'm sorry that I'm going to eat it.
That's fair.
So yeah,
Such a beautiful baguette.
Once everybody catches up, I'll move to this door and take a listen.
Give me a perception check.
Since we know that this place has been crawling with many other things.
I like to imagine that Nero went and found himself like a big mug, like a tankard or a stein, just filled it with melted butter, and he's just dipping the baguettes in the melted butter.
Put the bread in.
Yeah,
you gotta soak it.
It's so much quicker and easier than buttering it with a knife.
Oh no!
I thought you were gonna say.
He
I thought you were gonna say just drink it.
He toasted the bread last session.
Yeah, I thought he was going to drink it too.
No, that's every once in a while he kind of looks around to see if anybody's looking, and he looks down at the mug full of butter. He's like, "Or what it's like." Oh no, so just looking at me. I better not.
I better not.
I bet it's just like that giant thing of like movie theater butter too. So it's like really.
My dad takes some of it, dab it, and like wipe it on my lips like chapstick. Every time I lick my lips, just like.
Now, is it the butter from behind the counter?
Oh, that is
or
true.
Or the self-serve?
Is it behind the counter butter or self-serve? Because there is a difference.
There is a difference.
The
That's
counter
true.
butter is actually gross.
I would just like to imagine it's
Like the
just
shit you.
there's probably big sticks of butter that you saw a pot on the stove and like because you didn't really do much that in that last fight, so you probably just wandered into that kitchen, just threw a couple chunks of butter off the counter into this pot. It's like, well, I might as well melt these quick. Well,
I'm here.
See, he takes a sip, coats his mouth, and then he doesn't have to worry about dipping the bread in. He just eats the bread.
Well,
and it's all...
that's not juicy enough.
yeah.
Behind the fucking door. Listen here. I'll clog my arteries on my own time.
I don't think I heard anything, but
Nope.
you never know. Yeah, I'll slowly open it and reveal what's ahead.
Inside, you find exactly what you expected to find.
Step in.
You find a small den with some seating and fireplace. Magical fireplace that just like a button on the side, like a gas fireplace. You press the button and magical fire turns on and off. And the piano that you remember spending many hundreds of hours, whether you liked it or not, sitting at learning songs and various music.
I was gonna say which one. There's two of them.
2 pianos, yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a little
Song.
harpsichord. I didn't even notice the harpsichord.
And what looks like a harp.
And a
No,
lute.
no, we don't want to alert.
Well, you had to use
Everybody.
the little piano for until you were good enough to get to use the big piano.
Hmm.
Mother would not let you
Yes.
touch the
The
big piano
trainer.
until you were good enough.
Trainer.
Can I use the big piano today, Mommy? No. Put yourself on the shitty piano.
Go play Baba Black Sheep again.
Can I tell if this area is everything in here very dusty, like it hasn't been used in a while, or is it still pretty pristine?
It's still pretty clean. I mean, there's a bit of dust. It doesn't look like any of the cleaners or the servants have been by for a few days, but
Okay.
not a considerably long time.
Music. Bah. Can't eat music.
The nightmares.
I can't play music very well. I can sing sea shanties though.
Come listen at this door. What's in here, Seraphina?
As you kind of like press your head against the door and kind of cup your ear to it, can you give me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh no! Oh my god, no!
Uh-oh. Not very good at those. Not very good at all.
Yeah, so you find yourself repelled back as just this blast of energy fires off from a glyph of warding on the door. You're just kind of thrown across the room. And you take, what was that, 10, 15, 21, 24 points of force damage.
Damn.
Nero, you really should have
Damn.
waited till I got closer.
And then Seraphina is like, yep, it's like, oh, be careful. Mine and Mother's doors are password protected. That's what happens if you try to touch the door without the password.
I sit here and eat a cheese wheel. Start regaining HP. I need several minutes to recoup.
now,
HP.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
You managed to save the majority of your tankard of butter.
That's pretty good. Oh, looking at the butter, looking at the cheese, look at the butter, looking at the cheese. Nah, better not.
Dip the cheese in the butter.
Now, the question is, has the password changed since I've been here last?
So I need a minute. I need 1 minute to regain. I don't. Maybe I don't need a minute.
Like my
I
question
grab
would be:
cheese and dip it in the
would you
butter.
even know what Mother's password is?
I
Would Mother
wasted a
even give
crit.
that to you?
Probably not, I would say.
You definitely know what your password is.
Need 42 seconds.
Brother Nero didn't even notice that Jack took cheese and dipped it in the butter and ate it.
While he was getting up,
No, my
Jack
face
just
hurts.
just slipped an arm around his back, grabbed a piece of cheese, dipped it in the butter.
Yep. That's what that crit
It's like
was.
holding my nose, just like, ow, fuck.
That do be the door to, or one of the doors to Lyre's bedroom.
Do we have any means to break the spell?
Of course. It's called Dispel Magic, which I'm going to cast on the door.
I mean, to be fair, my question was also the same as Jack's, because I know you guys don't really have a whole lot of utility spells.
I don't have utilities.
I mean, most of their
Jimmy has them
utility
all.
is taking me and throwing me.
Well,
at
I mean, like
problem.
the stuff, the stuff more like Dimension Door and.
I have Dimension Door.
Yeah. Also, I think Brother Nero's got the.
Technically, I have a cloak now that I have Dimension Door.
Yeah, I have teleportation.
Well, I mean, I'm a more
fair.
reliable thing than just like a one-time from an item.
That
Fair.
cape has been used already as well, hasn't it? He used the charge of it.
Yeah, we haven't had a long rest yet.
Yeah, someone else can have the cape as well, because I have my my mantle of spell resistance.
You know, it would be because you've had a long rest since the Ingrar fight.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Does anyone want this cape? Looking at him like, oh yeah, I'll have the cape equipped, but I also have a mantle of spell resistance, and a mantle is like a
Cape.
like a poncho almost. So I don't think I can. I wouldn't say I could wear a mantle and a cape.
Because
I
I've
kind of
got my
have
cloak.
an escape cloak already for like my own safety. So if someone else doesn't have it, a way to like get themselves safe, I would think they would have it before me for sure.
oh, that's right. I was like, when the fuck did any of you use Dimension Door? But you got it off the dude in the boat fight, and he used Dimension Door.
I
That's
would take
why.
it if you didn't want it.
Would I have an idea that the warded door is triggered and no longer there?
You would know that the enchantment on this door it has a tendency to kind of like the repelling shot like resets itself fairly quickly. But you know it is still
Okay, yeah.
it is still magically locked, as if with like an arcane lock. It's just your mother being your mother.
Spell?
Your doors
I
don't
heard
do
of
that.
one.
Only her doors do that, because that's fucking who Lyra Frostbloom is. She wants it perfectly clear. Don't fucking touch my bedroom door. Who do you think you
And
are?
she has another one of those on her night table.
Technically, there's nothing that says you can't wear a cloak and a mantle at the same time. There's nothing that says you can't wear 5 cloaks, as long as you have the slots for them all and the attunement and whatever if they require it.
No,
You
it's-
could just wear it like a scarf, or
There are rules about not being able to wear like the same items.
Same item. You can't wear 2 cloaks
No.
of protection.
No,
That's
like you
type of
can't
item.
have like two different items
Yes,
that
you
are
can
boots.
wear
You can't wear
one-
2 different like rings are different because
Two
they're 10
different,
fingers.
yeah, 2 different amulets per se.
the boots or the pants make sense. Like you can't wear 2 different kinds of magical pants, or
Fuck, dude, we live in Canada. You could totally wear 2 kinds of pants.
You could also wear 2 layers on your fucking on your upper body.
yep.
Yeah.
I just
Alright,
googled
well-
it. And the quick answer is yes. You can wear both a mantle of spell resistance and a cloak of the Mountebank simultaneously in 5e.
Is that the AI
Okay.
overview one? Because that thing is notoriously
Yes, I was just saying.
that one is notoriously
Is that also-
wrong all the time, because it's Google's AI is fucking shit. It's really bad.
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on the door.
What level are you gonna cast it at?
I'm gonna upcast it to 5th level.
Oh my.
Sure. At 5th level, you manage to undo the lock on the door. I had randomly determined that was a 5th level spell lock on that door.
Brother Nero, do you want to try that again?
Nope.
Or
Why
should
don't you
I?
try it, Seraphina? You do it.
Yeah, I'll go up to the door. And go to open it.
It opens. Inside, you find the lavishly furnished master bedroom of Frostbloom Manor, which is currently belongs to your mother, which belonged to her father before it. A lot of the decoration, you recognize some changes here and there. I mean, you've been in here before with your mother. You realize this. You get sort of this weird, like, rumbling in your stomach because you realize, like, this is the first time you've ever been in Mother's bedroom without her presence, and it just feels like you're doing something wrong.
Throat's up in, or stomach is up in my throat, and just
there's definitely some
gulp.
There's some touches of her, like, decoration and that, but a lot of it still reeks of the style of your grandfather. Like mounted heads, mounted and stuffed, like animal heads, big animal rugs, stuff like that. That is all very much Ulrich Frostbloom. Probably a big portrait of him over the mantle.
I can't remember, but do we have a free detect magic somewhere?
Yeah.
Besides ritually casting it?
Yeah. Whoop, 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 whoop. 17 gets out his rod of detect magic. Seraphina, were you wanting to use this?
Well, just follow along.
Yes, dear.
And I'm gonna step through.
I follow.
Certainly a big old bedroom.
Now, has anything been kind of recently disturbed?
It's kind of hard to tell. It doesn't look as clean as you remember seeing it the last time you were probably in here. There's stuff that's been kind of left out. It's almost as if the cleaning people have not been allowed in here for a few days, maybe. I wonder what happened to them all. It's weird. It's weird that all the help just kind of disappeared. Yeah, in the bedroom, you see just all the makings of a nice big old rich person master bedroom. Big old huge bed, lots of furs.
Is there any odd smells, like anything burning or sulfury, or is there anything that
She's
seems
not
like
a
out
demon.
of place? No, I'm just saying. I don't know. Just the smelling.
Doesn't seem to be. There's probably some incense or like potpourri kind of out. Definitely, there's a sort of a kind of an older lady smell to this room that Seraphina would recognize instantly as that smells like mother.
That's mother.
Big old
Is
bathtub.
there any, like, magic coming off the closet door? I'm assuming that's what this is.
You would know that's the toilet.
Okay.
It's definitely not
Zojja,
magic.
Go check that door out.
She's even got her own bathroom in here. That's how rich you guys were. She was allowed to have her own bathroom. I don't think that's the only bathroom on this floor. No, there's a bathroom in the guest wing.
That would be hilarious.
Actually, the funny thing is there's no bathroom for you to use. So if you need to use the bathroom, you had to go all the way over across the hall and use like basically the public bathroom with like the guests.
For the record, too, I hate that we finally get to go into like a rich person's mansion, and I can't be a sticky fingers because it's Seraphina's house, and I'm.
Oh, it's not. It's her house.
I'm not going to steal from a friend. I'm not going to do that.
Technically, anything in here belongs to Lyra Frostbloom.
Well, I was already touching things, and Seraphina was like, "No, Jack, don't do that." So Jack's kind of like, "Okay."
Well, since I've been a little more lax since the fireball went off in the hallway.
But yeah, looking around, you see that there's like some nice stuff, but not anything that screams like rich or opulent. A lot of the stuff seems well made and practical, but you don't really see anything of like really high value, and like you would expect. Anything of
import, she would take with herself.
Well, it's almost as if that just for some reason she just doesn't have any things in here that are like there's no jewel encrusted anything. Like the wood
No
of like
gold
all the
laced.
furniture is like really well made and well constructed and probably worth a decent amount. But yeah, there's no like fancy jewelry lying around. There's no like pristine silverware. It's almost like anything pocketable of like high monetary value just doesn't seem to be here.
That
Which
makes
seems
sense because we had the paperwork we found in the office. It seemed like, or Seraphina did actually. That there was like some hard times or something.
Yeah, they weren't doing as well as they used to when Grandpa was running the show.
yeah, it doesn't seem like yeah, I forgot that you guys found that downstairs as well. Yeah, even searching around here, you'd probably find some more paperwork on her personal desk that kind of reiterates that the Frost Bloom coffers are not quite what they used to be. Like, they still have the house, and there's some value in that, and probably a bit of money squirreled away in, like, investments and whatnot, but, like, cash on hand, Lyra ain't the fancy rich lady she pretends to be. Not that she would ever let anybody know that. Even Seraphina. Gotta keep
I'm very gloomy in my own house.
Gotta keep up appearances.
Is there really food here? If so, I want to eat it.
There's probably some food that's like a couple of days old.
I wave Brother Nero over and hand him whatever's here.
I mean,
cheese wheel.
I mean, some stuff like cheese
wheel and a cup of butter.
I mean, cheese that's been sitting out for a couple of days is still fine.
Oh yeah.
And it doesn't look like anything is like super well prepared. Like there's no elaborate feast or elaborate dishes. It's all kind of staples, things that like you could just go grab for yourself out of the pantry. Almost like there wasn't somebody to cook food for a bit.
So where was this store headed to? The one
you know that you would also know that you can open that door from this side without problems. Getting out of here is easier than getting into here. That goes to a vestibule that
right.
It's like a little sitting room vestibule that has doors to both this bedroom and your bedroom.
Right.
Actually, I'll unlock that.
Did Zojja ever check out the bathroom?
No.
No.
With that sniffer? Probably not. She doesn't need to. She can smell the bathroom from this side of the door.
Well, if this bathroom's been used recently, then the mom's been here. Because probably no one else is allowed to use it.
It's probably cleaner than a lot of bathrooms that she's been in, changing.
Prestidigitate after you're done.
I mean,
man.
why don't you give me... Whoever wants, you could give me an investigation check.
No, I'll have a poke a boot. Why not? It's not gonna go well, but
sure.
Yeah, about as well as I thought.
9.
I know where to look.
I'm gonna investigate with my nose.
You don't get advantage on investigation checks with your nose. Only perception checks with your nose.
No, it's investigation and perception.
Oh, is it both? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's a good. You know what? It's a good thing you had advantage. You know what? It's a good thing you had advantage.
I smell corn.
It's the incense and stuff. It's
fucking with your nose.
Zojja, it's really
Potpourri.
the potpourri, the incense, and all that's really bothering Zojja. It's like walking by a lush. Zojja starts tying her nose in a knot so she can't fucking smell it anymore.
It's like that middle area in the mall, or you go by, it's like it chokes
Yeah,
you.
you go by Lush or Sage. Sage is the other one.
Yeah.
I think Sage is what I
Even
know.
like
Yeah.
the perfume, or even the perfume section in a department store where they spritz everybody that walks by.
Oh,
Yep.
It's
God.
potpourri.
I'd give it the largest berth because it'd give me a headache immediately.
Yeah,
Go
the brother
wide
Nero
around.
walks by a bowl full of like dried leaves and stuff. It's like, this smells tasty. What happened to this salad? Why is it all
Salad?
dried out?
You guys do weird stuff to salad up here.
But yeah, with
At least it still
with at least
smells good.
Seraphina's 20, it does look like this room has been used somewhat recently, in the last few hours, several hours, last day or so. It seems more actively used than a lot of the other rooms you've been poking around in.
right.
I'll even say with that 22, you kind of, as you're kind of looking around and kind of thumbing through stuff on her desk, you sort of find your mother's kind of personal journal. Inside, just kind of thumbing through some of the recent entries. You see some notes about taking more people down to the basement. You see a lot of complaints about, like, where is that ungrateful daughter of mine? She should have been here by now, but yada yada. As you start kind of going back, there's kind of more and more. There's more and more just kind of shit talking you, being the mean ass mom. You're like, you know what? I'm not gonna read too far back because it's gonna
getting more and more vulgar as I go.
It's like, you know what? I don't need to keep reading more and more of this. It's not really relevant, but it does seem like your mother's been moving people downstairs for something. Something about gathering secrets or something. Sounds vaguely familiar. Sounds like something you may have seen once or twice before in your travels.
Or have encountered a few times.
I'm gonna say, as you're kind of pouring through this journal, why don't you give me another investigation check?
Even better.
That's pretty good. Reading through it, kind of knowing how your mother writes and thinks, you're able to intuit. You believe that the way to wherever they're taking these people would be somewhere in the library. Which seems strange. You're just like, that's weird. I don't remember an entrance to the cellar in the library. I will say you do remember, though, thinking about it, that there is one shelf in the back, sort of in the corner of the library, that had a bunch of old books that, like, belonged to your grandfather, and you were told that you weren't allowed to touch those books. They were too valuable, too brittle. Like, even as a kid, you were never allowed to touch them or read them. You just had to kind of, like, look at them from afar and be like, I wonder what those books are about. Maybe one day, if I'm good, Mommy will let me read those books.
Yes, 17. Must go up to go down.
You really did scar them. Because, man, that never gets old.
Gotta go up to go down. And then when you ended up in the Amber Temple, you went down to go up. Because that temple was, like, way higher in elevation.
I hate this game.
Quickly, Nero, go in that closet over there, or in the bathroom. I'm sure there's not a broom that will hurt you or anything.
I don't think there would be a broom in the poop chute.
All right, I'm gonna
What is that in the poop chute?
I'm gonna open this door. Oh, I can't get through, apparently. Oh, there we go.
You find, it's this little sitting room vestibule, and with a door to your room in the north, and a door out to the hallway on the left.
I sit in this chair.
I don't think we ever did come up with a password for my room.
Why would I know what the password to your... Why would I know what the password to your room is?
What would old Seraphina make her password? I'm sure it's not embarrassing at all. Come on, Seraphina.
Probably like the name
Say
of
it out loud.
the name of her like favorite wizard or something like that.
I was gonna say the name of that cute stable boy that she liked one time that when Mom found out, she got scolded for.
No, it wouldn't be like a regular yucky normal person. It'd be like a famous one, like a celebrity crush. That she's got posters of on her wall.
I'm gonna walk up to the door and say Tasha's.
You feel magic basically kind of abating, and as if the door is unlocking. I drop shit on my desk.
That is fitting. You did ask for her autograph, and it kind of...
Damn right I did.
Fangirl over her.
I'll open the door to my room.
Inside, you find a
tiny.
You find a modest bedroom.
Does it all look the same as I remember it? Has anything been thrown about or?
Nope.
Somebody's been sleeping in my bed.
It looks whatever last night you spent here, probably months ago, before you went out on your gallivanting on your adventures. Looks exactly the same as it did when you left. As for the finer details, you can tell everybody else what your bedroom looks like. I don't know what.
Can I look for anything mildly embarrassing to Seraphina?
Oh, sure. You want to root around in Seraphina's drawers for panties and whatnot? Go.
No.
With her standing 5 feet away from you.
No. I will firmly steer away from that drawer and just look for is there an old picture or painting?
Traces and a
Seraphina with braces.
It's got posters of Tasha all over the walls.
It's weird. Is every time you find you look at a frame and you're like, well, look at this picture, but then you go to move it and just more panties just fall out from behind. There's just panties everywhere. Every drawer you open, underneath every desk in every box, it's just panties everywhere.
No! Glorious panties. Insert Eric for me.
Can't have too many.
Mother always told her to never leave the house with a dirty pair of panties.
Yep. I mean, there's no washing machine in this house. Until she learned prestidigitation, just had to just throw them out and get new ones.
All right.
Jack, I'd ask you to go wait in the sitting room, please.
Yes, Seraphina.
You would also know the door attached to your bedroom is essentially the other half of your room that contains your quote-unquote sort of office study with a library, or not library, but bookshelves of books and stuff, and magical apparatus, potion making stuff. Basically all the stuff you needed to learn how to do magic.
Yeah, and a nice vanity to stare at myself in the mirror. Yeah, I'll open this.
Well, no, this is what I mean. This is your study with your bookshelves.
Yeah. And everything in here looks...
Yep.
Pretty much the same.
Yep. It doesn't look like anyone's come in here and cleaned. There's probably more dust in here than there has been in some of the previous rooms.
Right.
Doesn't look like anybody's been let in here to clean since you left.
Take a look around to see if any of my anything has been either gone through, or maybe Mother's searching for something.
It doesn't look like anything's been touched. Mother knows you well enough that there's nothing in here that she needs to find you with, or.
And this would lead back to.
That goes back to the hallway.
Hall?
That's the other door into your bedroom. Your 2-room bedroom.
All right. So since there's nothing in here, I guess I'll head back. Say, okay, well, up here has been relatively clean, so we should go to the library. Now that I remember something and saw it in my mother's journal.
See.
Okay.
What's in the library?
Lie, Barbie. I'll just
Nothing cool. Let's go.
I'll just drag you all back downstairs. The first floor. Where the fuck Nero is? Oh, he's in the. There you go.
I don't know where I am.
You were
in a room with a sword.
You were in the fucking. You were in the fucking room with where Becky was. When everyone else went upstairs, you sat on one of the servants' beds eating bread. I don't know where the hell you guys.
This is not the library.
I'm trying to remember where the library was.
I mean, you know that it's in the southeast. You would know that. This is your house.
Right.
Where I wanted to stay and read.
But me as the player is like, okay, where did we go to see the library?
There it is. Okay.
Seraphina, which books was it you told me not to touch?
She told you not to touch any of them.
Oh, that's right. We killed this girl before she could even do anything. Yeah, I remember that now.
In the back.
Yeah, you remember. You remember, like, this shelf in the back corner here. There's a shelf on the side wall that you were just told to not to touch and to leave everything alone.
Sorry, I'm dying over here.
Big oof.
You need to breathe.
It's generally helpful.
I am so snotty today, it's driving me nuts.
Oh,
I didn't take my
I'm
allergy
still not
pill.
over this cold, so I go 17. Come with me.
Yes, dear.
We head over to the corner.
The
Looking
two of
for
you,
something-
why don't you give me perception checks as you're kind of walking over there?
My charge of detect magic would still be up, would it not?
Yep, sure.
Probably, yeah.
It's not detecting any magic, but sure.
No, I'm just saying. Oh, you said perception, not investigation, right?
I said perception. Use your papers.
Yup.
Your papers. Seraphina doesn't really happen to notice, but 17 with your robotic peepers, you happen to see the subtle sign sort of in the rug and the carpeting leading this way. You see the subtle, easy to miss signs of like drag marks, almost as if someone or something was dragged this way.
Seraphina.
Something you might have picked
It
up
looks
if
like-
anybody did any perception checks or looked around in here.
Yup. Looks like this must open this way by pulling that bookcase somehow.
Well, let's give it a try.
Beep boop 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 boop. Start like Scooby-Dooing the book covers.
Why don't you both give me investigation checks as you kind of peruse this bookcase of...
I was gonna say I was fire on these, but not.
Seraphina's like, there's so many books I've never read, and
I was never
I've
allowed
always
to
wanted
touch
to read
these.
this one and this one. I don't know what this one is. There's nothing even written on the spine of this one. It could be anything. It could even be a book about boats.
What?
But with a 24, you do 17 manages to find one. There's a sort of very dusty spine. You find one that looks. It's a pretty unassuming book. There's not even anything written on the spine. But with a 24, you can tell that that little bit at the top of the book, at the spine, is kind of worn out a bit. Almost like someone's been kind of picking at and thumbing at like the top of the spine of this one book. And when you kind of reach out and pull at it, you hear a mechanical click as it kind of just pulls forward a little bit. And it opens up.
Seraphina, like this.
Boop. It opens up into a doorway. Leads to a small little storage room with a hatch that goes down.
I think Coke saw this and was immediately like, "Oh,
Yeah,
what's
there's
that?"
Could be anything in there.
Right.
See, Luke. This is how you do secrets. There's no S's to give it away.
Oh no! He will kill your character again.
Fucking tempt me. You're welcome to use dynamic lighting at any time you wish. You're welcome to pay for all the maps that we buy for these campaigns and all the add-ons.
Sore spot. Ooh, right on the raw nerve.
That
When
hit
you
a
put
spot.
when you put the number of hours into prep and then,
Yeah,
due to a fucking manufacturer's defect in the goddamn map layer, it's not even a defect, it's just poor planning.
See, if I was using Tessa maps, I'd probably go into Photoshop and delete those fucking S's. Because it would annoy the fuck out of me.
Yep.
But I don't use her maps. Well, I don't use her maps very often. For at least for anything important where something like that would happen. I've used, I think, a few in this campaign for this and that. Anyways,
I use my peepers.
sure. You see, even without using your peepers, you can tell there's a big old hatch. The drag marks that 17 had pointed out in the carpet, they're much more prominent in this dusty old room. They seem to be leading to the big ass hatch that leads probably down to the cellar or the basement or to something. Leads down.
Is it like they tried to cover up their markings
No,
before entering this room?
It seems like there's probably also, besides the drag marks, would also probably be a bunch of dusty footprints that seem to be going, like a whole bunch of them, back and forth from this hatch.
Would I be able to discern if there was any, like, dried blood in the drag mark? Or is it just, like...
It just seems to be
just like
just dust.
Okay.
This whole room's pretty dusty and grimy. Secret passageways to secret cellars are not usually kept all pristine and clean. There's like an old shelf on like the southern wall that just doesn't really have anything in it. Maybe a few like old empty bottles or something.
There's like a little mouse hole over here. I'll leave a little piece of cheese for Tom. Or Jerry.
Brother Nero scolds you for wasting cheese.
It's a tiny piece.
You also see like a big wooden box, like a treasure chest or a trunk, just sitting on the floor.
Of course, Jack goes straight there.
That's what I do. I look to see if there's I will investigate if there's any poison or trap on it.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
It's a mimic.
I get advantage on these. Yeah. Not that I need them necessarily, but
doesn't seem trapped as far as you can tell.
All right. Well, considering this has been the trend, I will poke it first.
You poke it, and it ignores you.
I was gonna say, and it giggles.
Okay.
No, that would be bad.
I'm gonna assume it. My perception. Could I tell if it was locked or not? If it wasn't, I would.
There doesn't seem to be any kind of lock on it.
All right, I open it.
Inside, you find a bunch of cloaks. Look like cultist robes.
Goodness.
The whole big old like trunk of cultist robes. Not full. It's like half full, but there's like a handful more cultist robes in here.
Just the robes, no mask?
They don't wear masks.
Oh.
It's not Dragon Cult.
It's not the Dragon Cult or the...
Yeah. Campaigns of bleed.
The Zariel cult, which is just copying the Dragon Cult.
I'm going to pull all them out, kind of, set them to the side of out of the trunk, so to speak. And then I want to check the bottom to see if there's like a false bottom.
Okay. As you kind of are feeling around, you feel kind of a crunch as you kind of damage to the old rotting wood of the chest.
Oh, God, you have my hopes up and then my heart just sank. I will really haphazardly and not very good put on this robe to kind of like disguise myself, but it's kind of half-assed. It's half-assed. And then after I do it, I'll step away and go like, "Y'all turn, or your turn, everybody," and then stand here.
So just gonna grab her Vecna cultist robes out of her bag because she specially altered a set
so
to
they fit her.
Yeah.
So
they're also not
is that
musty.
What we're doing? We're going
from
down
sitting in a chest for however long.
Are we disguising ourselves?
May as well.
Jack just looks at Seraphina with like the robe backwards, the tags out, kind of cockeyed on. I was like, yeah.
I don't think we need to disguise ourselves, especially since A, she's expecting me.
B, she knows what you look like.
You just walk behind us.
Yeah. Seraphina, what are you doing in those robes?
I didn't put them on. I got my own stuff on.
You did, if you did.
We didn't cover it at the time, but if you wanted to grab any extra like changes of clothes from your room or something like that, or switch out some outfits, we can say that you did that. It's like, well, while I'm here,
full wardrobe.
You pull some dresses and that out of your bag, throw them on the bed.
So dirty.
Grab some new ones out of the closet. Like,
so wait, does that mean we got a short rest while she was in her bedroom? Because we know that's
an
hour.
She would have just grabbed.
I'm not putting on makeup.
Yeah. It's a grab and go.
Oh, and you think that was quick?
Do I want this one or do I want that one?
Well, don't forget, she also knows that Mother's expecting her, so she's a little more hurried than she normally would be.
Okay.
Under normal situations, yeah, she might have taken a couple of hours to like pick out some outfits.
Yeah.
I'll
we've been
make
dallying
sure
a lot
everything
now that we're
matches.
here.
Would have asked Zojja to come in and like get her opinion on some of the outfits while the three of you had to go like wait out in the sitting room outside.
I will assist Seraphina in opening this cellar.
Sure.
Door.
Opens up and you see like stairs leading down into a pitch dark, musty basement.
All right. How do we want to go down here? Who wants to go first?
I'll jump down. Blah.
Oh lord.
You jump down, land on the first
Crash.
step. Maybe the second step.
I
Then
will
I'll
follow
continue
behind
going.
Seraphina.
So you all head down.
I do have dark vision. Sorry, I'm off. Now, Jack, remember, this is unexplored even for me, so
You
no
find
more questions.
You find yourselves in a very cramped, little musty cellar room. There's one torch on the wall that's just flickering, giving off. Actually, no, there probably isn't because I didn't put light down here. Did I put light down here? Can't tell. Who can't see? Who can't see?
If it was dark, I'm gonna use my drip.
Oh, I did put a torch down here.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, there is a torch on the wall. It's like I see a light source. Did I put light in for that light source? I usually do. Wait, I can do this now. I can give you. You're putting your what? Your drift globe or whatever on?
No, if it was dark, I would have used
It's
it.
dark. So the little tunnel or like a little passageway leading from this room, it gets dark. There just happens to be a little torch on the wall in this chamber. But you don't see any light coming from the hallway that leads off of it. So
Okay, then I will use it.
it's what, 2020?
I believe so.
Same as a torch
It's-
and
yeah.
light and everything, right?
Light at will.
That's really handy that I can
Weird.
just fucking right click on you now. Holy shit. What a quality of life.
Yeah, that's big.
So wait, they actually did something useful?
It only took them 20 years to do it.
Yeah.
And they tell me about all this other crap that I don't care about, but they don't tell me about like we added all these new features to like right click menus and stuff like that you would actually be very interested in. I had to find it on my
I have a
own.
map coming up in Avernus that is using the foreground layer.
I put foreground stuff on one map just because I could.
Yeah.
I didn't need
Try it out,
to,
why not?
but I was like, fuck it, I'll throw some stuff on this map. Why not?
Foreground, so what? You can add, like, rocks and trees and stuff?
You can add stuff
No,
overhead.
it's like a roof. You see like a roof in a
Oh.
village, and you go open the door, and it shows you what's in the building if you
Oh.
walk into it.
But yes, you can do it with like if you're say walking through a forest or something. It's all canopy.
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
Spider webs.
There we go. Haha. There you go. That's
We're
suitably,
screwed.
that's suitably creepier. The big old spider web.
So it just doesn't like it. She starts flailing her trunk everywhere.
Yeah, your trunk's just there's spider web wrapped around all the way around your trunk.
Covered in
Like
fire.
it's like it looks
Alright.
like
And the little
Fire.
dead bugs
And
that are all like
cobweb.
whacked in the web.
it's like disgusting cotton candy.
It's shredded cotton
Anywho,
candy.
you see that there's only one
Anywho.
passage leading off this little chamber at the bottom of the stairs. Seems to lead off to the north.
17. Lead the way.
Okay.
Follow behind 17.
I'll,
I don't see anything from here.
I'll follow behind Zojja.
Is that
Oh,
better?
because you don't have light either. What's your? I forgot you don't have dark vision. What are you
Yeah.
supposed to have? Like you usually use the light spell or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll give you 20/20.
Whoa, That looks ominous. What the hell is that?
You see what looks like, so the wooden walls, like the wooden kind of unfinished...
Poor Jack is like that skinny kid in like the baseball park with the two fat guys sitting next to him in the seat between Zojja and 17.
I was just trying to back up so I could actually see what was underneath.
Every time Jack just like leans up on 17, he's like, I hope that's your sword, 17. Oh God.
Jack, I'm always happy to see you.
He just gets flashbacks of the time when you oiled his legs.
It was weird that it took like 6 hours to do it. It's like it doesn't seem like it should take that long.
For some reason, his robot.
Even after you were done your 4 hours of trance for your long rest, you're like, Jack, you need to sit still for another 2 hours for me to finish oiling your legs.
Fucking his Spotify playlist in his head with fucking Careless Whisper.
But yeah, so the sort of unfinished wooden walls of this basement sort of lead to stone walls in front, like carved, very old-looking stone with an archway and a door. This heavy, reinforced door.
What are these?
There's no like obvious padlock.
They're little green. They're supposed to be little green like torches, basically torches of green light. And we'll say sure. There's a couple of like almost candles, not so much torches, of green light flickering.
Very spooky.
Looks very creepy and very ominous.
Attempt
Would you like me to open the door?
So yeah, you go to reach out to like open the door, and you see there's no handle on this door.
Huh. I don't see a handle. Maybe I have to just plow through it.
Maybe it's a password?
Would imagine so. Will we not learn the password? Fuck, I write it down. There's a password.
There was something.
Put it on one of my 28 sticky notes that I've got sitting on my desk.
I don't imagine you would probably.
On my house, but I wrote down the password.
Yeah.
Well, considering, like, there was no mention of this really anywhere, and Seraphina didn't even know this existed in the house. Might have to just figure it out on your own. Oh, no.
I have an idea as a player, but I don't know if Jack would know this. That's my current dilemma.
But I can't see anything in the room, so...
Too many sticky notes, I can't find it. I thought I was sure we got something. It was like,
what if it's the name that no one can remember?
Vecna?
Ding, 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 ding. But I don't... Jack wouldn't be smart enough to know that necessarily. I'm just saying that as like the player for everybody, because everyone's got 20 in.
I wonder too if it has anything to do with the candles.
That's what I was thinking.
I will kind of squeeze past.
Pardon me.
Let the magical people who can work on doors, because Jack can't do anything magical, but he can work on a lock. But there's no lock there or a handle.
It was way harder to get past Brother Nero than it was to get past everybody else.
I could imagine, because Brother Nero just stared me down for a moment, and then I'm like, that butter. How much of that tankard of butter is left?
Well, luckily he's been eating so much like stuff covered in butter, he's probably a bit slippery. So maybe it was actually pretty easy to kind of slide past him.
My beard went past his robe, and now all of a sudden there's butter on my beard.
Now your beard smells like butter and rum.
Buttery rum.
At least it's not fish cakes.
At least it's not fish cakes. That's true.
I'm gonna try and blow out the candles.
So you give it the old fucking elephant doot, and as you kind of try to blow them out, they just, when you blow it, it goes almost completely sideways, but then just kind of straightens itself back up, almost as if they are continual flame spells.
I think they're magical.
Detect magic going?
I was just choking back some snot, and I was gonna say the same thing.
I would say no, but fuck it. Like I will say, like with the last few seconds of your 10 minutes, this has probably been a hell of a lot longer than 10 minutes. You would see that yes, the two candles do seem to be continual flame. You would imagine continual flame spells, and the door itself also is giving off a magical aura.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that the door is magical. And so are the candles.
An abjuration aura before you fucking ask me. Because I happen to have the spell open in another tab.
Perhaps it's locked magically, guys.
That's probably what it is. I don't have anything for that though.
It does look like a pretty important looking door. Like just by the look of it, you're like fancy stone wall, fancy door, no handle on it. Green magical candles.
Yeah.
I just want to say, Kevin, I don't know, but if we magically end up on top of a snowy peak mountain again, I'm going to laugh so hard it will break me. So I just want to say,
you're gonna end up in fucking Ythrin.
Oh, no.
Instead of the Amber Temple, this time it'll be Ythrin.
And lightning ball again. Chain lightning.
A bunch of Vecna cultists will be playing chain lightning.
Nice.
I mean, the only thing I really have is spell magic, but I don't have the knock spell on me right now.
Start saying stuff. If it's passworded.
Nobody's looked at anything. Everyone's just kind of like, a door.
Take
what
a
do we
look
do?
around, yeah. Take a look around. Like, you're doing an investigation check. Is there like markings and stuff like that? Like, is there anything like the candles are sitting on like a little shelf or a plinth or something like that? Take a look
They're just
around.
sticking out of candle holders.
Yeah.
How many bodies in the way?
Say with
fancy. I can't see shit.
I'm
gonna stand on everyone. Hwah!
I'll say with an investigation check, while you're kind of like looking around and sizing up this door, you do hear very faintly like what sounds like chanting or some sort of chanting or rituals being done somewhere beyond this door.
Yes.
It kind of takes you back to that time you barged in on that ritual back in the Never Death Cemetery.
This
I think
sounds
it got us
very
in this
familiar.
mess in the first time.
Yup. Now, if we can interpose and gain those secrets instead of them. Okay,
I mean,
how do we get through this door, guys?
I would love to do anything, but it's all magical, so I can't do shit. Jack is not a magically inclined individual. There's no lock, there's no handle.
With his 17's knowledge of what he guessed, fairly succinctly that this is arcane lock.
Could be something like that. Hard to say. All sorts of abjuration spells. It could be. Oh, Brother Nero, when you finally go up to the door, you can see what the others do not, because. Unlike in
people in the way, I can't get up there unless I just force my way up.
Your fat ass couldn't get through all the people. You can see what to you it's clear as day. Nobody else seems to see it. It must be invisible or something. You see a very familiar looking symbol of a hand clutching an eyeball. That's sort of imprinted upon the door.
You guys didn't see this right here? This hand and eye right here.
No.
That's a retinal scanner.
On the corner. Nope.
I get close, but not.
Yeah, go ahead.
There's a retinal scanner. I get real close with my eye of Vec.
I see that you have an eye and that Jack has a hand.
Say out loud, Vecna.
You hear the door unlock.
Oh my god, I was right as a player!
Turn, raise my hands, guys were dungeon or something.
If Nero didn't have the Eye of Vecna in his head, you guys probably would have been here for another couple of hours. Because nobody will ever use their see invisibility
I know we
spells
have see invisibility.
Can I just say, I thought of that, but like I know Jack wouldn't know that, so I kept to my character.
That's fair. That's fair.
Think of all the invisible things you could have seen in this campaign. If you'd ever used your see invisibilities. You have
we
for
have
free.
Nero.
I true said for quite a while.
That's one of the reasons I
But
disabled
that's
your
just
true
me.
sight in the tomb.
In the tomb, yeah.
Seharak's like, nah, that's bitch ass cheating. I'm gonna take care of that. Not in my house.
I'm gonna crack the door open a bit. Just a bit. See if I can see what's peer beyond.
Peering beyond, you see there's just like a large, empty stone chamber with strange, like, glyphs and runes kind of carved into the stone. A lot of them faded away over time. The stonework in here looks centuries old, much older than probably the house that's built atop of it. You can also, as soon as you open the door, too, that chanting gets way, way louder. Almost as if it's just coming from, like, the other room around the corner.
There's markings on the floor, like, similar to how they are depicted in the map.
Yeah, there's just kind of all over the place. They don't look like active glyph traps or something like that. It's just more that this seems to be some sort of ancient evil temple or something like that. That's way older than maybe even the town of Bryn Shander.
I'm gonna peek the corner.
You peek the corner and you see a big old rituals going on. You see some old elf lady who seems to be finished sacrificing some body up on an altar. You see some cultists. You see some... I guess you and
like
Zojja, since you both marked it. Oh, and 17 too. I'd like stealth checks from all four of you that moved into this room, actually. I mean, we only need a stealth check from Zojja, because that's the one that's going to trigger combat.
Nope.
Yeah, with my negative one.
Breaks a nail.
You guys, there was only like one like rock in this chamber, and each one of you kicked it into like a wall as you kind of walked in. So as that happens, everyone in the room turns to look at you. The Nothics, the cultists, Lyra Frostbloom, who seems incensed that there's intruders in her house, as well as the fairly handsome-looking gentleman that you haven't seen in quite a while.
I know that fairly handsome-looking gentleman.
Have the face of Desmond Goodwind, the heart of Vecna.
Damn it.
Desmond from Neverwinter.
The right hand of the King of Neverwinter is the heart of Vecna.
Son of a bitch.
But his last name is Goodwin.
That's exactly. Never see it coming.
Sherrod, you are.
So as you guys kind of enter in, he's like, I was wondering when the five of you would get here. Lyra, it seems your house is full of unwanted guests. Perhaps we should take care of them. I'm sure the master would reward us well for getting rid of these troublemakers. And you best believe it's gonna be time to roll initiative. I look for this button. Yeah, wizard fight in close quarters. Let's fucking go. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I thought about that when I made this fight. I was like, you know what? This is gonna be fun. Big old wizard fight with no room to fucking dodge anything. This shit gonna get
Thank
rough.
God I get advantage on saves against spells.
You get an
I
initiative.
need a point of clarity on this cloak deal we were talking about. I didn't want to just bring it up while we were exploring because I got talked over, but that's fine. It's up to you, basically, whether I can wear a cloak and a mantle.
I've always...
Oh no, I pushed back.
I've always thought that, yeah, it's one cloak, because properly wearing a cape and then properly wearing a second cape over it doesn't really make any sense. I've always gone with like one cape item. So I would say no.
There's no like legitimate slots aside from you can't wear multiple pairs of boots. The DMG is like you can layer cloaks if your DM will allow you. I'm like,
yeah, that's always seemed kind of weird. That's like I mean I put this magical leather armor underneath my magical plate mail so that I can get its benefit as well as my plate mail. It's like, because like in a world you could technically put magic, like you could put like a magic like set of clothes or like thin leathers underneath like chainmail or something like that. Physically, it should work.
So then, could I have given the cloak to 17? The cape, sorry, of the mountebank from before?
Sure.
I didn't want to just keep harping on about the same thing while we were exploring.
Yeah.
You take the cape, sir.
Okay, thank you.
That 500-yard teleport's gonna do a lot of good under here.
Right.
In front of this massive, evil Vecna altar with the swirling green portal of energy that they seem to be creating.
That sounds ominous. I haven't even seen it.
Yeah, Jack doesn't know what's going on. He just knows that like fucking bad stuff's happening up there.
It looks really cool.
Oh wait, Lyra has an initiative. She doesn't have buttons. She's got a stamp.
Or Seraphina. This woman looks like Seraphina, like it's obviously her mother. But does she look like mother daughter?
Oh yeah.
Family lineage, you could tell.
Oh yeah.
Very clearly.
That looks like old angry bitchy Seraphina. As far as elves get old. She's an elf.
Does wonders.
Well, she's a ladrin as well, but like she's This thing, it's like you could just tell looking at her that she looks older, even though she's still like got the fair features of an elf. Good job, Lyra. Way to fucking just kill it on the initiative.
She's got resting bitch face.
That's more than Seraphina though, so that makes sense.
Yep.
Good job, Desmond. You're at least showing that. This is why you're in charge, Desmond. You did pretty well for all the bad guys.
More bits and pieces of Vecna for us to dismantle. I see Mommy's home and she's been busy.
Oh yeah, he would also see the fact that you were the first person poking your head around the corner too. He'd be like, "Wait, they also have the Eye in Hand. Make sure you collect those. Perhaps kill those two first. I imagine we may want to leave Seraphina alive for her mother to deal with. Oni-chan Jack, what do you want to do?
I'm going
I gotta look at Desmond's gigantic ass fucking stat sheet.
I'm going to walk around Zojja. Okay, whoa. Oh, it is actually animated and moving, that portal. That's cool. Right. Well, check. Well,
Oh, I gotta fix Lyra's AC. Her AC is incorrect.
Oh. Ooh.
She has
I
a
have
Plus points too high.
I have a really cool idea, actually. I'm going to, as I move up, I want to say to Zojja and Brother Nero, I'm going to run up, disappear, and reappear. I'm telling that to Brother Nero and Zojja. And then I'm going to move the rest of my movement. Just going to put me about... He's going to put me about here. Yeah. As an action, I'm going to use my cloak and poof into that other dimension.
So you've now disappeared into the astral plane. You're now floating in space.
Yep. But my next turn, I'm coming back.
Once a runner, always a runner.
Yep.
I wish luck was a stat in D&D. I want you to give me just a flat D20.
Okay. 6.
as you kind of pop into the astral sea, you know what? I'm just gonna. We remember where you were. We'll say that you're here in the blackness. You see a little bit ahead of you, a light in the floating ominous of space.
Oh no! Fuck!
Where is? What the fuck was he calling? What? Faster for me to. What were you called? Ah, Star Angler. That's what he's called.
I remember these.
Oh dear.
Initiative. Say he's that far away from you.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Jack?
That was my. Was that an action or bonus action?
I like to think Jack's floating in space, scratching his chin like, ha ha ha, I'm so smart. And he turns around and just sees this fucking thing coming for him.
I told Zojja and his brother Nero, I'm coming back. Don't fucking worry about that. It's my way of trying to get to the wizards.
Yeah, but when you come back too, you also remember that you're going to come back into the same place you left from.
Correct, but what?
But you won't be
They won't know that.
You know what? I'm gonna have Lyra Frostbloom make an Arcana check to try to figure out what the fuck happened, and she rolled a natural 20.
Oh, great.
Yes, waste them on the checks that don't mean anything.
It's fine. A lot of the things that she's probably gonna cast don't use d20s.
It is an action to do that. Okay. Oh fuck. I was trying to think of a clever way to do something to be like, hey, I'm gonna get behind the wizards and not be in everyone's way. Yay! Now I'm fucked.
It's just a fish. I'm sure you're fine.
I'm gonna take. I'm gonna spend a key point and as a bonus action take the dodge action, which means every attack is disadvantage on me. And that on my turn.
Cool. Brother Nero.
Don't you have the cloak that already gives you disadvantage?
No, I have.
No, because he's wearing the robe of stars.
Oh, that's right. He gave it up for something else.
He gave it up for the thing that lets him throw magic missiles and teleport into the astral plane. The thing he used to nope out with the hand of Vecna.
I just wanted to, I wanted to get behind the wizards.
I thought of this the last time you popped into the astral sea. I was like, fuck, I should have had him roll to see if he just ends up on, like, the hull of a Githyanki ship or something like that.
That's fair, that's fair.
If you rolled, like, a 1, that's probably what would have happened. You would have ended up on just, like, the bridge of a Githyanki, like, war vest or spelljammer. The whole deck load of Githyanki drawing their silver swords. Like, who are you?
What's this? Look at. Why won't the windshield wipers get rid of it? As an action, I'm gonna cast Mirror Image, and there are now 4 Neros.
Look at all them Neros.
Fuck.
Look at all them Neros.
They're all rotating very slowly around him.
Yeah. It's like rotisserie style.
And they're rubbing their bellies as they rotate around.
As a bonus action, I'm going to yeet my sword at Lyra. Do I have access to that sword?
No.
I think you have to plop it.
I don't bother doing that. I'm lazy. There ain't 2 of me running this campaign, so you get what you get.
I mean, she doesn't help me run my campaign. She runs the stream. But she does all the stuff for both campaigns. For all the shit that needs modifying.
I don't remember where your blue sword is, so you get a normal sword today. Well, actually, honestly, the spiritual weapon one probably looks more like the actual sword anyways. than the fancy blue one. Where was that fancy blue one? That was in the second set. Oh, I didn't open up the second set.
It's not a very good to hit. It's 15 to hit.
That is a miss. She is surprisingly well armored. Her robes reflect your sword strike.
I don't think.
The Frostbloom family robes.
I don't think I have anything that allows me to reroll attacks.
I don't think so.
Guidance? No, I don't. That's it. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna go over here.
What is Desmond gonna do? He's gonna cast True Resurrection on you. Do I have spiritual weapon? I do not have spiritual weapon. That's a shame. He's gonna start by moving forward. That he will do. And then he will do... Oh, there's an oldie but a goodie. He's gonna fire off. What is useless here? At a 4th level, he'll cast Guiding Bolt. At Zojja. I don't remember what Guiding Bolt does. I don't remember what
damage.
I mean, yeah, but I don't remember what it does. Like when you upcast it.
It's an extra D12.
When you cast it in the
D12,
second, damage increases by 1d6 for each slot level above the first. Yeah. So 4 plus.
Oh, it's 4d6,
yes.
Isn't it?
Yes.
4d6 plus 3
D12.
more, because he was cast at level 4. So that is going to be a 28 to hit you, Zojja.
I think that hits.
So 7d6. That's 6. I need one more. Ooh, good number. 10, 20, 26, 27 points of radiant damage. And the next person to hit Zojja gets advantage. Everybody remember, if you hit Zojja next, you get advantage.
Okay, Zojja, you ready?
Knowing the way Chris rolled, he needs that advantage.
That's right.
That's all he's gonna do for
here
now.
so I can see.
He's got like more reactive stuff. He's got stuff for like after a couple of rounds have gone by in this fight. Not so much to like the opening salvo. You also know that Desmond is a cleric by trade too, so he's got a lot of cleric-y bullshit. The fact that he. Like, can he really be that evil? He did heal Kavax's children, or resurrect them.
Yeah, different time.
That was only a couple of years ago. He's probably been the heart for a very long time.
I love that the only thing I can see is a spider web, a fucking angler fish, and...
How do you see? How the fuck do you see the spider?
I see the spider
Because
web.
you put it on the foreground.
That's weird. Why can you see that through the lighting lines?
I don't know.
Whatever.
Because if you can put it on top of the darkness.
Oh.
So it, yeah, there is. You can have it like.
Yeah, we can all see it too.
On top of the darkness, as the darkness, or other things.
As darkness?
Still see it.
I can't see it. Which is even weirder.
I can see it.
Below the darkness.
Now
there
it's
you go.
Set it to below the darkness. What a weird way to phrase that. 17 charges in.
So this altar-y type thing, how high is this?
Waist high, a little more than that, like 3 feet high. Same, your standard like sacrificial blood altar.
Yeah, because like
if I move her, you can even really see. It's even got the indentations of a dude.
Yeah, I would have had enough movement then. I could have hopped up onto it then, because I got the 35 feet.
Sure, give me an acrobatics check, because it is kind of covered in blood and person. It's not like an empty shell. You're kind of stumbling and windmilling. I'll say your first attack that you make while standing up on this altar is gonna have disadvantage. You're kind of windmilling in gross, slippy blood.
Okay. Oops, other way. First attack. Wait, I can see what the disadvantage bonus says. Does a 19 hit?
No, she cast shield.
Alrighty.
Shield.
Oh, 24.
Yes.
And
she's not undead yet, is she?
Nope.
16 slash.
Yet.
Yeah.
She's not
what
undead
are you
yet,
planning on doing to Seraphina's mom? Jesus. What kind of weird kinks do you have in that robot brain of yours?
Thank you for that drop.
I was trying to put this.
Ellis.
There we go. I'm trying to put the body underneath.
Oh, I get the perfect.
16 damage. Like, ow. Okay, this sword is also going to the back because it's annoying. 16 damage. I can also zoom in. This is not the stream view. That it?
Yes, sir.
Starring. Swim on over. I'm gonna start to try to nibble on. First thing it's gonna do is try to use its lure charm. Give me a wisdom saving throw. It is a charm effect, so you have advantage.
Okay.
Are you doing that too?
Jack.
Oh, that's Jack? Sorry.
In the astral sea.
Yeah, the guy that ain't here no more.
16.
the fight that you can't see that's going on out in space right now.
Yep.
Yeah, so you are not charmed by it. You're not incapacitated and basically willing to climb inside this guy's mouth.
No.
So it's just gonna have to put you in there the old-fashioned way. There is a second D20 for the disadvantage. Oh, that's a miss. 17 hit you?
Yes, me to beat it.
16 points of piercing damage.
Ugh.
Other than that, it doesn't have anything else it can do. Lyra Frostbloom. Lyra, where'd your stat block go with all your funny spells and whatnot? She was just gonna... Oh. You want to do that? There's Seraphina save. Perfect. So she is going to smile at you, 17, kind of wipe the blood from her the small wound you did to her. And she waves her hands around and says the words, "Time stop." She casts time stop.
Oh my god.
Yeah. 9th level spells. 9th level spells.
Shit.
Do I get a save against that?
You'll be unaffected, but
Just stops time.
Yeah, just stops time.
Does whatever she wants.
There's no
yeah,
save.
It's
She's
not a
just
target.
grinning at you the fact that both of the people that probably have counter spells have tucked themselves away behind a wall where they can't see her. Okay. First of all, roll a d4. How many free rounds? I get the full 5 rounds. Okay, what do we want to do?
Oh,
No!
man.
Rub my hands together.
Can't
This is the
expect us to
shitty.
put anything, but I don't need to.
Last time when I did this to the party, Jack wasn't here for that. When a Seraphina time stopped and I ended the session, I had a whole 2 weeks to think about. I was like, okay, what is a Seraphina gonna prep in his time stop while he's dancing and fucking like do.
Technically, you've had 2 weeks knowing we're coming to this fight this week.
Yeah, but I didn't really think about
Yeah.
her time stop all that much. Okay, if I remember correctly, this is concentration, which sucks, right? Yes. And if I remember correctly, this other thing that I was going to do to you was also concentration, which sucks. That's the thing, like, if it wasn't for concentration, like, time stop would probably be the strongest fucking spell in the game.
It would be worth it.
Lock you all up in a wall of force and fucking put a couple of delayed blast fireballs inside for good measure, and then just fucking look at my watch until time starts up again. Okay. You don't see her do that. She's gonna do that. That casts that. Put that in chat so I remember it's there. She's going to do... That ain't concentration. She's going to do... Oh. Oh. Fuck. How mean do I want to be? I'm not gonna do it.
Bad when he hesitates.
I'm not gonna do it just because I don't like completely ruining the game for people. But it's real tempting to just banish 17 because he ain't from the material plane, or he ain't from Faerun specifically. Unlike the rest of you, he'll go back to Eberron and he'll fucking stay there if he fails his saving throw.
Oh no!
Oh my
You're wrong.
god!
'Cause he's not from this
Yup.
plane.
I mean, Luke did say, he kept saying, we're level 20 now, the training wheels are off.
But then it's basically, it's like, okay, see you in like an hour or two, Chris, when you get to like rejoin the campaign.
He doesn't have a way to come back. Oh yeah, I guess with banishment it's just gonna end.
Yeah.
Well, no, even after the after the concentration's up, like if you are not from the plane, the banish, like you're just gone. If the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, target reappears in the space it left. Blah, if that's based on. Otherwise, the target doesn't return.
Yeah. And technically, 17 has enough contacts that he could make do, but it would not be a quick thing.
Oh shit, that's not concentration either. Okay, she's gonna cast that. First buff, second buff, then and then ba-doop-ba-doo, do that, and that's going to be, and then I guess she'll just do her last turn by hitting 17 and ending it, I guess. I guess she would pop back in as soon as she casts this, so 17, you can give me a dexterity saving throw. You're about to get lightning bolt. Your favorite.
Good.
I've
19.
clicked on it twice and nothing has happened. That's not what I want.
Plus you got Zojja, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
No, she's casting it like sort of at an. It basically goes to. It hits this side of the wall over here. It only hits.
I think he meant for her bonus, because I'm in her aura.
Yeah. So you're going to. What is her DC? Should be higher than that. With that, you are. I will say that is enough. What's her aura? 5? I will say that 24 is just enough. I can't get lightning bolt to cast. Fuck you. It's 8d6, right? Same as fireball. Just fucking roll it by hand. 10, 20, 30, and that's 30. So half of that, 15 points of lightning. Like I got it to go, the spell description to go in, but for some reason from the roll 20 spell thing, when I click on it, nothing happens. It doesn't like roll the spell lightning bolt.
EC 17's charge indicator go up.
It's fucking weird. Anyways, but as she kind of comes back in from the time stop, you do see there is now 4 Lyra Frost balloons. Much like there's 4 Brother Neros.
How dare you! I thought it was concentration for years, so I never bothered with it.
No, that's one of the ones that I picked up with Spencer because it's not specifically because it's not a concentration spell.
I switched to it. I got rid of Prayer of Healing because 2d8 over 10 minutes is bullshit healing.
Yup.
Nothics are gonna come in and start trying to eat fucking 17. So these Nothics start swinging at you, and you can feel, as you kind of stand here, you feel this wave of desolation emitted from Desmond. This huge aura of just necrotic power that seems to be empowering his allies, giving them huge bonuses to hit.
That seems kind of odd.
It's because he's way cooler. So out of all of those attacks, all of them are going to miss except for possibly the 24 to hit.
Correct, sir.
6 damage.
Oh my goodness.
Even with the big bonus to hit, Nothics suck. Speaking of things that suck, I have to do it. There's no reason not to fucking do it.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Zojja's up.
That's so mean.
Oh my god!
Do y'all think so little of me? Jeez. A couple of bonks appear around 17.
Oh, right.
As these guys both cast fucking spiritual weapon. That's... Nope. Those are single-digit numbers on the dice, so I know those don't do anything. Then they give me 2 dexterity saving throws. They both cast Sacred Flame at you. Oh my goodness.
Oh dear lord.
Oh my goodness. So much damage. 2 dex saves. That one passes, so you don't take 1 radiant damage. That one fails, you take 2 radiant damage.
Oh no!
Oh, come on, Chris.
Dude, what are you doing to me, Kevin?
He's got a 10.
No. I'm just gotta do something quick.
The way he was laughing, I thought it was gonna be much worse than that.
I was laughing because it was hilarious. Zojja.
Zojja's gonna move. Oh, what the fuck? I can't get through.
You get through what?
I can get to there.
Yeah, there seems to be some sort of transparent wall of force preventing you from getting any further into the room.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
I love Time Stop. It's a good spell.
Oh my god, I'm so fucked! No!
Jack has no idea any of this has occurred.
No,
Jack's like, man, I can't believe I'm missing all the fun and beating up Seraphina's mom and kicking ass. Meanwhile, I'm fighting this fish. He's trying to eat me.
Alright, so that was about 10-ish feet. I'm gonna Misty Step to...
Pretty sure you can't Misty Step through a wall of force.
I don't remember.
Can she see
It just says that,
Yeah, because there's a point you can see it, I think.
yeah. Unless I can't see through the wall,
An
but...
unoccupied space that
Nothing-
you can see.
All damage can't be dispelled.
Yeah, it's the wording on Wall of Force I can't remember.
Blah, blah, blah. Can you Misty Step through a wall of force? 5e. You can't with Force Cage. Force Cage is very specific.
Yes, it is.
I've seen a lot of arguments of yes and no. A lot more people are saying yes, so I'll say sure.
Cool.
Wall is invisible. It's not opaque, right?
Yeah, but it's
But you have to, as long as you could see the point on the other end.
in any case, where are you trying to go to?
Just like right on like the edge there.
Yeah, I'm reading the wall of force prevents physical objects and creatures from passing through. Teleportation spells like teleport or misty step are not blocked because they don't rely on physical movement.
That's fine. So you have Misty Stepped your way on through.
Break on through to the other side.
Yep.
I'm going to attack Lyra.
Sure. First of all, roll me a d20.
That's not a very good roll.
I must roll. Did you roll a 6 or higher?
No.
Hold on. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change. Blah, blah, blah. 3 illusion difficult until the spell ends.
Oh right, she's got multiples out.
Yeah, there's 4 Lyras.
I forgot about that because I don't see it physically.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll say that hits a duplicate. You still can attack hits. So you can still make your attack. You will be attacking the duplicate if you hit it, which you probably will. Destroy it. There'll be 1 less. There's 1 less duplicate. I should get a piece of paper. Let's get hot here.
Do I have to roll another d20 again?
Sure do.
Ooh, that's much.
That will hit the real one, unless you were intentionally trying to.
No, I'm trying to just hit her.
Okay, then that'll go through.
Fuck yeah!
That sounds like a crit.
I'm smiting the shit out of this.
Good. Give fucking Desmond something to do back there.
I'll do it at a 3rd level.
Sure.
It's probably not a good
Take
thing
off as
based on
much.
the way you said that.
Take off as much damage as you can, so I don't waste the stuff I'm gonna do next. Lyra has 2 duplicates. She's got 2 Ds.
Oh my. I like them double Ds.
I don't want to read all that, so just tell me what the total is after you're done spamming the chat with dice things.
That's a lot of numbers. 17, 8, 11, and 10.
25, 36, 46.
Which would be a DC 23 Constitution save. No more Wall of Force. Good, you can concentrate on something else.
Good job on breaking the Wall of Force, Zojja.
You're welcome.
Yep.
Oh
That was the
no.
most important part of it.
On it. So you didn't tell us there was a Wall of Force in there either. If you didn't say
You
anything, I
just
wasn't
like
gonna
go up
destroy
and then
it.
pop.
It would have been really funny to watch his brother Nero try to like, I'm just gonna fireball, and it just explodes in his face.
Go on.
Face.
Boom! And me and Nero just get.
Yeah,
I don't
toasty.
know. Does it,
That would
does-
anger Brother Nero, though. He'd be like,
Foliated.
you want to... He'd, like, roll up his cloak sleeves and be like, all right.
Gloves are off.
That is my turn now. That's all I can do.
Seraphina.
Well, first of all, I'm gonna get to where I can see something.
Sorry, my smite only, that was only half of it.
Credit.
Yeah, I didn't roll the...
Roll 4 more D8.
As I was adding it to my spreadsheet, I was like, this seems wrong.
So many boxes of numbers.
13 more. Oh shit.
D.
Yeah, I think I'm going to attempt to. Actually, I'll move in a little bit more.
Oh.
I'm gonna try and cast Hold Monster on Desmond and Lyra with my split enchantment.
She's going to pass, and he is... Where is... She's in his aura. Where is your... What is it? Wisdom? Oh my goodness.
Wisdom, yeah.
Oh, that's a 34. No, it's not. It's a 32. I lied.
Liars.
He's very wise. The wise man.
And
Lyra just looks at you and scoffs.
Mother.
It's like, I thought I taught you how to cast spells better than that. You've always been a disappointment.
Woof.
You created her, bitch.
What is the meaning of all this?
What do you think? We shall bring Once Vecna rewrites the world, we will stand upon its precipice. We will rule it.
But I am your daughter. I am your flesh and blood. How?
Then throw your weapons
why?
down and stand with us. I shall give you one chance. Renounce your comrades, help us destroy them, take back the relics of our Lord, and you shall have a place in our world. If not, you will die with the rest of them.
She just stands there, silent, pondering
Silent
a
and
little
defiant.
Meanwhile, out in the farthest reaches of space,
I regret this decision. I thought I was trying to be clever in it.
Zojja.
It's just, it could have gone
it's
so
fun.
much worse.
It's fun
than
that
it
you
is.
ended up in a space battle with a big anglerfish in the middle of this basement cult wizard fight. It's very pirate of you. It's very Jack Sparrow of you.
Yep. Doesn't get much more Jack than that.
You can tell why I picked the character now. For my action,
Seraphina never told me that she had a giant fish in her basement, savvy?
Now I like her even more, you get me?
You get me? I'm going to, as my action, use my cloak and bamf back.
You end up basically with like a face full of Zojja butt. And the Star Angler
Whoa.
looks around, wondering where its meal went, and then swims off.
Aww.
Goodbye, Star Angler.
Oh God, I should have never done that. Well, you live and you learn.
If you want, you have advantage on attacking Zojja.
Yeah, I already used my action though, so I can't. But I will use my bonus action and do roguey bullshit and use the dash action. Not that I need to, but actually, no, I don't need to do that. Never mind. I'm simply just gonna, after popping back and seeing everything, be like, awkwardly do the Jack Sparrow thing and just kind of scooch over here. I'm gonna end my turn because I can't do anything else. And I regret everything.
Brother Nero.
Trying to look at my spell list to make it do magic, and it hasn't done what I want it to do. First we're going to try and attack Lyra with my sword. 1d20. 6, so it's going to hit what's the word I'm looking for? An image. It's going to hit an image, right?
Oh,
Is it going to roll 8 or higher?
It's 11 now. If you're trying to hit her.
Oh.
Which is only 2 of them.
That presumably gets rid of one doodad.
Yep. You only got 1 doodad left.
1 doodad.
I think we're doing it backwards, but the way the wording on the thing is like, I think that you're supposed to.
Make sense of it.
Well, I think you're supposed to attack. Like, you're just not allowed to attack the real one. You have to intentionally attack the mirror images or something like that. Just the way they word the spells.
Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether you attack its one of your duplicates. 2 is 8 or higher. With 1 duplicate, it's 11 or higher. You're supposed to be rolling it, I guess, not me. Whoever's mirror image it is, they're the one that's supposed to be rolling it. You're trying to deflect it onto one of your images, not you.
That makes more sense. That's why they word it kind of weird. That's okay.
Yeah, at any rate.
I like you rolling for me.
One of them is shebangled and gone.
Yep.
I'm going to. She's gonna. I had an idea. And then
Was that idea
from my brain
fireball?
and No.
It's okay, because Jack's fine with getting fireball. He likes it.
I am perfectly fine.
He likes it, even.
He likes it. Feels nice.
And I'm reasonably okay with it, too.
That's an action.
I'm going to heighten cast Disintegrate on Lyra, so you have disadvantage on the save. I think it's going to be a waste, but Nero would try and do whatever was possible to make the spell go through. So it's waste of 3 sorcery points, considering it might burn legendary if you have it, but...
So technically, she has advantage on the saving throw anyways. Cancels out your disadvantage.
Yeah,
and she is in Desmond's aura, so she gets a 23. At least.
I don't think I can do anything about that.
How do you like it with people standing a big dumb aura? Not so fun, is it?
Right.
In a big dumb
I was talking to
30-foot
someone else
aura.
recently online. I was like, "That my party always has a fucking paladin. Any game we play in, there's always a paladin.
Paladins are
That's
awesome.
all I can do."
Yeah, the paladin aura is kind of, it's kind of obnoxious when it's a 10-foot aura. When it's a 30-foot aura, it's just fucking silly.
Yeah, a little bit.
There's two
It's not very
overlapping.
often that we get to level 8 or 18.
There's like 2 overlapping auras in this room that are just covering every square inch of this fucking chamber. Between Desmond and Zojja. Speaking of Desmond, I guess he's just gonna cast heal on Lyra.
Motherfucker.
That's what it's base heal is 70, right?
70. 6th level, yeah.
He's just
I
gonna
think it's
cast
10 more for every level.
Yeah, he's just gonna cast it at base. And she's just gonna point at her and go boop and just fucking heal her.
She said, "Yeah, chunk some damage off her." I was like, he's gonna fucking use heal on her. He's gonna use it as a high-level cleric. Of course, that's what you do.
One of the greatest clerics in all the land, who also happens to be
Be a penis?
the head of the cult of Vecna.
Yeah, be a penis.
He's got some cool stuff he can do on bonus attack or bonus actions, but not quite yet. He's just gonna laugh. He's gonna stand there in idle pose laughing.
Great.
17.
Yeah,
Lyra's not concentrating on anything anymore, so that frees that.
Well,
Oops.
Zojja, would you be a dear? Hold off the little bitch of a woman here. I will get rid of these ads real quick. He's gonna swing on the Nothic to the left.
Not the ads.
20 to hit the Nothic on the left.
Yep. 11 damage.
Did you say 7 damage?
I said 11 damage.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm like, they've got resistance?
I wish. That's awesome.
Some Nothics.
I was like, what the fuck?
That's also on the left one?
On the left one as well.
9 more damage.
I was assuming it was still up, so it's like...
Oh yeah, they got tons of it.
Okay.
I laughed inside when it sounded like he's gonna like attack one and kill it, and then the other and kill it. Silly 17.
Well, I knew they weren't like super weak, but I didn't think 11 was killing it.
Boys.
Yeah.
Speaking of Lyra Frost. Speaking of the Lady of the Manor, it's your lucky day, Zojja. You're not gonna get hit by this cone of cold. It is also...
Cool.
Oh, maybe it's because this is not linked 100% properly? Maybe that's why? That doesn't make any sense, because it sends the... It's so annoying. 17, Seraphina, and Brother Nero. Constitution saving throws?
Question mark?
Question mark?
Pretty sure it's Constitution. Constitution saving throws. As I roll everything manually because fucking...
Woo!
Natty Twan Zoni.
So you're gonna take half. Seraphina did not pass that.
Plus 5?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Plus
Yeah,
five.
I didn't think so.
Her saving throw is higher than 17. Missing somebody. Missing 17. 19,
17.
24.
Nope.
He's fine. 17, you're gonna take 18. No, 19 points.
He's also resistant.
Yeah, well, 19, you can reduce it from there if you're resistant.
Yep.
Seraphina is going to
9.
take the full 39, and Brother Nero will take 19.
Ah, thank you. You're keeping my drink cold.
Can't. Oh, shit. I forgot to roll a d20 when fucking Seraphina hit her with that fucking hold monster to see if I hit a natty 20. Oh, no. I'm thinking of something else. No. She didn't have that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
What are you talking about, Willow?
No, I'm thinking of somebody else.
I don't know.
Cause she's got some extra juice, but it's the wrong juice I'm thinking of. That's her. This one's gonna attack Zojja because you'll get advantage. Oh my god!
No, it's disadvantage. It's a normal roll.
Because of the thing.
Yeah.
Then I will roll roll one of these separately. Oh, that's even better. 24 to hit. No, 20 more than that. It's gonna be like 28 to hit.
If it's over 20, you hit me.
You're gonna take like fucking no damage. It's like, ooh, max damage, 9 damage. Let's fucking go. And he's gonna do it again, which is now also a flat roll. He misses. The other one is gonna attack 17 twice. One of them's a 27 to hit for.
Oh shit!
Get them having +5 to hit because of that aura that they're standing in is pretty fucking handy. 5 slashing damage. The other one wouldn't even hit Jack. I think the Jack has the
How the hell
lowest
do we
AC.
get an aura like that? Or
Uh,
+5 to hit?
Devote yourselves to Vecna.
Oh, okay, sweet. Jack, would you mind giving me that hand real quick?
You can't. You can't devote yourself to Vecna. Your sword won't let you.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, for real.
Your brain should be melting inside of this aura. This aura does a lot. This aura's picking up a lot of slack. It does shit that you haven't even seen it do yet. So that's a bad chance. Oh, I've got a whole bunch of guys in a row. Magical bonk? Nope. Magical bonk on Zojja? Nope, that's a 2 on the die. I don't expect these guys to hit even with the shit in the aura, because they suck so bad. They're gonna kind of move in. Well, that guy's gonna move in, and he's gonna try a Sacred Flame. Give me Dex save 17. This guy's going to just swipe at Jack in the face and miss.
19.
You good. That saves me having to roll probably like 1 damage again.
Yep.
Now we get to Zojja.
Alright, Zojja's gonna attack Lyra.
Yeah, kill your friend's mom.
If I have to. I'll just roll and then you can figure out if I actually hit her or something else.
Oh, yeah, I gotta... Fuck, what was it, 11, Luke?
D20, 11.
11, yeah, so you're gonna hit her.
16.
Nope. There's a miss. I don't even have to shield that one.
Alright, I'm gonna
Her
try it
fancy-ass robes take care of it for me. Oh no, Zojja's trying to cast a fireball.
again. Oh, no.
Only you can see that. I'm measuring stuff out. Took it off
that
mute for
she
everyone else.
will shield.
So the really weird thing with these
Two
robes,
misses.
as soon as you said there's a family heirloom kind of thing, I heard an audible ping from Jimmy.
And an audible deflation from Sticky Fingers Chris, who's like, "Oh, a thing that I can steal."
No. I don't wear fancy flowing robes.
That's not going to stop you. You don't read books that give you charisma
I'm
either.
pretty sure Seraphina has the right.
You
to her
definitely don't,
mother's
because I gave it
clothing.
to Luke.
Eventually.
He had
2 or
he had
3 in-game days later.
I did get cocked out of several days of reading.
But
Yeah, but we
gonna-
also knew you're getting a lot
Sorry,
on that boat, so.
I'm gonna move slightly
I'd be
closer
done
to
by
this
now.
Nothic and just
Yeah.
hit it with my.
with your monk? Sure.
Yep.
And then it'll be Seraphina's. Uh, 9 bonk damage.
Plus my D8.
Oh my god. Every time Tiffany has to go,
16
it's like
bonk.
17 text boxes later. This is how much damage I did.
Right?
It's very
Yeah,
annoying. I wish it was
I'm
just
going
add in.
to. I'm gonna move. If I can move.
She's running.
To behind.
That's it.
Brother
That's
Nero.
right, my cowardly daughter. Run away. Hide behind your ever growing, or ever fatter growing friend. In your letters, he sounded much skinnier than he appears.
He's still svelte. Even if he's wearing a girdle. Which isn't canon. But it could be.
Those are, yeah, the girdles reinforce the iron bands of binding.
Yeah.
Let's see how much health she actually has. I'm going to attempt to cast Power Word Stun on my mother.
I believe that's
150.
what? 150?
Mm-hmm.
She is stunned.
Ooh.
She is stunned for presumably 1 round. You don't imagine she's gonna have any trouble breaking out of this when she gets a saving throw. She actually should have
Yeah, I
tried to
think
counterspell that.
That's me.
I don't know if. You know what? Just on my curious roll, I don't think I rolled. I don't think I would have rolled high enough to counterspell it.
I was really proud of that comment, by the way.
Oni-chan.
Oni-chan.
Cheated to have his panties off so quick.
I'm gonna poke the guy in front of him.
I like how even the weak guys have still been up like a couple of rounds later.
42 damage.
He did.
Beautiful. Let's do what Jack does best, and because I regret my flight from before, so I'm going to scurry across and poke this guy.
Perfect. Sadly, no snack. Well done.
12 piercing damage.
Definitely do the 12 damage.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to unarmed strike him with my left hand.
It's probably gonna hit him, no matter what you roll. Unless you roll a red number.
17.
Yep.
Alright,
They're wearing robes. They ain't got no AC.
that's 7 ice damage and 6 bludgeoning.
He is still bad. He is badly hurt, but he's still up. Gentle breeze could probably blow him over, but he's still up.
Fucking probably 1 HP again, like we always leave him. It's just the way it is. That's everything I can do.
Only you flurried those blows. Got a second hit in there.
I know. If
Which is
only.
mathematically, it's probably the better option because then you'd get the cold damage twice.
Yes, but these were ads, and I was thinking, just do a little bit to, push him over. But I was wrong
How
about
many
that,
key
so-
points do you have?
I only have 6. I've already spent 3.
Oh,
I've done
that's right, because you only have a little bit of monk.
Yeah.
That's right. For some reason, I keep thinking you have tons of them. Brother Nero.
Just 6 levels.
Oh my god.
Okay. I had two really good ideas in mind. I had one really good idea in mind, and then she was stunned. Stunning auto fails dex, so I could try and disintegrate more for huge damage, but
and then you remembered that
the healer.
Then you remember there's a Brother Nero in the back there, fucking casting healing spells.
Which brings me back to my first idea. Oh, look at that sexy motherfucker. Why are his robes yellow now?
Look at him! It's there! It's so beautiful!
Why are they yellow?
I put it on stream.
It's from the butter.
good.
That's what we're... The butter.
From all the butter.
All right. I got 2 big brain ideas. I'm going to go with my first one. So now I'm going to attack with my sword. Attack with my sword on Lyra with advantage because she's stunned. Actions. Oop. Oh, that didn't roll with advantage, but it was a natural 20, so I didn't need the advantage.
Then you didn't need the advantage.
I didn't. Touch.
What if it's a double crit?
So 33 and 17. 50.
Yep, that's 50 points of damage. And then for my action, you saw me dinking around measuring stuff on the... But it's only you and I could see it, right? How about Shma? No, I gotta go a little further up. I want to get it.
You're trying to
fire like this.
You're trying to fireball everything in the room?
No. I'm going to subtle cast using my scroll of silence and plop it right there.
There you go.
You want to cast spells and heal your fucking bitch of a mother? Not with fucking spells, my boy.
I'm not healing her.
Not you. Yeah, as soon as I said mother, I was like, oh, I meant to say like
wrong
associate.
Word.
But I was in two thoughtless processes.
It's her pool boy at this point.
Oh my god. Desmond the pool boy. That actually sounds really good.
I'll actually throw this up.
That's why I was kind of holding it. I was going to see if you had a token due. There we go.
I do have the tokens. I don't like using them for when the spell's going to go away in half a second, but when it's a permanent effect, they're nice to plop down.
Can we?
Now I have to look
back. Several feet. Maybe 5 feet or so.
Well, I'm gonna say that starts to get kind of metagamey because you're like, do I want that a little bit more?
My goal is mainly to prevent him from healing and her from casting. I don't necessarily. I need to get Zojja just outside the zone, but for him to be able to retreat and cast healing spells, he has room behind him. So I want to try and mitigate as much of that as possible, being a healer.
Fine. You want to go back what, like 5 more feet?
Just like a couple more feet or something like that. I mean, doesn't have to be right up against there, so it's like her toe is in the aura still.
Right up against the portal.
No.
Well, I mean, now you just have to
not let him heal.
I mean, now you just need to hope that water is not just like a foot deep and you can just stand in it.
Yeah.
It looks like acid.
It's definitely not acid.
It's very,
it's
very
green.
big.
It's green carpet.
It's green carpet, okay? Asshole.
Is that all Brother Nero's gonna do?
Yep, I had to sprinkle. I sprinkled in the subtle just for extra mystique of like, oh, you don't know what he's doing with that scroll. What's he casting? 1 sorcery point, but I felt it very necessary, and that's why I had a scroll of silence. Come against the casters. I'll now delete that from my inventory. Delete. I'm concentrating for what it's worth. Oh, we don't have it concentrate do.
You guys don't have a bless, dude. I mean, it's even. Well, you have all those tokens, but you don't have a single one for bless. It's weird. Considering how common bless is. Now I have to look up like fucking half a dozen spells to see if they have verbal components.
If they have verbal or somatic components.
Well, because his stat sheet is a giant fucking JPEG. Like it's just a fucking sheet that I'm reading off of.
Yeah.
So I have to actually physically.
Most healing spells are gonna have verbal components. As a healer, I went and looked at Healing Word, and the only thing it is verbal. Looked at Heal, and the only it has verbal and somatic, but I got it was silence everything or try and disintegrate her. That was my options.
Just trying to think if no. I'm just trying to see if he cast a specific spell and then kind of just wanders on into your bullshit. Is it going to remove your bullshit? Well, worry about that later. So he's gonna calmly walk over here until he can hear again, and then he is going to cast Heal on Lyra.
He's standing in the wall.
It's not a wall. Is that supposed to be a
pathway?
It looks like it's
I don't
through
know.
the wall.
I took it as a pathway, and he'll just stand in the water. He doesn't care.
Oh, I could see how it is a wall, but I thought it was a pathway.
It's the walls are like super high. I guess this room is supposed to be pretty tall, but I don't have it being that tall.
I noticed it in one of the other rooms that it just looked like that too.
Oh yeah, in the other rooms, I know that it was like that.
Just a cool map effect.
Now you made me completely forget what I was changing your fucking HP to.
You already did it.
That's good.
No, I was in the midst of typing what her HP was when you distracted me. It was, hey, you can't stand there. Doesn't have. And then he will actually move back in. 17.
You know, the funny thing is, I had been thinking about switch when everybody was still kind of like ahead of me. I was like, I wonder if I should like get out the staff and do a cone of. But yeah, he'll continue to balk away and get this nothing out of his. That'll stop spinning. 16 to hit.
Yes.
Okay.
Holy
damage.
Shit! 15 damage. Oh shit.
Still up.
Yep.
Many more to hit for 11 more.
That is one more health than he had. You did it, 17. You killed something. We're proud of you. Oh, this is so annoying. I have to look up so many fucking spells. God damn.
Good job. Good job, Nero. Good job.
Now I just have to.
And do what I can.
Yeah.
Try and make the spells work.
Virtual air high five, because the fact that Kevin's like, oh god, means you hit the right spot.
Well, it's the fact that I have to like manually type in 15 different fucking spells to see if they have a V in their fucking...
See if they have a V in the name. Or in it.
You stepped right out of it and worked around it anyway, so it only half worked.
Oh, that's it for 17?
Yeah.
She's out. No longer stunned. The Nothics have a name. I have the Nothic stat sheet out? I do. What's the other dumb thing that Jack probably has a little con. Give me a Constitution saving throw, Jack. You're targeted by rotting gaze.
Okay.
You're fine.
Yeah, +5.
Just out of the three of you standing right in front of this thing, you probably had the lowest con. Out of the big hulking elephant and the robot. One cult fanatic left. You know what? He doesn't have... Give me an enable vision. Oh, he can just barely see Brother Nero. He's gonna send his bonk after Brother Nero.
Is one of those bonks gone now?
Yes.
I assumed it was the one between Zojja and I, but yeah.
God, you guys interrupt me every time I'm in, like, right in the middle of processing a bunch of fucking numbers. Like,
I'm sorry, Kevin.
Every single time. 25 to hit Brother Nero.
He's not here, but his AC is 18.
Okay.
The shield would not save that.
Get fucking bonked, nerd. What a spiritual weapon. It's 8, right? Full power. I'm pretty sure that's only a +1. Be 9 damage, Brother Nero. And I need a concentration saving throw. So that saves. I need a dex saving throw for Sacred Flame. Oh my!
Sorry, on me.
Yep.
Trying to help Skylar with something. Dex. Oh, that should be with advantage.
It doesn't matter. You're fine.
Yeah.
Now it'll be Zojja.
I'm gonna hit Lyra.
You need to look up something.
Look? Yeah.
Oh, it's mental command. Never mind. I had to look up if it was verbal or mental commands to control the sword. If it was verbal, the sword couldn't hear you. That's a hit.
Another crit. Damn, girl.
I'm gonna smite that at a level 1.
Imagine she had improved crit.
Good lord. Her spreadsheet would be just green.
Give me the total damage after you added all your windows to it.
More green. Oh, and a red.
$47.
47.
I'm gonna hit her again. That is the wrong direction.
That's a miss.
numbers and 2 red numbers.
Bonus action on the Nothic again.
Sure.
$18 to hit.
Yes. And damage.
For 10 damage.
And damage.
That is me.
Seraphina.
Yeah. I can move through the spiritual weapon, right?
Yep. Oh, find greater steed. That's a good spell. Yes, but kicking himself up.
Towards
Fucking horse.
to the
Expensive.
ish. And casting a spell into is fine. It's just casting a spell from within. I'm going to target Desmond and cast Finger of Death on him. It's a Constitution save. For pretty good damage too.
He's gonna pass.
Takes
half, I believe.
30?
Yeah,
5.
half.
I never typed in his full HP. He hasn't been hit yet, so. 35. That'll be Jack.
I am not going to be using Sneak for this one.
Yep.
Sneak, null and void. Four, 27 hit for 14 piercing damage.
That's enough.
Beautiful.
You probably had more health than you thought. 14th level.
Yeah, probably. And then
He had much more than
as
1
if-
HP left, but
still,
it's enough
and
that
then
that
I'm
second punch definitely would have killed him if you had done the
Yeah,
second punch.
probably with the cold. Yeah. I'm gonna move up and the healer is kind of annoying, but no one can hear me say anything. But Jack is used to saying things and no one.
Yeah,
hears
he's just
me.
talking to the wind.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna attack him.
Sure. 28's a hit.
28. Ooh, for 32 damage. And then bonus action, I'm gonna do Flurry of Blow. And then I'll do the.
Did Lyra
cold-
unstun?
Yes.
Yes.
I thought so.
Twelve's a miss. 21 is a miss.
21 is a miss. Okay. That's all I can do. It's my turn.
You can't use that. No. Easy. I've had a couple guys in a row now with really cool fear-based effects, but they don't work because of Zojja. There's like really, really interesting like fear-based stuff.
Zojja is just crushing it with that aura. She's what we call today aura farming, literally.
So brother Nero.
Goddamn, whatever gen you young people are. Aura.
That's a Gen Alpha term right there, I'm telling you. I keep it up.
She's risen it up.
She's got the Riz, she's got the drip, and she's aura farming.
Oh god. With that nose, yeah, you bet she's got the drip.
I think you're the one that's got the drip. You and Jim Jam.
Oh, no, right?
He's no longer stunned, so as a bonus action, I'm just gonna try and bonk her with my sword. Questionable.
You can't use that. Oh, that's it.
23. points.
I had to look up if there's a verbal component to shield.
We were talking about this in the chat a little bit. Is it verbal to tell the sword what to do?
No.
Or is it mental?
I looked it up.
If it was verbal, then I was waiting to ask.
No, because I specifically said that like a few minutes ago that like I had to go look it up because I didn't remember.
Yeah, I was just trying to help Skylar with something on his computer, because I had another plan set up if I couldn't do that. That's fine. I'm going to also power word stun her subtly. I'm going to subtle cast power word stun on Lyra.
Sure.
Take a sorcery point off. Boop. She's been getting healing and getting hit, and I don't know what her HP situation is, but I like to keep her as
bouncing
nullified
up
as
and
possible.
down.
Yep.
If possible, I want to nullify the wizard attacks against us.
I'm just gonna double check and see if she can tell if she gets a chance to actually. With me, I need to make gestures cannot be okay. So yeah, I can't counterspell because double checking.
Yep.
And to see if she got like some sort of check, like a perception check, to see if the catch you still casting the spell. But nope.
What meager bits of spellery I can do with my spell lists, I try and make it work when I can.
Yeah.
Try and make my spells synergize.
Well,
work off of each other.
Jack's kind of in the way. So it's fuck it. You don't have disadvantage up to attack or anything right now, do you, Jack?
Not right now, no.
There's my fancy d20. He's gonna hit you twice, I guess. First one's gonna be 25 to hit.
Yep.
13 slashing damage and 13 and 12, 27, 30 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. That first one, I would burn my reaction.
He's going to also, at the same time, burn a channel divinity to make you take an extra 45 necrotic damage on that attack.
Oh.
And then he's going to hit you again.
Alright, so it was.
Is that cumulative damage, like 75 damage, or is it 2 instances of damage?
No, it's all the same.
Alright, so that first one was 75 total. And then I buy 2.
Second attack will be
Yeah, I think so.
the second attack will be a 30 to hit.
Yeah, 30 hits.
For 12 points of slashing damage plus 28 points of necrotic. And he is going to burn a second channel divinity to make you take another 45 necrotic on top of that.
Oh my god.
Spicy.
That one hurt. The first one I halved. That one really fucking hurt.
I'm assuming with him being necrotic and all, there's no like component to that channel divinity.
Part of the damage.
Yeah.
Part of the do.
He's fucking. How do you like being divine smite? 17.
The gloves are off on all angles, boys and girls.
Yeah. That just did he just did 150 damage to me, and I halved one of it.
Yep.
Welcome to the front lines.
Yeah, I don't like the
Yeah.
front line.
17 will take a couple of swings on Lyra.
He was trained by those have advantage.
Oh.
She is stunned.
I forgot she was stunned.
Doesn't-
When
well,
Luke was asking about the stun, I thought that she is
then.
unstunned. No. Yeah. Then we'll do another
you
one
can
with
even just
advantage
roll.
this
You can
time.
even just roll one, and if it misses, just roll it a second time. She's still a
That's fine.
wizard. Her AC is pretty fucking low.
Yeah, that's fair.
16 slash. I didn't even know you could get all the way up to 16 damage.
I didn't know that either.
That's max. 16 is max damage.
I was just looking at that. That has to be max. Excuse me.
It's like I've never seen 17 do that much damage on a sword swing.
That's neat.
Well, that plus I get advantage. Plus her bullshit, plus his bullshit, and she's no longer stunned.
Advantage? I guess it's a spell.
It's a spell.
It's a spell.
I still have a Nothic out. Jesus. It's gonna. He doesn't even know what to do. He's gonna swipe at 17. 24 to hit.
Oh, you got me.
Hell yeah. 5 damage.
Motherfucker.
That's all thanks to the +5 from Desmond's aura. Same thing.
No.
24 to hit. 7 damage.
Holy shit.
Let's go, Nothic. Gonna bring this back. My cult fanatics are dead.
Fuck, I'm down to 2/3 health.
Good. Zojja. Good.
Let's go attack Lyra again.
Just think, if Zojja had killed that Nothic, it wouldn't have hit you this turn.
Damn it.
The odds he runs. If Lyra goes down, what are the odds he dips through this freaky portal?
19
Yeah.
damage.
To Lyra? Yeah.
Yep. 28 to hit for 17 more damage.
Yep.
And my bonus action on this, Nothic again.
Sweet. He is still alive. Alright.
Oh, wait.
Doesn't
It's a
matter.
D8.
He's still alive.
He's still gonna be alive.
I know it's a
probably.
D8, but he's still alive. No matter what she rolls.
Oh, even an 8. That's pretty good.
Doesn't matter. He's still alive. All I had to do was add 8 to that 9, and be like, does he have that much health? He's got more than that. Yeah. Now he can hit 17 again next round.
Oh no!
7 more damage.
No, I hit him
bitch.
twice. That was 12 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, pardon. Credit where credit's due.
It's one of those parted the fuck out of me then.
Where the fuck are my...
That's
There's my list of... That's how many channel abilities I have total a day. I knew I had a few. I just couldn't remember the exact number. I want to see how many times I fucking smite Jack in the face.
You know, that hurt. Hurt a lot.
Healers get very angry when you get all up in their business.
Yep. Yep.
So, I guess Zojja, who swung on the Nothic last, could probably see that Seraphina's eyes are just tearing right up as nobody can hear her, but she goes, "Mother, you have chose the wrong path."
Mirror can hear you.
And
I can't see shit.
I'm gonna cast. What do you mean you can't see?
I'm focused looking the opposite direction as you.
Oh, I thought you hit the Nothic last.
She did, but
Well,
it's
yeah,
like
just
she's
like with
just like
the end
shoving
of my-
behind her.
I would say
Yeah.
the center point of your token's inside that circle, so I'd say you're in that circle.
Oh no, because he said I saw him.
Flavor. It's flavor.
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 Yeah.
Flavor.
It's flavor. Doesn't matter.
The important thing is that Lyra
Um,
can't hear her. That Lyra has no idea what she's
Yeah,
saying to
so
her.
she's gonna be like, "Mother, you have chose the wrong path," and I'm gonna cast Power Word Kill on my mother.
Oh, good. I was
Oof.
hoping you'd burn that spell slot. She's only got 16 health left, so just Lyra Frostbloom
Son of a
just
bitch!
collapses into a heap.
Oh.
That's good flavor.
It's good flavor.
And with that, I'm actually going. No, I don't know if I'm just gonna hands in face and just start bawling her eyes out.
Clasp your knees.
Brother Nero probably hears her like
wailing.
Yeah, just hunched over, just clutching her face, tears running down.
Mommy, why?
That'll take us to Jack.
Well,
Come on, Jack.
This son of a bitch, it hurt. Let's pokey.
Uh, 19's a miss. And as you strike at him with that, he is going to let loose his Paragon of Secrets ability. Desmond consolidates his power and becomes a Paragon of Secrets. And he is now just glowing with an aura of purpley menace.
That doesn't sound right.
No.
Desmond just went Super Saiyan.
Fuck.
Oh, pokey again?
Sure.
Question mark?
23 hit? Probably
23 is a miss.
Okay, for my bonus action, I will do roguey bullshit and take the disengage, because otherwise, when I didn't hit him, I don't have that ability, and I'm going to run behind Zojja.
He says something to you, but you don't know what he said because it's silent.
Yeah,
but you see a grin on his face, and he says something to you. The only word you're probably able to kind of lip read and make out is coward, and like a little chuckle.
Yeah, that tracks. Well, he's a paladin and I'm a rogue, so
technically he's a cleric. Technically, well, he's got a lot of paladin in him. He's kind of a half
a lot of paladin shit in him. Yep, that'll end my turn. That's all I can do.
You could true resurrect Lyra, but it'd take an hour.
So did you hear that? He's got some good armor we can fight over.
I mean, technically his armor class says natural armor, so it's his handsome complexion. It just makes him so strong.
Shit.
That's so fucking weird.
Fucking Spencer's cousin and all that shit.
Okay. I toyed about with a few different ideas once more. Now he's Super Saiyan. Now what do I do? That is... fuck, I'm gonna get in the room.
Welcome to the room.
Welcome to the room.
Hey.
My field of expertise is wherever it needs to be.
Right now it's eating cheese.
Making sure I'm getting close enough to... I don't know if I'm even close enough there. I have to think up a little bit. Bonus action with my sword at him. Where's my sword button?
Zoom.
Where's my sword button? Zoom.
Scatter zoom.
That's probably gonna be a miss.
That's
I'm gonna add to. No, I'm gonna.
I don't think you can add to hit.
No, I'm not gonna. I can do it to weapon attacks.
Oh, okay.
Once per short rest, if I fail a saving throw or miss an attack roll, I'd rather have it for saving throws in my back pocket because it's only once.
Yeah, because I've only ever seen you use it for saving throws, so I just assumed it.
Yeah, because that's when it matters. Because I don't really roll to hit a lot until I got this sword.
You firebolt a lot.
Firebolt. So aside from firebolt, but I mainly do mind sliver and all that kind of shit now. Because as an action, I'm going to. No, that's not. I just noticed that damn good product. I don't think that might work against some holy asshole of Vecna. Oh, that's that plan shot. It's gonna distant cast contagion. That's necrotic damage. And it's con. Fuck. I'm gonna just mind sliver him for now.
Mind sliver.
I want to hold it up with trying to come up with another plan. To dinking my own.
What is that?
Dinking my own plan.
30.
Yep.
I don't know why his int is actually. It's like his highest saving throw.
I'm pretty sure I used most of my movement to get in here. I might have a few feet. I might have a few feet left. I'm just gonna back up a couple steps.
So he's gonna back up the mouth of the portal and just be like, "Oh, felt like my ears were beginning to pop." And he's going to, fuck, I can't see your aura.
It ends right here.
No, and I don't mean Zojja's, I mean his. Just
We
fair.
can't see it.
Can't
Yeah,
see
I
that
know
one.
you can't. That's by design. He's gonna cast No, you can't get the rest of them too far. He's gonna cast Animate Dead on Lyra, and because of his aura, he can target more than one thing with necromancy spells if they're in his aura. So he's going to also cast it on this dude here and raise them from the dead as a bonus action. Lyra and
skeletons or zombies?
I'll say zombies.
Oh, good, Seraphina. We can kill your mother again.
Seraphina,
They're gonna glom at Zojja.
This one here, I'm
He's
gonna take my
broken
reaction.
right now.
Sure.
Give it the bonk.
Just seeing her mother rise again.
That'll hit.
Is just like
Probably kills him again.
Nice.
She's going to attempt to glom Zojja. That's going to be like a 24 to hit.
Was that with disadvantage?
The other number's higher, so yes, 24 to hit.
Okay.
His zombies have a giant bonus because they get his aura bonus. Not even for being in the aura, they just get it permanently now.
God.
His
I keep forgetting to heal.
His
I
desolation.
catch it right away.
It's gonna be 8 points of damage. As she just fucking punches you in the face. Get out of my house! Boom. Just right in the elephant jaw. That'll be 17.
Hey, no one can hear her say that. She still says it, but no one can hear it.
Yeah. 17 will run up beside him here. Oh, my ears popped.
Ping.
Please, you must stop this nonsense. Oops, that's not the right button to click. 27 to hit.
That will hit for 7 damage.
Just gonna say 7 damage.
Yeah,
What
it
the
doesn't. Your attack doesn't seem to be doing as much as it used to. He seems to be resistant to it.
Yeah,
Even
29 to
magical
hit.
ball.
For, I guess, 6 then?
6.
5.
5
Or
damage.
5, I mean?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, your strikes, he just shrugs them off like they were nothing. Like insect bites.
Oh yeah, especially the second one.
Lyra, undead Lyra, is going to attack Zojja again and fail. And I think you only get one attack as a zombie, so that's all she's going to do.
I think you should get slammed.
The Nothic is going to fucking swipe Brother Nero, I guess. That's a miss. I rolled 2 on this D20 3 times in a row. The fuck, Zojja, it's your turn.
I'm gonna attack zombie Lyra.
Like, what the fuck?
So itchy.
You fucking slice her in half. Wait, oh, I forgot to do it on the other zombie. I forgot to roll to see if they get back up.
Undead Constitution.
She
here.
does not get back up. She's already X'd out.
I'm gonna
Double X'd out.
hit the Nothic then.
Sure.
The emotional damage on Seraphina.
Oh, I know, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Roll for psychic damage.
She's broken now.
You put her down once.
He had
Good
2
friend had to
HP
put her
left,
down
so
again.
he did.
Nice. I'm gonna move. That's my turn.
Who's it? Seraphina. Seraphina's having an emotional breakdown.
Yeah,
Yep.
very much so.
This is not a description of the thing.
Press X to cry.
Yeah.
Yep. With that, she's just going to do one little thing. She's just gonna throw a fireball or firebolt, sorry, at Desmond and continue crying.
Yep. It just sails harmlessly over his head. She was crying too hard. She didn't even really look.
Yeah.
Her
heart wasn't in it.
is completely broken right now, and instead of using all her strength to cast normal spells, she's just not out of the fight, but
Yeah, her heart's not in it at the moment.
Jack.
I remember we went over this before. I have my sword. I run away with my sword, so I'm gonna assume that I want my bow. And I do not. I see a portal, and I'm fearful of dropping my sword. I really don't want to do that. So I'm gonna do whatever I need to do to pull out my bow. And
It's dough.
There is no
Say
stow.
that one-
Not in this. You have to drop your weapon, or else you can't. Because you can't do the goofy shit you can in 2024 in this
right.
edition.
So
So basically,
I remember,
the
like,
only
in
thing you can do is just drop your sword on the floor and then pull your bow out.
You could take the act. It would eat up your whole turn.
Well,
to
yeah,
put
you
it
could
away and
use
draw it out.
use actions to do it if you wanted to.
Yeah.
But
I don't want to risk dropping the sword because of a portal and I don't understand, and magic is scary, so I doubt my bow's gonna hit him anyway because of his high AC, but what I'm gonna do is bonus action, like free object interact, put the sword away, and then full action, pull out the bow. That'll eat up my whole turn.
sure.
Then yeah, that'll end my turn.
Let's see what Brother Nero's got.
Brother
cooking.
Nero is extraordinarily worried now. Well, my high-level wizard friend, her heart's not in it, and just is cantripping. And my high-level rogue, I'll put it in air quotes for Nero, friend, which
Got
is not up close
got
doing
the
what he does
shit
best,
kicked out of him.
is, well, yeah.
Got trounced by this goody two-shoes cleric that you thought was just some
Is he
big
really
old
goody
nerd that hung
two-shoes?
out with Oranthan. I mean, he seemed to be for a long time. Everyone thought he was.
The total damage, even with the first hit with Uncanny Dodge, was 153.
Yeah,
which was
Touch of Death's a fun ability.
So
Use Channel Divinity.
I was almost at max health when I started fighting, and now I'm looking like shit.
I literally have nothing. The only other cool thing I can do with my Channel Divinity is like a fear effect, which is useless. So it's like I might as well just dump it into damage. Like there's all sorts of cool flavor for like showing you the truth of the world and making you afraid of everything, but it's all pointless because it's stupid Palinora. You can even surround it.
We'll probably finish this campaign before we finish Avernus. So no paladins in the next campaign.
Well, no, if it was still the 10-foot aura, it wouldn't be as bad.
Yeah.
So because she hit
We've,
that,
like,
that
every-
30
How
footer.
many campaigns in a row now is this where there's been a paladin? There's
Because
always
paladins
been
are one of the
Aurora.
strongest classes.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop concentration because that is not gonna do anything for me anymore with that silence. We're both just mitigating it by standing on the outskirts.
Oh, good.
I haven't had the chance to showcase my big heal yet. You thought my heal spell was fun at 70 HP. My mass heal spell is significantly better. It's just a pool of 700 HP.
Oh my god!
You get whatever you need, you get whatever you need, you get whatever you need. 700 HP.
What's funny is
But I'm not going to use that.
I didn't notice it, but he has that too, actually.
That doesn't surprise me if he's a super high level cleric.
He's got mass heal and true resurrection fucking sitting there ready to
I
go.
played this. I was Nero struggled because Nero could have taken power word kill and have it in his back pocket for whenever he wants to get revenge, quote unquote, on Jack. But Jack also signed the deal with Asmodeus, which however you like to pronounce it. We're both kind of fucked when either of us die. Nero thinks it's good fucked because he can devote himself to something else now. He spent his whole life in devotion to Tyr. Now he's riding Asmodeus
for about like 2-3 days until fucking Vecna rewrites the multiverse. Right. Asmodeus possibly ceases to exist, and you, and everything you know.
I am going to just make sure I'm within range here. I'm gonna twin cast heal on Jack and 17. Both gonna get 80 HP.
Oh, shit!
I've
already. I don't have to cast it at a higher level, but
I've already completely forgotten what the thing is I'm planning to do on my turn. There we go.
Even better.
I'm trying. Well, let's see. There's another very long fight coming up probably this session that I'm trying to get us to, so that we don't end up fighting it till 7 o'clock at night.
Just take those sorcery points
disadvantageous.
Let's please not play till 7. It's my nephew's grad party today.
It's up to you guys.
Zojja, do more damage.
With 17, with you being affected by one. No, gods no, that was only an action.
I'm gonna go pee then. Keep doing stuff.
Keep doing stuff.
Okay, 17, you are affected by a spell I cast upon you, so you can use a reaction to make a weapon attack, as per my voice of authority.
Oh.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna throw my sword at him and hit him. Why not?
Attempt to, anyways.
Attempts to hit him. That's a big
that's pretty good.
So he takes 6 slashing damage because of his resistance.
Yeah, it's super fucking bullshit. You'd think the Sword of Cause, if he's a like a high member of the cult of Vecna, you would think the Cause sword would have a little bit more negation to that, but I mean it's probably because of his cleric bullshit, not because of his Vecna bullshit.
Yeah, and I wonder, I bet the Sword of Cause must be thinking, wow, I'm being resisted. There's something better than me? What?
I know. This is some serious bullshit.
Sting my sword as well, my Tyr sword. Magic. High level play ain't easy, man. Turns take time.
Cats staring at me.
Especially for a cat.
They do.
Oh, 29. Okay, your flying Justicar was a miss. My Cause was a hit 16.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
So, Desmond is going to cast Destructive Wave.
What's that?
It is a Destructive Wave. He strikes the ground, creating a burst of divine energy. Each creature within 30 feet of him, which is going to be just Zojja and 17.
17.
I have an aura up. I can very easily see what 30
I was
feet
just doing
is.
that to help, just in case, since you went to
I need con saves.
Okay. Oh no. 17, I don't think is gonna cut it.
Yeah, no, you don't pass. So he's gonna do 5d6 of thunder damage. So 13 to 17, 6 to Zojja. He's also gonna do 5d6 of Oh, my choice? I'll say necrotic damage. Fuck it. So 14 damage to 17. 7 damage to Zojja. 17, you are knocked prone. Zojja is not knocked prone. And he's just gonna kind of look at you. He says, well, you certainly have been more trouble than you're worth. I'm sure our paths will cross again sooner
You
or later.
motherfucker.
Called it. Fucking knew it.
Yeah.
Sorry, did you want
Can I
to
grab
fight
onto
him
his
for
ankle?
3 more hours?
Can I grab onto his ankle?
With disadvantage, you could kind of attempt to. He's gonna make a saving throw to.
Straight check, right?
I'll tell you this. He's gonna burn a legendary resistance to pass his saving throw to scoop his fucking leg out either way.
Yeah. Still. It's fucking terrible.
He's like this.
He's on 19.
This will take me to my master, and hopefully he's expecting me. Good day to you.
Hopefully.
Give the King of Neverwinter my sincerest apologies. It was nothing personal. And he jumps through the fucking green portal. And the green portal disappears.
Hour ago. I called it an hour ago.
Oh, I know.
Yep.
Oh, as soon as I hadn't moved up to see the portal that you and Coke talked about, and I'm like, but as soon as you described it, I'm like, God damn it.
Good fight is good.
Yup.
High level casting.
I can pee
17
again.
up.
Thank you, dear. I'll click that off right. Go pee.
You really shouldn't fall over.
What you fall over
And
for?
You fall into like some kind of gross sewer water. Maybe not sewer water, but you fall into some gross like stagnant water.
Thank God my mouth wasn't open.
You don't even
Over
have
to
a mouth.
Seraphina. Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm literally gonna push you aside and cradle my mother.
Do you need help getting her armor off?
Oh, shit!
That's the most 17 things you could have said.
Yeah.
That was savage!
That's an inspiration of my game. I'll tell you that much.
That's not playing.
I'm just looking at the
different
portal.
character.
How am I supposed
No,
to
it's playing
cry
to
after that?
That's playing to Tiffany.
But yeah, you do know that your mother is clad in the Frostbloom family robes, a special set of robes that has been passed down through your family. That you like all your life. That may have been wearing those robes may have been the driving force for you to try so hard and try to do so well at magic, so that one day your mother would pass them to you, and be like, "Here, you've earned these. You get to wear the family robes now." Never
So the
did
fact
you
that she
imagine
called
you'd
you
be
a
getting a hold of them
disappointment.
this way.
Especially after being called a disappointment.
You would also know, without you even having to identify, you know they are robes of the Archmagi.
Son of a
Ooh.
bitch. That's awesome.
I figured that's what it was going to be.
The only difference is that instead of the attunement thing, they must be attuned to, these specific ones must be attuned to by a member of the Frostbloom family.
Bloom.
So,
So-
Seraphina, if I marry
yeah.
you, can I wear them?
No. This is a very blood-based family.
You are not blood. You are not blood.
If you marinate your beans in
Frostbloom.
Seraphina's blood for a while, maybe.
Would it count as her
maybe.
mother's blood?
I don't think
What
you
kind of-
actually can't wear them, because I think it's only wizards, sorcerers, and warlocks are allowed to wear these anyways.
Yeah.
Yep.
What kind of badass
Yep.
robes did
So-
you get, Seraphina?
The baddest assed.
The baddest of ass robes.
Yeah.
I think
Nice.
Illustrial's wearing a
It's-
set of these.
It's literally the #1
It's
set
legendary.
of robes for any.
Laryl is wearing a
Best
set of
wizard armor.
these.
Best caster armor there is.
Yeah, Laryl has a set of these on.
Wow, plus
Um,
2 to the spell DC? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
spell attack and
Yeah.
which stacks with her weapon that is also doing
Oh,
that.
God.
And advantage on saving throws.
And built in,
Although
spell
she's
resistance.
gonna lose out on the physical disadvantage.
Because the cloak? Because these are robes? Well, no. Robes are like armor.
I think a robe and because robe is more
robe and
like
a cloak
an armor.
are different. Robe is like it's like clothing.
Yeah.
But it also requires attunement, so it's going to need a slot. So she might ditch the fucking that anyways to free up the slot, possibly.
Something's got to go somewhere. I'm looking at where this portal was. I'm just like licking my lips at it, like we were so close. We were so close to taking down more of them bitches.
He took down some. Took down a whole host of them, and the Eye of Vecna.
We didn't quite get the heart, though.
Nope.
I think we worked really well as a team in that fight. We used synergy and cock-blocked spellcasters the best we could.
Yeah.
I just hit things.
It allows you to do your job. You're not affected by silence. That doesn't bother you at all. You just fucking do it away.
I feel like one turn the ads would have been dead sooner because of the cloak. I
mean, I was just waiting for you guys to kill all the ads so that I could bring them up as fucking undead that I could just use on as Desmond as a bonus action could just trigger all of their turns for free.
Be a little bit more careful about my TP into space.
So yeah, I'll collect myself and look at Zojja and say, these robes are rightfully mine.
Everything in this house is rightfully yours now, technically.
Not.
Yep.
Technically. I will use them for good, not for evil, like my stubborn, sadistic mother.
Right.
If Brother Nero
has
17
taught me and I give
anything,
a little chuckle about that. Good.
If Brother Nero has taught me anything,
it's how to be evil.
No.
Cheese goes well with everything.
And butter.
And butter.
To always fight for what is right and what you believe in.
Yeah,
you got
Do you believe in what Brother Nero believes in now?
She believes in what she believes in. And is seeing the light. The shackles of your mother are cast off. You are your own full entity now. No more does her shadow hang pallid over you.
Star Angler shows up.
Ah!
No!
Shit! It's a fish!
Attack
I get
him!
A fish!
I grab my sword and I pull out a big fucking fork. Ah!
Oh!
Cook it!
I hit it for 48 damage.
I make fish dicks.
Yeah. I'll gather up said robes and
what's in this door over here?
I don't know. Nobody's opened it and looked.
Does it look like a normal door, or does it look like a?
Well, it looks like a kind of a fancy-ish evil cult dungeon door.
Is it appear? Is it locked?
Doesn't look like it.
I will attempt to open it.
You said robe of the Archmagi, right?
Yep, robe of the Archmagi. I mean, it's not. You should be able to open it. You should be able to click the button. It's not. I don't know
yeah.
Oh,
no,
yep.
I was talking to
Yep.
Coke. Yeah, you find like a small sort of antechamber, kind of prayer vestibule, loaded with corpses, and one Nothic that's kind of just cowering in the corner.
Oh, I see two.
Oh, is there two? Did I put two in here? I did put two in here. There's two. It was underneath my sidebar.
I walk in with the sword at the ready.
Oh, the commoners on their side. I was like, what the fuck is that?
And it's
sideways commoner.
You would imagine, judging by the way they're dressed in that, this seems like it's probably all of the rest of the staff and from the mansion. This is all of the cooks and cleaners and maids and everybody but Becky, basically.
Jack will go to Brother Nero 17 and go, don't let Seraphina see this. It's bad. It's real bad.
I will say, yeah, the Nothics don't put up a fight. They just kind of cower in the corner. If you want to just viciously murder them.
Throw my sword into them.
Like horrible animals, you just kill them.
I just, like, turn,
I'm
look
not
at my
rolling
sword
initiative for a couple fucking Nothics.
Couple of Nothics.
That don't really want to fight back. They're just like, please leave us alone.
Nope.
Jack, Jack.
Like, what's all that noise and
17.
No.
squelching
No.
in there?
What's going on over there?
Seraphina,
We
don't go in there. It's bad.
You guys
We should
cutting
burn
big
the body.
chunks of meat? Like, is there a butcher in there? Like a meat locker?
Seraphina, you and Becky are, I think, the only ones that are going to be left.
Becky's gonna have to learn how to cook.
Wait. What do you mean? Jack, get out of the
come out.
way.
I look through my
I
monitor at Jimmy, and I say, "They're dead, Jim."
It looks like they yanked out a lot of secrets to form a gateway to possibly, from what Desmond said, possibly
Somewhere.
wherever Vecna's hanging out. maybe.
Wherever Vecna's at. Yeah, is there like residual like energy, like, and you feel just like, is that fucking avatar of Vecna still following me around? He's like, ooh, look at that. That's a way to get to me.
Hey, he's probably like hangs out, leans in over
Where's
his
that
shoulders, like,
penis?
I
Where
wonder,
is that penis?
I wonder where it is they went. Where do you think?
Wherever you are.
Ooh, how
Evil
clever.
game.
Sure, we'll find out soon enough.
He just
Evil
kind
wink
of
with the eye
kind of
of
smile,
Vecna.
like gives you kind of a smirk and the shrugs, and just kind of like walks away down the path.
But don't you play coy with me. It's like shouting into nothingness.
You swipe at him with your fucking sword probably a couple of times, just passes right through him like a ghost. Damn it.
Where's Bruce? Oh, there's up there.
I would
That's why I don't
imagine.
fucking
So I
use
wonder-
swords.
Imagine if you,
I wonder if my mother has anything to do with the disturbance of this dragon that's floating around here.
Who knows?
Did she do something
we
to
should
disturb
probably-
his hunting grounds?
Ms.
we should
Silverhand say
probably
she.
get back.
Yeah. If you guys are done with the Frostbloom Manor, I'll pull you back out to Bryn Shander. The old Brine Shander.
I'm assuming everybody
Need
checked the loot of
I need a
everybody,
drink.
like around the mom and.
Well, her
Do you have
loot
anything
was the
else?
robes
Any
of the.
cool staff.
She had
Yeah, okay.
she had the
Yeah.
bestest robes in the game. That was the cool loot that she had. The rest of those people were mooks, and Desmond got away.
Yep. That tracks.
Which is good,
Um,
because I didn't want to really think about what kind of loot he would probably have on him to give him some of the stats that he had. Considering he had 20.
Zojja would have had great use for those items, I'm sure.
He did have pretty good AC.
Can you wear cleric stuff? I don't think so. No.
I mean, armor is armor.
Armor's armor, bro. Yeah.
That's fair.
Anyways, you guys emerge from
He only 16
Frostbloom
AP.
Manor. A little,
I need a drink.
you
I
know,
second that.
you know that you were supposed to head and meet up with. As soon as you were done, you're supposed to meet up with Laryl over at the council hall, where she was gonna talk to Speaker Duvessa.
That's a good thing to tell her that Seraphina is now the proud owner.
Yep.
The ownership needs to be
Yep.
We need to notify management of an ownership change.
It's like, she can get to the. It's like when the clerk's office opens on Monday. She'll.
I hope Seraphina has
Yeah.
enough gold for the deed transfer and all the other things that are going to be
Lord.
involved in that.
Oh, it's,
Property tax coming up.
it's okay.
Yep. Big property tax.
Jack's got astral diamonds.
Not
Well, she
anymore,
can borrow
bro.
some money off Jack.
They're all gone at this point.
All right.
Let's go to the council hall then.
Sure.
What if Seraphina has to shack up with Jack to be able to make ends meet?
Well, she does have
No.
a beautiful manor in Neverwinter to stay in anyway. That's the summer house now.
True. Yep.
This is the winter house.
This is the always
But your
winter
summer
house.
house is only slightly south. Slightly south and west.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you
that's
guys
an
head over
upgrade.
to the council hall. You find
Growing-
you actually find Laryl outside having a cigarette. Waiting for you guys.
You got another one of those?
Just kind of side eyes you. She's like, oh, fine. I suppose I could part with one.
There's a good lass. I firebolt it.
Never really understood what these things were, and then I met this woman named Vi, this encroachable little gnome lady who seemed to just go through these things like a chimney.
Take a puff and say, I fucking hate these things.
I believe they call this chain smoking.
And she's like, well, we should all she dabs it out on her fucking back of her hand, like she's fucking been in prison. Because Laryl Silverhand's a badass. She is not as prim and proper as her older sister. Even though there is like an air of high society about her, especially being like open lord of Waterdeep, but
yup.
She's very no nonsense. She's like, well, I've spoken to the speaker. I think it's best that if your business is all sort of finished up, that we should go inside, meet with her.
Yeah.
So as you guys are heading,
just to let you know, if we killed Vis Frostblow.
So like as you guys are heading in, Jack, somebody pulls you aside into an alleyway.
Whoa! I resist.
It's not like it feels pretty gentle. Like a soft feminine hand is pulling you into
Icewind Dale.
Oh no, Scrimshaw.
You see a dark-skinned woman in a cloak and hood. Oh, go away, chapter 10. We're not there. She looks like this.
Oh.
And she says, "It be you. I seen you in me dreams, walking through snow and silence. Captain Jack Marrow. I felt your shadow before I seen your face. This town cold as death, yet fate burn hot beneath it. I found this needle, not from no man. It came to me in a blizzard, wrapped in black fur, humming with old magic. Left at me feet like a blessing from below. The spirits they whisper, I'd know who it for. You must take it, Jack, and carve the truth in ink and flame. Use it to mark your flesh and fight the evil rising in the frost." And she presents to you she kind of lowers her head and presents to you in both hands this gleaming silver needle.
Cool.
Awkward Jack is like, thank you, love, but who be you?
Do you take it?
Where have I met you before?
Who be you?
Do I take it? Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, so as you take it, you start to kind of ask who she is, and you hear the other four like, Jack, we're going inside. Jack, what? Everyone else is kind of calling, like, what the fuck you doing? And when you glance back to look at them,
Jack,
to be like, yeah, just a second, you turn back, she's
gone. Is it wrapped in a cloth?
Nope.
It's just a needle in my hand?
Seems to be a big old tattoo needle.
I will take whatever like cloth or clothing I have on me and wrap it, and because I don't want to be touching it at the moment.
Well, I will just for simplicity's sakes, I'll save you having to get a 10-minute identify cast on it. She has handed you a tattoo needle that gives you a Blood Fury tattoo. You need to attune to this item by holding the needle to your skin where you want the tattoo to appear. Once the attunement process is finished, the needle becomes the ink and basically just sucks up into your skin. So while attuned to this, you have 10 charges that regain all your charges daily at dawn. There are two different ways you can spend charges. First of all, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend a charge to deal an extra 4d6 necrotic damage to the target and regain a number of HP equal to the necrotic damage dealt. Also, when a creature you can see damages you can expend a charge and use your reaction to make a melee attack against that creature with advantage on your attack roll.
Bro!
Holy shit!
Rocking extra sneak attack.
Yeah, that attack, since it's not on your turn, is totally available to have sneak attack on it.
The tattoos, A lot of the tattoos are pretty good. It's just the attunement requirement.
Oh yeah.
that
Well, that's an attunement slot.
negates people from taking them.
Well, I mean, attunement slots are attunement slots. You don't get a cool magic item without burning an attunement slot.
Most of the time.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
This is a legendary tattoo item.
Okay.
Because you don't have any cool. There's no emotional hook left for Jack to receive a cool endgame item like everybody else is getting. So you got visited by Calypso. Because of course you fucking did.
That's what I thought it was too. I was like,
Oh, yeah.
my God.
I was like,
As soon
you
as I saw
know
the
what?
picture, like, get the fuck out.
Of course it's going to be Calypso. I was originally going to do it in Sigil, but
I have a question.
connect it to Fell's
Am I-
tattoos.
You don't
Am I
want it,
able
give it
to-
back.
Am I able to wield a sword without being attuned to it?
Depends.
Yes,
Sword.
but it like
You won't get
You don't
any of
get
the
any
cool shit.
benefits.
yeah,
It'll
you don't
just
get
be
any
a
of the stuff
sword.
that it does.
Will it be a plus? I don't think it'll even be a plus weapon.
I just have to look it up.
Or it might be a +1. I'll look it up.
Or it might just be a magic weapon.
Yeah, probably just a magic
Regular.
weapon. That's fucking cool as hell. After this happens, Jack is very perplexed, and then
Get a picture off the other
Jack-
screen.
knowing things is he's gonna share it and then probably be hushed, and then I'll
it
share
would
it in more
be-
detail when we long rest.
I found it would still be magical for the purposes of bypassing things like resistance.
It would absolutely do that.
But it's not a plus in any way, shape, or form. It's just a sword. You get no other benefits from it. So like with your defender, you wouldn't get any of the +3 stuff to transfer to AC or anything like that. The plus completely goes away. Yeah, magic items are so good.
But you get 4d6 extra damage. That also heals you 10 times
That
a day.
heals you.
Or
You
less
could
than 10
always
times a day.
unattune from the hand.
now Jack's regretting stealing the hand from Nero.
Well, see, no, this is what has cocked me the half the fucking campaign. Is you have to attune to that because I've been attuned to the eye for so long, and I need my spell focus. It's like I have one attunement slot that I can interchange in and out with what I keep with it. Now you have this problem, but it's a good problem to have. Having too many riches is never a bad thing.
Well, we still have like this in the bag of holding for crying out loud.
What is that?
That's Archon.
Eater.
It's Archon the Cruel's axe.
Oh yeah.
The battle axe.
Plus 3 battle axe.
So after this happens, Jack will. I'm assuming everyone's walking into.
Yep.
To meet the speaker, he'll attempt to kind of share what happened, and then be vague about it. And then when we do a long rest, I'll do more detailed work with it. But at the moment, I have it.
Yep.
I plan on doing something with it because that's really fucking cool. Okay. Yeah, that's.
That robe of stars would be my item to get rid of if I were you, in my opinion. I don't want to,
For now, too. Like you could also, I mean,
you could switch it out. Yeah.
Well, later on, if you wanted to, he could find a +2 or +3 just common weapon that doesn't require attunement.
Yep.
You would lose the cool stuff that the
an
defender
option.
sword does, but it would be a magic weapon with a plus bonus.
With a plus.
Yeah, because any
What you
weapon that
need
is just +1 or +2 does not require attunement.
Yeah.
Well, I have my my rapier for cork, and I wouldn't get the fire, but it's just a +1.
No, that
rapier.
also requires. Does that require attunement?
Also, because it requires attunement. It's a flame tongue, so I think it does.
Oh wait, my starting weapon is just a basic +1 rapier.
Yeah, that would be. You'd get +1 from that. Your +2 dagger you could also use in place of a rapier. You'd do less on the weapon damage, but you would still get like most of your damage comes from sneak and all that shit, anyways.
Yeah.
And that's a +2.
Yeah,
weapon.
Look what the robe just did for you. What other benefits do you get from it? Magic missile. You just cucked yourself out of a round, and we're lamenting what happened with it. It's good. It's a really good escape.
That was one of the most entertaining parts of that fight. Was Jack ended up in space fighting a fish. That was incredible.
Yes, but you regretted it. I regretted nothing. Thereafter we were talking about it.
That could have been even cooler. Jack could have been captured by pirates and disappeared for a while, gone off on his own campaign.
Oh my god!
Yep. Switch to the Light of the something Citadel, the Spelljammer campaign, Zaraxus.
Yep.
That would.
If he rolled a natural 20, I probably would have had him end up back on the fucking Hall of Nero's ship. Back on the Hall of the hovering halfling with whatever her name is.
Yeah, I'll think about that, and I'll figure all that on the long rest, because I'm probably gonna switch out my defender sword anyway, because to me a fire sword makes sense, and also it's fucking cold, so I want heat occasionally.
So, you guys, you head on in.
We go talk to Speaker.
You find.
We're waiting inside.
You find Speaker Duvessa Shane. And she kind of like looks at you all coming in. It's like, you're the ones that Laryl's been talking about. Oh, Lady Frostbloom. Yeah, she did say that one of the Frostblooms was with her.
Is she the same speaker that was here when I was here?
Yes. Oh, yeah, she would recognize Zojja. It's like, Zojja! One of the heroes who saved Icewind Dale. Well, if there's anything you need, my dear, while you're here, you have it. This city owes you a debt that can never be repaid.
Thank you.
Speaking of Frostblooms, I am the
with heavy heart
remaining Frostbloom.
Speaker Duvessa and Laryl kind of look at each other and look back, and they're both just like, "Oh, that's too bad. Oh, sorry to hear that. Oh,
shucks.
You must be so heartbroken. Here, have a coupon for a free drink at the what's the fucking tavern in here? It's on here somewhere. The North Look. Have a drink on me." Anyways, from what Lady Laryl said, you're here to help her with a dragon. That damned Arviturus. I never thought I'd say that I missed a Rothator, but well, here we are. Last few years since Rothator's death, Arviturus has been a pain in our backsides. Back when the troubles with Oril, she was tearing apart all sorts of places around the 10 towns, and then she seemed to calm down for a bit, but all of a sudden she's up to no good again. I need to look at
reason behind this, or just sudden change.
Last several days, couple weeks or so, there's just been a massive change in her demeanor. She leveled like most of Bremen. A few people saw her coming, and most of the people managed to get out, but their homes are destroyed in the process of rebuilding. Thankfully, the winter right now is a little bit more mild than it typically is. But
and you made Icewind Dale like a verdant, like growth.
Not over there.
Growth everywhere.
I only managed to get to like East Haven and like Good Mead, and I think like
Lonelywood. We went to Lonelywood because you guys had a pub there.
We had our pubs there.
Yeah.
Again, Lonelywood.
Don't tell Jack about that.
She trashed like half of Lonelywood. There's this one pub that got opened up a few years ago. I think you had something to do with it, Zojja. That's like one of the only things still standing.
Yep.
I look at her. You have a fucking pub.
And she has a manor now. She has a pub.
How many barrels of ale do you own, Zojja?
That's why Carver
it's been a while since I've been up there.
That's why Carver and Granite are now living in her house in Neverwinter. Because Carver was like, "You have a manor?"
You got a
He was waiting for an invite as he kept talking about how destitute the two of them were, scrabbling around Luskin. He's waiting for hey, come stay with me in my big empty manor. And he never got an invite. So he was like, you know what?
The rest of the game.
Like, you know what? He got home and was like, Granite, pack up your bags, Granite. I'm gonna strap you to the wagon. We're heading to Neverwinter.
Ooh.
You
Grant
fucking
makes spooky noises.
you put him in like a fucking rickshaw and hauled his ass down to Neverwinter. You sat there banging out, making pots and pans on the way, selling them to people like a traveling merchant.
Couple copper, couple silver. It all adds up.
It all adds up. Get you a hot meal. Get Carver a hot meal. Fucking Granite doesn't eat.
It's some WD-40.
Yeah.
So she just acting out. She's an old ass dragon, isn't she?
Yeah, she's old crazy ass dragon from what I've heard. And Laryl kind of speaks up and says, yes, I've dealt with our Arbiturus on one occasion a while back. Well, she's not good, but she's very lonely and perhaps a bit misunderstood. I spent a 10-day with her at her lair over an ice peak. Mostly talking, so I believe she still hangs on to the corpse of, I guess it was her former master, Melthorond. Even to this day, she's still looking for a means to bring him back to life. Such things. He died of old age, so such things are a little beyond most resurrection magic. A bit of a lost cause, and not that I was going to explain that to her in so many words while I was, by myself in a dragon's lair, but...
What if we could bring her back? I mean, placate her. Why not? Was it cost you money? And the cost of a diamond? Give me the diamond, I will cast a spell.
All the resurrection spells you have access to, won't work. Because even stuff like True Resurrection specifically states...
Dying of old
age, that will not work.
Yeah.
That is why no one's ever been able to bring him back to appease her, because all of the normal resurrection spells don't work on old age death.
Yeah.
So yes, I mainly wanted to treat with her. You see, her dominion. All of the great dragons have dominion over different parts of Faerun. Hers stretches all the way down the Sword Coast, along the water, as far as the tip of Chult. That has always been Arviaturus' domain. Once a Rothator died in that whole mess with Tiamat, her and Cloth began to encroach on the domain that was once his. Rothator, his domain was most of Icewind Dale, the Reghead Glacier, the Sea of Moving Ice, all that. But with him no longer around, and of course being Arbiturus' mate. So with him gone, she's free to take over some of his territory, which she has been. And I managed to... We managed to come to a bit of a compact. At least, she did stop harassing boats in and around Waterdeep, Neverwinter, and Baldur's Gate, that sort of stretch. She still liked to pick off sailors that went out too far to sea when she was bored or hungry. But, I mean, it's just giant dragons. Only so much that you can get her to not do. Like herding a cat. Very, very big, dangerous cat. But as for facing her down, Speaker Devessa and I we've talked about this for a while you were at Frostbloom Manor, and consensus does seem to be that she is out of control, that she may not be able to be talked down this time. The problem is finding her. I mean, her lair is in the Ice Peak on the island west of here. Facing her there would be, well, suicide, frankly. A dragon in their lair is the most terrifying form a dragon can take.
Yeah, and that is not a wise idea.
Arviaturus' lair is also treacherous. The snow and ice that make up her mountain lair is quite soft and prone to collapse. a large rock falls on the dragon, dragon barely feels it. If a large rock falls on you, you become a stain on the snow. So there needs to be some other way. If there was, perhaps if there's some location we could lure her to, somewhere here around 10 Towns. And then they both go into like NPC thinking animations. Like,
If Bremen has been mostly destroyed, is there a way? Could we bait her back there with something? Could we start feigning a rebuild? Something to provoke her to attack there?
If only we knew of any places.
Town is no loss.
If only we knew of any places that she might frequent or preferred.
Zojja, you got any insight on this? Where did you faced this dragon before?
Yes, we faced her near the Sea of Moving Ice, if I'm not mistaken.
You would remember that you ran into her in the hull of a
pirate ship.
Of a ship that had basically like run aground pretty much in the Sea of Moving Ice. A ship called the Dark Duchess.
The Dark Duchess.
And inside the bottom of that ship was a sort of miniature horde. Not her true horde, that's all the way back over in Ice Peak. But like essentially a secondary horde. And when you guys were starting to like chip away at it to get the loot, she showed up and was like, "What you doing? That's my stuff.
Why you touching my stuff?"
That's my elephant skull. You know how rare those are?
When you bring that up, Speaker Duvessa kind of like goes wide-eyed for a second, grabs like a map from behind her desk, puts it out on the table. Yes, I know of the Dark Duchess. It's one of those. It's a wreck, and I think reports were there was not really much left of it, so it's just been kind of left alone. But yes, it's over here at the edge of the Sea of Moving Ice. If that is a secondary horde of hers, that seems like the perfect place to lure her to. She must have some sort of mental connection to it. If she arrived when you were stealing from her horde the first time, well, there's a decent chance if you repeated that, you'd lure her right to you. With a shot.
Would we be able to set any kind of traps for a dragon?
What kind of trap holds a dragon?
No, is it like ambush kind of trap, not like a trap to catch?
And I had Laryl talking. It should have been sounded more like this, because it should have been Speaker Devessa. It's like, that's right.
Laryl is coming with us, right?
Regretfully, yes, she is coming with you.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, I probably should.
Zojja, does the dragon have like a favorite food? Maybe we could get his favorite kind
paladins.
of food?
People.
Paladins.
Paladins. Yeah.
I know this character. We might have to go back to Kryn, but there's this person we could go get Sir Xander and Harambe. They would be willing.
Oh yeah.
Oof.
They probably taste terrible, but
Yeah, I'm sure there's trees in the north, right? Harambe's gotta have his native territory.
There you go. There's no trees really around the Dark Duchess, though. It's all just ice. So there'd be nowhere for him to hide. But I mean, a ship is just like pieces of tree.
Lonelywood for that.
But yeah, so you guys kind of decide that sounds like a good idea. Come morning, head out to the Dark Duchess.
For the west.
Speaker Duvess is like, you of course have. If you didn't want to stay I realize that things must be kind of tough and not all that pleasant over at Frostbloom Manor at the moment. If you didn't want to stay there, or you wanted to maybe wait till I have perhaps some of my men perhaps clean it up a bit for you, I could get you free room and board at the inn.
Miss Zojja, did you not say that you have an estate here?
No, her estate's in Neverwinter.
It's
oh, right.
And her bar's in Lonelywood.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can also have
Robinson's in?
Speaker Dovessa.
Yes.
One of my handmaidens, Becky, is across the way. Do you think you could gather her and have her see that the manor gets its proper cleanup?
Well, you would imagine it's probably going to take a little bit more than Becky, as there are corpses strewn throughout it.
Yes.
That's a lot to ask for poor Becky.
She said
to drag
she said
corpses.
Becky just got a promotion.
She said she was going to send.
Well, yeah, that's
people
why
over
she's going to send people, because of all of the corpses. She's like, yes, I'll go. Like your handmaiden Becky, she probably headed over to the town hall looking for the sheriff. That'd be where I'd be running to. But yes, I'll make sure I send someone for her, and we'll send you all the help you need to clean it up. If you wish to stay there the night, I mean, it's your house. You can do whatever you want. But if it's a little too uncomfortable, we could get you free room and board at the North Look. She's like, and in the morning, I can have a dog sled or something provided for you. And then Seraphina, you do remember that very specifically, you were never allowed to drive the family sled. But it's your sled
the way
now.
that drives?
You know the Frostbloom family sled, a magical covered sled, basically like a carriage, but with skis instead of wheels.
Does it have a chocobo in front of it that's got like a red nose?
No.
That's amazing.
But you know that's sitting behind the house. That's it's your sled now, technically.
Well, my house is your guys' house at the moment. Would you like to stay?
There's probably some
There.
blood-free
We can
rooms.
Clean up
Absolute-
some spots.
Absolutely.
I will clean up the
Seraphina.
library and stay there.
Yes, 17 doesn't matter.
Of course you would.
17 doesn't sleep, so yeah. So, you guys, even Laryl, she's like, I guess I'm coming along too. She
Nope.
stays the night. It takes them a couple hours. If any of you guys want to give them a hand, you're more than welcome to. As you haul out 3 dozen cultist corpses, including Lyra Frostbloom.
Make a pile, boys.
Yeah, there's fucking 2 or 3 corpse wagons kind of pull up in front.
So while we're kind of finished with the bodies, I'm sure we're like going through our gear, getting ready, attunement, all that jazz. I've decided what I'm going to do because I was looking over everything, and because I have the +2 dagger, it currently has purple worm poison on it. So like the first thing I hit's gonna,
Get
lose
fucked.
that. Yeah. But I also have the +1 rapier, and I'm not really with the dagger. I'm not really losing that much to hit.
No.
If I just unattune to the defender, that sword, which is a rapier, it's a legendary sword with the AC. Does anyone else want it?
Probably not.
Attunement, so everyone else is probably just
Yeah, that's what I figured.
chock full of
One of those
rocks.
things. It's one of those things where you may as well, just hang on to it because
I've got an
I'll ha-
open slot
Yeah, I'll
for
hang on to
attunement
it,
now.
but I'm gonna give it to Zojja.
You have an open spot for attunement?
Yes,
Well,
because
he's
at
an
level
artificer.
18, I got my 6th attunement slot.
Oh,
6?
yeah,
Yep.
artificer
I know, right?
Artificers,
is
bro.
what happens when you
disgusting.
play the fake class that doesn't even exist in the book.
Oh, that's so gross.
that is so disgusting. Yeah.
That's
Wow.
what I was doing
so
with
powerful,
Mandolin.
With so many.
So
I feel ill. I feel ill.
I'm gonna unattune to the defender. I'm gonna put that into Zojja's party loot. That way it can be given to everyone needs it, or because I honestly I don't have any use for it.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Daggers, that's
who
just
knows
too much
what
better.
you might change your mind on the robe or something. Who knows? I mean, it's just,
All right,
might
I'll
as well
keep
hang
my
on
mind.
to it.
Back
Throw
the
it
next
in the
day.
bag and it's there. Unless
Alright.
Zojja gets
So-
eaten whole by this dragon and the bag goes with her.
So
Wait,
I
what's-
currently have my default starting
Yeah.
rapier, which was just a regular +1.
That,
I'm gonna be using that until
until you burn
I changed
the dagger.
yes.
Yeah,
and
it's fine.
then
Neither
once that's gone,
use
I'll-
attunement, so you can switch between them pretty freely.
Yes.
Yep. No problem.
Yep. And then what is this tattoo I need to... I'm gonna do
It is an item in the game. You can find it. It is called a Blood Fury tattoo. It will be in D&D Beyond. It's just the way you attune to a tattoo is that you stick the needle to wherever you want to put the tattoo, and then the needle just gets sucked into your body and becomes the tattoo. So if you unattune from the tattoo, it sucks back out and becomes a needle again. So you basically give yourself a tattoo of whatever you want, wherever you want. The flavor on it is that this magic tattoo evokes fury in its form and colors. Jack now has this, like, just tableau all the way across his, like, chest and stomach of, like, him standing aboard a pirate ship firing cannons out outside of it.
Yeah!
Just
Is it animated?
Takes up, like, his whole... when he like, moves his belly around in a certain way, it looks kind of like the cannons are firing. When he, like, rolls his... when he, like, belly dances
really thinking about, I was really thinking about the cloak and everything, like, because you guys were saying, I think you were completely right. And I was sitting there going, okay, what do I get with the sword to kind of inner monologue and be quick about it? The only thing about the robe, besides the ultimate escape, the one thing about it that's super useful, though...
Magic missiles.
...is there... Yes, because I can grab the star without...
without swapping weapons.
And stuff. Yeah. Yep. So there are times where enemies are going to fly, dragons, and I was thinking, yeah. But otherwise, that's going to be the next thing definitely on the chopping block, 100%. But this
guaranteed
tattoo,
damage is guaranteed damage.
Yeah.
I also have a +3 Wand of the War Mage that I'm not going to use.
That's attunement, isn't it?
Yep.
Give it to 17 since he's got 6 attunement slots. The son of a bitch.
By a spellcaster.
Holy shit! If I had 3 more attunement slots, do you have any idea how jacked I would be right now?
Yeah, we see, and that's the caveat though, because with the artificer, depending on how you're playing it and everything, it's really hard to have too many really
hard,
super
all this
ones.
money in my pockets. It's really hard, That's what I hear.
Sometimes when my butler brings me my tea, it's a little bit too hot, and sometimes it's a little bit too cold.
Yeah.
So anyways, you guys can long rest. Get them. In the morning, you can set out
6
for...
attunement slots.
You can... yeah, that's... Brother Nero's just saying that. He's saying that in his sleep. He's like, motherfucker, 6 attunement.
Look, 6 attunement slots. Oh, God, I can't sleep.
I'm assuming we get the long rest.
Yes. Yeah, so you guys long rest. In the morning, you head out back behind the manor and find the Frost Bloom carriage.
Can I chalk up any hours to my...
yeah. Definitely, because while everyone was clearing out corpses, I imagine you sat there reading, not helping whatsoever.
I did not. I went to go pee at that time, but I was not fucking helping with corpses.
Yeah, no, I assumed you'd just be reading. So you would have had all evening... call it 6 hours. A good good 6 hours of reading while everyone else was.
So I know what to.
It might have been 7 hours, but you had to spend an hour eating in between.
Gotta eat, man. I don't want to get. You can't dirty the pages.
So yeah, you guys head out back and find this beautiful carriage just kind of sitting out back and underneath like a kind of like a covered. Basically parking spot with a big built-on cover.
Did everybody who doesn't have Well of Secrets, did they do the roll? Because I know 17 did. I got mine back. I marked mine. I'm assuming. Yeah, okay.
I didn't. I never seemed to get it back.
Good roll. Oh, you did. Never mind. Shit.
So
sorry.
Seraphina, climbing aboard this thing. There's no animals attached to it or anything. You know that this is a magical carriage. And the secret power phrase to activate it is your grandfather's favorite saying and what basically like the family motto, which was the thing that your grandfather loved to say all the time. The cold does not forgive. That is the phrase you need to use to activate the family sled.
All right, everybody on?
I'm on.
All aboard?
Yes.
Let's go.
I like it. I mean, it's cold.
Well played.
The cold does not
Thank you, Jimmy.
We don't
What is
judge. It's okay.
forget
Yeah.
or forgive. Forgive.
As you say the key phrase, a half dozen spectral dire wolves materialize in front of the sled and begin pulling it out the city gates and across the snow. And these giant spectral wolves are just hauling ass. And,
Yeah.
and being spectral ghost wolves, they don't get tired. They don't need to be fed. They don't need breaks, and they don't leave a giant trail of poop behind them as they're running.
I was gonna say they don't poop while they run.
So yeah, you're able to what should be almost like a complete all-day journey. As you kind of head down. You've like been around 10 towns before, so you kind of know the way. You follow the track. I should actually move the map. I didn't move you with me. Also didn't close the sled on the other page. So you guys kind of just whip through Targos and Bremen. Targos is pretty much as you remember it. I didn't bother putting maps for you of these towns in, so too bad. You're not getting out. I just didn't bother. As you go through Bremen, though, you do notice that about the eastern half or so, or eastern 2/3 of the city is just destroyed. All of the buildings are just like in complete rubble. There's huge chunks of ice and like chunks of them that are frozen over. And you see a lot of people in the town as you go by that are just like picking away at it and sorting through and just trying to rebuild. And you guys just head on off through the snowfield. It's a few hours.
We should swing by Lonelywood to get some drinks first, no?
If you want to turn this into a 2-day journey, I mean, you do know.
No. It's been a long time.
I get more
since I've
reading
seen
done
this
that
map.
way. Can I read while we're journeying?
Absolutely. I'm going to say it takes 8 hours total to get from Bryn Shander to the Dark Duchess. About 25 miles, because I've scaled this map properly, because I do that. Until you reach sort of you kind of reach a bit of like a cliff and sort of like a overhang. And like once you get pretty close to this thing, you can kind of see maybe a couple of wooden posts off, kind of poking out above like the hill, cresting the hill in front of you. Until you figure you've kind of gotten close enough with this thing that you're gonna have to hoof it the rest of the way. As you're kind of getting out and starting to march up towards where this ship is, Zojja kind of just blinks a couple of times. She sees sort of like almost like a ghostly image of a man in like leather armor, not dressed for the weather at all, just kind of like walking up to the edge of the cliff and calling out. He's like, "Hey, Zojja, Granite, Draenor, quit lagging behind. There's a fucking ship up here. You should see the thing. Come on." And then he just kind of crests over the hill and fades away.
What is Zojja's inner monologue?
There's a lot of like PTSD with coming back here. Obviously, this is where she found the skull of her dead husband. This is where she lost like one of her best friends. She almost killed herself in the process. Like, she's yeah.
So as you all kind of crest the hill, you see the Dark Duchess.
Oh.
Where's my Icewind Dale? That's not it. Where's my Icewind Dale?
Here, I can send you the PDF.
See, the sea of moving ice stretches out before you, a featureless frozen desert. The smooth white surface is interrupted by a towering ship, its exterior covered in frost.
Wasn't that lovely?
End up at
She's
The-
seen better days.
the Dark Duchess. Why did I zoom in the center of it? switch over to the mountains. And it's
So
pretty much
this is-
exactly as you kind of remember it, Zojja. A big old trashed ship, just sitting there in the ice, just run aground, basically.
This is where I tripped.
Wow, look at that indent in the snow.
It's scary here.
Looking up in the sky. Where's Laryl? Where's Laryl?
Oh, yeah. Library? Oh.
Where was that horde, Zojja?
Oh, I'm on the stream view. That's why I can't find Laryl.
What's going on?
Where are all my uploads?
Inside, presumably.
Yes, the horde's in the bottom of the ship.
All right.
There
I'm
she
gonna
is.
fly up. I'm gonna fly up onto the ship.
Yeah, I believe, yeah. I believe that the ship is... Do they give me heights? I don't think they do. I believe the lowest part of the ship is probably 10, 15 feet. Like, the sides of the ship are probably about 15 feet over the ground. Then the aft and forecastle are another 10 feet higher than that.
Yeah. I'll jump and then try to scale it to get back up on the ship with.
Sure. You've got that fucking stupid thing that's just gonna that's like gives you a 10.
Reliable
So
tower?
whatever, you're fine.
I mean, it's not like I'm not used to jumping up on a boat, because, I mean, let's be honest, Jack frequently falls off his own boat.
If anything, like, the first time you try to jump up, you try to grab on some of the rigging and, like, some netting that's on the side of it. You grab it, and then it just snaps off in your hand like an icicle, and you just kind of land back on your feet. It's like, okay. And you start climbing the actual hull instead.
Yep.
The rope is just completely frozen solid and in terrible shape.
I will let down a rope behind me, and then kind of tie it on, like, one of these little
Oh,
spots.
there's two 17s on the map.
And
There is?
I just
drop
noticed
it
that.
down so everyone else can use it.
Oh, I
to,
was over off to the side.
get up. Maybe they will have advantage if they get that. I don't know, but I'm gonna tie a nice, good sailor knot on there.
Well, I mean, if people are struggling to climb up, they can also go where it's 10 feet lower and have an easier time.
It's just some snow behind them. They can climb up. It's a fresh rope, no ice on it. Well, not as icy,
Yeah.
I'll say.
Take your
Everyone
chances
ignores
here.
Jack's rope. I'm sad.
Thanks, Jack. Acrobatics or
I was
athletics?
just going
Can't
to
It'd be athletics.
teleport up there, but
Waste a resource. Not a resource. I'm just looking down and below.
Are
Down.
these claw marks from the dragon?
Yes.
17. Can you give
They
me
do
a
look
hand?
like big ass
Absolutely,
animal
dear.
claw marks.
17 reaches over this long ass reach and just kind of like helps hoist like
Well, I might not have
Seraphina
needed
up.
it.
Yeah, you guys all end up on the deck pretty easily. Deep grooves have been gouged into the deck on the forecastle. The railing on the port side of the vessel is broken, slightly bowed, as if an immense weight had been resting on top of it. Looking down, you would see... If I was smart, I would have actually put the numbers on this fucking map. Usually when I steal a map, I put the numbers on it. I didn't bother doing that for this.
I'm casting Death Ward on myself.
And then she casting it
Seraphina casts
again,
mage armor.
and then again, and then again. Just
I was just about to say.
She doesn't
I'm
need to
gonna
cast mage armor anymore. It doesn't do anything now that she's got the robe of the Archmagi.
Yep.
Fair.
I have saved
is
her
fair.
from ever having to remember mage
Oh,
armor again.
That's right.
Because the robe is AC 15 plus your
Robe
dex.
is 15
Yep.
plus deck.
It is mage armor.
Yep.
Yep.
But my
True.
scarab
That's right.
protection still adds to that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you
I
can
have more AC
see.
than me now.
You can see this hole that you're looking down leads all the way to the bottom of the ship. Down in the bottom, you see a Like from up here, you can't really see too much except for this big big section of sort of somewhat translucent ice. Just like a big, almost like puddle of it in the middle of the hold below. That's probably also covered in a bunch of snow because it's just a big open hole.
You know what? This would be a really good foreground layer map. Come to think of it. Because you go down, you would see everything that's below that layer. I'm gonna flap my wings and I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna lower myself down below and see what I see.
And I just follow right behind and just flop down, just drop.
I'm gonna walk down the stairs.
Or do you?
Zojja and I were just gonna take the stairs.
You gotta conquer that step.
Zojja very carefully makes her way down the stairs. A little trepidatious. Everyone's just like, oh, she's so nervous about this dragon. It's like, no, she's nervous about the stairs.
Yep.
I'll put you all down there, because it sounds like you're all heading down into the hold of this thing.
Whee!
Down here, you find there's a door to the north, door to the south. You find, well, actually, you know what? Those are true. Technically, this map is upside down because the front of this ship would be facing south. But this is how it's oriented in the book, and I'm not going to change it.
Nope.
But
Is
technically,
this a legitimate pile of gold?
No, I don't remember what that was supposed to be.
Nobody tell Jack how much stuff is in this.
So yeah, you find a few things. You find a big pile of snow from the hole in the ceiling. Underneath the snow, Zojja knows to tell you that there's a layer of ice that is the white dragon's hoard. She keeps her, like most white dragons, she keeps her loot encased in very durable ice. Beyond that, you also see the ship's hold contains heaps of snow and 4 tied down jolly boats covered with rime. In the large pile of treasure covered with ice, which is what you're looking at. And standing next to the hoard, with its maw open in a roar, is a feline creature sheathed in ice. So you see, like, this big cat-like thing that is just completely frozen solid. You also find on the ground the frozen-over corpse of a troll. It's kind of hard to say how long ago this troll died, because ice preserves things pretty well.
This does a pretty good job.
But Zojja is quite familiar with this troll.
Yep. I remember that troll.
Yep.
Well,
Did anybody eat the troll heart for the regen effect?
Cheese wheel in one place, troll heart in the other.
Yup.
Is this the hoard?
I think actually that
There's no
I think
lateral.
that like the gold in the corner is actually supposed to be the hoard. Technically, I think that's what.
I think it is.
That's how it's been depicted.
Where's Laeral Silver?
The only problem is
She's checking out things outside.
3 times bigger.
She's checking. She's never been here before, so she's checking out all the other rooms, like the little sleeping quarters and stuff you guys passed by.
This would be toward the back of the ship.
That's the front of the ship.
Front.
Jesus,
Front of the ship.
Captain Jack.
Well, you said it was backwards.
I know.
Said the
I
map
flipped
was
it in my head.
backwards.
Oh.
Because the front of the ship should be facing south, but it's not. This map is because the ship would have drifted inland. Because even that picture shows it from the front, because that's how you would come across it, because it came in from the sea. So the ship should be facing south-ish. But it doesn't really matter.
I'll attempt to open this door. Why not?
Sure. Is that D10? Yeah, you open that door. You find the cabin's been thoroughly ransacked. Dishes are strewn across the floor. Galley tables in the middle of the room has pots and ladles hanging above it. Tied to a low cupboard against the starboard wall is a thin goat. That's not there anymore. The goat is gone. There was a rope, as if a goat was there.
The troll was eating it.
Yeah, because the troll was eating it. I forgot.
I remember.
I forgot that in here there was a goat.
Open the next door. Why not?
Inside, you find the rum storage. You know that this.
Wow, it's almost like my instincts were right.
Captain Jack would know this is where you store the rum. You store the rum up here. You find like there is a key jammed into the lock of the door, left there in haste, probably by some crew members who plundered the ship's rum supply before abandoning ship. This cabin is empty except for a smashed wooden crate lying on the frost-covered floor.
I'm sorry, my friend.
I take a deep breath. I weep for a moment. My tears freeze before they even get to my cheek. And
Kind of looking around, you kind of kick the debris around. You find a piece of wood with like a symbol, like a logo
I'm not
emblazoned
licking a
on
piece
it.
of wood, Kevin. I'm not doing it.
No,
I've
no,
learned my lesson.
But you see that it's a, you see on it the smiling face of a drow who wears an eye patch and a purple wide brim hat accented with a colorful feathered plume, with script around the circumference reading, "The best rum from your friends at One-Eyed Jack's."
Oh, that's kind of cool. I'll pocket that just because it says One-Eyed Jack, so it's kind of
Well,
cool.
Jack's is in like Jax.
Well, either way.
And then you're like,
kind of cool.
You're like shaking a fist. It's like, that's that competitor rum to the Wavehammer rum, One-Eyed Jack's.
I'll get you.
After she put me on the cover of the rum bottles, then they came out with this drow pirate on their rum bottles like 6 months later.
Jarlaxle? It's fucking Jarlaxle.
I think it is supposed to be Jarlaxle.
Oh god, that's amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna pocket that so I can piss on it later. And then
Sure.
close the door.
You know what? Yeah, you don't want to piss on it here.
No,
no,
you
it'll
do
freeze.
want to piss. No, you
freeze.
do. That's just it. You want to put it like leaning against the wall and then freeze your piss in like a waterfall onto it and leave it like that.
That would hurt.
Laurel kind of comes down the stairs. She's reading a book.
Froze.
She's like, I was just up. I believe I found the captain's cabin. Captain did not make it. He's still there,
It's not
but
surprising.
it does not look like he didn't make it.
No.
That
Which
arrow
basically
to
tells
that
you
is
she
rational.
found a skeleton wearing a jacket and a wide brim hat.
I go in this room.
And she's
Strolled
kind of like
open the
looking
door
through
a
it. It's
bit.
like, it seems to be the captain's journal. The final journal entry reads, "That damned white dragon is back, circling above me like a vulture. I reckon she could carry the ship back to Luskan were she of mind to die from starvation, bitter cold, or a dragon. Choices.
Is there a date on that, love?
Nope. Just the last thing written in the book. The corpse that the corpse was holding.
You are predator or you are prey. Unfortunately, against dragons, most of us are prey.
Brother Nero, you found. Is that the hold or it's a hold? Oh, you found the water storage. Yeah, the floor of this cabin is icy. Lying on their sides are two empty open barrels. It pushed into these barrels. You see like some old like hides and furs that look like almost that it was made into some sort of like sleeping quarters for some sort of small creatures. It looks like they've been long abandoned.
Smells like kobold in here.
I was gonna say we didn't leave any
Gross.
kobolds here, did we?
Gross. Fucking hate kobolds. Smelly little creatures. This is the horde here. You think we start fucking with it? We'll trigger. She'll come a running.
Would you like me to cast heat metal and you can all prepare?
That's a much better idea than what I was gonna do.
Is it though?
Please be careful with the skull.
I will. I'll stand by, and then I'm gonna pull out my bow and kind of have it aimed kind of up and out, and keep a keen eye on the sky.
Surprise, Jack's not in on the horde. Holy.
I'm going to fly up and be the eyes in the sky.
Seraphina,
Waiting
I have to wait
to
for him to
see.
do all the work, then take it. That's the proper rogue way.
That's
No.
right. Look what I've unearthed. Where did it go?
I forgot to turn on the location sound for some wind.
Son of a bitch.
So yeah, you.
Did it again.
How far up are you going? Are you like 30 feet above the ship or something like that?
I was going to say, 30, 40 feet above the ship, just to get a good,
Yep.
hopefully, visual acuity of the range. Let's say 30. One move increment up.
So yeah, you guys begin chipping away at this thing. Does 17 actually heat your tools up that you're chipping away with?
No, I was thinking like picking something in the horde itself, because like I could see through. Say, I'll like that tankard or something. I'll heat that up so it starts like melting on the inside.
There's lots of money.
If you attempt to use any kind of fire, it actually takes twice as long to get through the ice as it does just brute force.
Oh.
Fire is less effective than just chipping away with metal. It's real icy ice.
Doesn't 17 have a pickaxe?
Yes, he does actually. Fine, 17 will heat metal on his pickaxe.
Multi attachments.
So the 1 hour job of chipping through the first layer of the horde takes 2 hours instead, because
No. If I heat my pickaxe instead, I said?
each layer of ice takes 1 hour to get through using a miner's pick or a similar tool, and twice as long if using fire.
Period.
Fire is
Fire.
less effective than using a tool to just break it. Probably because it's so cold, as soon as you melt some of it, it's just reforming into new ice. Because it's magical dragon ice.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So you
That's
can.
magic.
I will say that after a minute or so of chipping away with your hot thing, you're like, oh, this is very much not
Doesn't
helping.
work.
He's a very smart boy.
Yeah.
You see that, you're chipping away at it and melting a bunch of it, and everything you melt just pours into the hole you made, refreezes immediately, and it's like, oh, I'm just treading water here. So, you guys, anybody that's actually wanting to do this is chipping away at it, and it's going to take about an hour. You get through the first layer, and you find 72 gold, 181 silver, 352 copper, and 2 pearls worth 100 gold each. As this kind of happens over the course of this hour, the clouds kind of start to come in. Some sort of starts to roll in from the sea of moving ice. The wind picks up, the snow starts falling harder. Brother Nero's kind of just getting buffeted with it, flying up in the air as visibility starts to get lower and lower.
I have a frost beard now. Been shaping it as I'm flying around a
Your
little
wings
bit.
are starting to get a little tired. So it's been an hour. Keep going.
Yeah, I guess so.
Sure.
You guys got a dragon call? I do.
How about you just yell dragon, like, or incoming, or anything?
No, I mean, like, that's not how dragon
Oh.
call. Do you hunt? I'm gonna look the other way now. I understand you're under a lot of fucking strain here, but I'm just gonna look this way now.
I'll put
look
Brother
away from
Nero.
you.
I'll put Brother Nero out on the main deck. That's where he's hanging out. Second hour, you guys get through the second layer. You find some small art objects. You find 9 tattered pieces of indigo fabric lined with gold thread worth 25 gold apiece, 3 pieces of quartz worth 50 gold apiece, a single aquamarine that's cracked down the center worth 250 gold, and a scrimshaw figurine of an archer etched with magical script.
Worth 10 gold?
No, it actually is. It's magical, and it works like a spell scroll of remove curse.
Ooh. That's neato, Spaghetto.
It's a useful
I'm
scrimshaw.
sitting on the top of the mast.
Why don't you give me a perception check, Brother Nero?
Okay. Okay. Where's my button? Not performance. Perception. It's not bad.
Mighty snowy.
You're keeping an eye out. Visibility is dropping precipitously as the snow starts to become a storm. But you see it It's probably about 200 feet away. You see a ship, not a ship, a shape, a ship shape.
God, it's a ship.
Something.
Laser rifles, everybody!
Something
Woohoo!
out in the distance. That is heading this way.
I'm just yelled out. Something big. Something big's coming.
I run up the stairs.
So,
Dragon.
before you do that, I'm gonna have
I
everybody
stole my
roll
pickaxe.
for initiative because this thing will be upon you very shortly.
ASAP. ASAP. I put down. I gotta put up instead on my. Where is it? There.
Brother Nero's put himself in quite the fun situation.
30. Oh, I got 12.
Oh,
Natural
shit.
20 on
Plus 10,
initiative.
plus 10, plus
I'll
10,
take that.
or not plus 10, but
Plus 1d10.
yes.
I feel like Zojja's initiative is correct. Like, as soon as she heard probably Nero do that, she kind of like jumped a little bit.
Here it comes.
RV a
You got lateral.
Oh, I can get rid of that. Yeah. Ooh, that's pretty good. What's your initiative
Oh,
bonus?
that ramped up at the perfect time.
Mm-hmm. This dragon's overhyped in my head because you guys talk about it like it's a living nightmare. So like, I'm really, really nervous.
I do appreciate.
You guys were
I do
what
appreciate Brother Nero hanging out up top to kind of dispense with negotiations. And it's like, fuck it, let's get this dragon.
I mean,
Wait, I'm waiting to see it. We're fucking with its horde. We're summoning it here. The talks were basically she's gone off the end a bit and has just started destroying shit.
We were also told that we don't know why she's gone off the deep.
Oh, Jack,
I did ask.
you get to go first.
We still
Nobody, they don't know.
why.
That's
No, they don't know, and I'm not necessarily.
no. Nobody has
There's the
gone
dragon
and asked.
fireball.
Nobody has gone and asked the dragon why all of a sudden she's wrecking.
I'm also up here. Your guy who has the ability to speak to people is up here waiting.
I moved 40 feet up to here. I don't know how much more I'd have to move. I have 5
No,
more,
that's
but I can
this.
dash action to give me 50 total.
So that's gonna put you up on the ship.
So from down there, how much did you say I used?
How much did it cost you to get to that spot that you were on the stairs?
40.
Then you moved 40 feet.
Okay. I will simply just move the rest of my movement out of the way the best I can. I'm going to then.
I will say, just in case it comes up and you need, right here and right here beside Brother Nero are doors that lead into the forecastle and aft castle, like into like the
Okay.
crew quarters and the captain's quarters and stuff like that.
Okay.
There is another layer of the map, but then I could put you on that layer if you go in those things, but just so that you know there are, if you wanted to like get out of the way of something, there are passageways in those 2 spots.
All right. When I got up here, what direction would Brother Nero be pointing?
He's pointing dead ahead.
Dead ahead. Okay. I'm simply going to use the dash, rogue dash thing, so I just had one movement. Use the bonus action, and then move to right about here for now, and then get my bow and attack ready action. If something gets near Brother Nero, I'm going to try to shoot it. Where am I going?
We should try to talk her down.
17.
17 will draw. You hear at the sound of incoming battle, pickaxe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and if you can put me up top, and oh, there it is. Thank you very much. It was way over there. 10, or 5, 6, 7. So 17 is basically at the top of the stairs. And he'll ready to cast a firebolt if anything attacks Brother Nero.
You guys just cucked my diplomacy.
I said if it attacks Brother Nero.
Yeah, forgive me.
Brother Nero.
Good difference.
You're what, like
Wouldn't
40
it
feet
be,
up?
wouldn't
Oh,
it be
he's 30
diplomatic
feet
with the dragon that Zojja wants to murder? Seems like a good idea.
Hey, I'm not up there
I
yet.
said 30. I don't know how tall the mast is, but I'm kind of just plopped on top of it. I could be 40 or whatever like
That's
that.
probably, yeah, it's probably like, the mast is probably a good 40 feet up from the top of the highest deck.
Let me change that to 40 then. I'm going to use thaumaturgy and make my voice boom 3 times as loud and shout into the wind. Oh, great Arviatress, I am called Nero, talker to Tiamat, and I seek an audience with the great white dragon of the north. Come before me, let us converse.
Jack will cancel his action upon hearing that, so I just lose it.
You doing anything
Scream
else?
into the...
I guess casting Thaumaturgy is an action.
Yeah, thaumaturgy is my action. Bonus action, I don't think so.
Yeah. Arviatress. He's gonna come flying on in.
I make a persuasion with that. Even just screaming into the wind.
I'm gonna say that's kind of just screaming into the wind.
It's just an action, screaming into the wind. I'm seeking an audience.
So you. She'll basically hover at your level. I'm swooping in, having to double move in. Where's the
Holy shit.
She's a big girl. She comes swooping in and is like, thieves, rats, stealing from our hoard, my love. What should we do with them? And you can see as she kind of comes in. Oh, I don't like you. Oh, there she is.
I love.
You can see that she has these skeletal remains seem to be strapped into a saddle on her back. The remains of the wizard Maltheron. What?
She's a proper dragon with 4 legs and then 2 wings.
She comes in.
Wyverns have
What?
2 legs.
What should we
It's
do
the
with
great
these
nerd
rats? These thieves that steal?
We needed a way to get your attention.
And then you hear a second voice call out, "Kill them all, my dear! Kill them all!" as the skeletal body begins to point at you. As something has brought Maltheron back to life. A certain all-powerful cleric working for the Church of Vecna may have had a hand in bringing back some undead form of Maltheron. As we add him to the turn order.
Balls.
The fuck?
Maltheron. And Arviturus doesn't have anything else she can do. I'll take us to Laryl, who's going to start heading up the stairs.
It's really bad.
Like, comes and says, "So what's good?" Oh shit!
Whatever's on her back is alive. Alive.
It's like, oh, this.
Debate.
Well, that
That's
would
up for
explain it. She kind of takes a little bit of a step back. She's like, if they somehow manage to bring him back as some sort of animated corpse or lich or something like that, oh, that would explain what's riled her up so much. Well, one mystery solved, I suppose. I still have your...
It's my turn trying to figure it out. That's fine. That's what I would do anyways.
Laryl, Give me your bestiary barrel. Load faster. She's just going to immediately use. She's going to immediately cast Spellfire. Magical heatless silver flames harmlessly erupt from her and surround her. Oh, Maltheron. You see him just point at you, Brother Nero, and he just starts kind of cackling. His skull, he's a skull with a big beard, and the skull just kind of throws itself back, cackling, and says, "Burn! You burn!" As a giant ball of fire erupts around you. I'd like you to give me a dexterity save and throw, please. Maltheron fireballs you.
He's casting fireball?
He's casting fireball.
Let's hold on. Let's
Yep.
let's burn my lucky die if you want, Brother Nero. Would you like a 17 or a 19?
For
your dex.
I'm only casting it at a 3rd level spell. I'm casting counter spell.
Oh, you're gonna counterspell
okay.
it?
Chat.
Yeah.
Sure.
I was in the middle of saying it. 3rd level.
If you're doing a dex save, I was gonna give you something. I was like, nah, let's not do that.
That's fine. Then you stop it. And he kind of like looks at his finger, and then he just grins at you with.
I do not
crooked
burn
skull
so
teeth.
easily.
That's fine. That's at will. I've got more.
Fuck you.
Zojja.
That's icky.
What? You weren't expecting the resurrected
Fucking
corpse of
one
At
Maltheron?
will.
She has a corpse on her back. Of course, the corpse has got to be involved in the fight too somehow.
Why not?
Of course, it's
I'm-
right there.
I moved 20 feet to get where I am.
Now, also, because of that, can I cast my firebolt that I had prepared?
Sure. At Maltheron or Arviaturus?
At Maltheron.
Sure.
Because I said it whatever attacks Brother Nero.
Perfect.
Oh shit, boys!
Uh-oh. Oh, did he do the thing?
He
Is it
did the
green?
thing.
Yeah.
Wow!
Oh!
Holy shit.
You blast.
Holy shit,
But-
boys!
56 points of fire damage.
You blast into
But-
this lich, this thing atop her back, and Arviatrix roars in anger as you hurt her bestest friend ever.
Oh
You've hurt the thing that means so much to her, the thing she has tried to bring back for so many years. Finally got it back. It was probably like wink, wink, nudge, nudge, just like, hey, well, we did that for you. Why don't you go trash some towns, cause some chaos, fuck some shit up. You heard it. And she's staring at you, 17. Specifically at you. Now Zojja can do the rest of her turn. She's so rudely interrupted.
Well, because you jumped in real quick on that, so I was like, oh. Because I didn't want to interrupt all the flavor of you talking about him.
Poor Zojja right now is gotta be feeling so many emotions.
Yeah.
Back-to-back emotional.
That guy
fights.
wasn't alive last time.
No.
That's not right. That's
Is that how this is supposed to go?
I thought he was supposed to be dead.
he does.
That's all right.
He does very
We
much
can
look.
fix
He
that.
looks undead. He's very clearly not healthily alive. He's still very much a just
can fix
decaying skeleton. He was a powerful sorcerer in life. A 17th level wizard, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
The half an
crazy
hour,
like that, yeah.
the half an hour video I watched on Arviaturus last night while I was dicking around, which even details every single item in her hoard, like in her proper hoard, which doesn't
I bet
matter.
that was a hell of a list.
There's a bunch of stuff in there. Not as much as you'd think, but there's a bunch of stuff in there.
Yeah, this is a micro horde after all.
Well, no, I don't mean this one. I mean her hoard
Oh.
in Ice Peak, in her actual lair. She does have a diamond wall. She has a whole wall embedded with
Scrimshaw.
diamonds. Because she loves diamonds.
I've done that before.
She's like 50k gold worth of diamonds in her lair or something like that. Wow. All embedded into a wall. It glimmers like stars. What you doing, Zojja?
Shit in her pants.
There she is, the big old beastie that killed your husband and your best
I
friend.
know, I'm too far away right now. I'm just gonna double move this time.
Maltheron, this one smells familiar. Went too far. Where's my Herbeatrice? Fucking. How far is
Yeah,
Brother
that-
Nero from me?
that's-
And he's too far for a tail attack. That's too bad. Seraphina.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hide in the bottom.
Don't blame you.
No.
Don't blame you.
I'll move
What Carver
up.
did until he had to go talk the dragon down.
I'll move up to the top.
We talked it into agreeing to only take one of us instead of just eating everyone.
I was angling for the shield guardian. Jimmy tried offering up his cat.
Yup.
Yeah, and then we
Alex
all knew
was
that
like,
wasn't gonna
I'll do it, and I was like, sure,
That wasn't gonna work.
sure.
Oh wow. I don't think I have much more movement, so yeah, we're gonna do the same thing that Chris did because it can go far enough. At the rider.
Sure. He does have superior cover because he's got a big old dragon. A 30 will hit him.
30 to hit.
Smells like
Now two of you have caught her eye. Now she's
Anybody
eyeing up
but
the
me.
both of you. Well, that'll take us then to Cold Jack.
That's right. Let's we'll move up.
Oh, there's a
Find
40.
this little thingy boat.
What's the hat?
Is she like? How high up is that dragon?
40 feet above the highest level of the ship, same as Brother Nero.
Ooh. Okay. Move more. Move to here. Yeah. Okay. Barely. We're gonna shoot at the dragon. With the bow.
Uh, 30
30 to hit the dragon.
Yep. 12% damage.
Yeah, I don't get no sneak yet. One person is nearby.
If you'd made friends with Maltheron and he was on your team, then you'd get the sneak.
Right.
25 will also.
25. Yeah, for 11 piercing damage. There's not really anything I can do with my bonus action, to my knowledge. I'll end my turn. I don't like how we're all lined up. It's making me nervous.
17.
Yes, I know.
Brother Nero, are we taking out the undead?
They both have to die, I think.
17 uses local mountebank and it appears right behind the skeletal dude, and he'll.
Oh no!
I gotta put you on the fucking front. Give
Yup.
me give me an acrobatics check with advantage to kind of, because the dragon's pretty big, and you kind of knew what you were getting yourself into. So I'll say you can have advantage on this acrobatics check.
Fuck, I'm fucking sweating now.
Yeah, you're
17.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you
17 for
waver a little
17.
bit and kind of hold steady yourself as you've just
My
gone
heart.
from
Oh.
solid ground to living dragon back.
Oh my
An icy,
god.
slippery, scaly dragon, but pretty big.
So, yep. So on this undead guy, I can actually get
are
all of this
you?
fucking damage for once.
What are you? You're like some kind of. You smell like beans, like a can of beans. 22 will
22 to
hit.
hit.
16.
And
16 damage.
Yep. And 29 to hit for
No
19.
one time that undead is not rolling high, I swear.
I know, right? It's fucking almost minimum.
Well, Theron's gonna take, was that 35?
Yes.
35 points of damage. Melthorond, what's going on back there?
Nothing, my love.
I don't believe you. Don't believe him. That wasn't me.
That wasn't me.
Cool. As a legendary
Until we meet
action,
again.
our Beatrice is gonna make a wing attack. You need to give me a dexterity saving throw as the dragon beats its wings and you are buffeted by wind.
You're saying to me?
Yes. All creatures within 15
You're
feet
the only
of
one
dragon.
there.
Well, I'm curious as to how that works, to be honest. So it just my brain was trying to wrap the buffeting, yes, but it was like when he said a wing attack, I'm like, wait.
Trying
It
to
was
knock
double
you.
jointed.
With the
No,
wing
I
itself.
understand, and I'll use my ring of it.
It's a good thing you probably did. So you're gonna take 8 points. That's already halved of bludgeoning damage. You are not knocked prone and off the dragon. And she is going to. You can fly up to half her flying speed, man, with that wing attack. Where's she gonna go? Where are you all going? She's gonna fly over here. She's gonna go up another, like 20 feet, 25 feet. Brother Nero.
I need to know how far you went up, because I'm going to distant cast Bless at high enough level. Distant cast doubles the range, so it's a 30-foot range to begin with. I get 60 feet.
Yeah, you see
I
that
need to know if
You see that she kind of went up. She's gone up another 30 feet. She seems to be kind of aiming, trying to put you, Zojja, and Jack into kind of like a nice,
Yeah.
nice line. You kind of look way up at her.
60 foot. I got a 60-foot kind of.
60 feet should
emanation.
should still hit 17.
I can get everyone, including Laryl. It cost me sorcery points to make it distant, but so be it.
You're not getting Laryl or Seraphina because you're 40 up and they're 40 away. So I
haven't moved yet either. I can do some moving.
Which
I might not be able. The only one I might not be able to get would be 17.
Yeah,
if I move,
you could definitely get everybody but 17. You could definitely get 17 Zojja and Jack. But you'd imagine because of dragon's so high and they're still like down the stairs basically.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Because Laryl and Seraphina are
17
actually like
being-
60 feet below you basically because they're down a deck and down another deck at like the bottom of
Yeah.
the stairs.
Okay, so I'll just cast it at a high enough level to get 17 myself, Jack, and Zojja then.
Yep. Yeah, you can
Because
totally do that.
17 took the badass opportunity to bamf himself onto the back of this dragon. Put those 6
Motherfucking
attunement slots to
dragon!
work, baby.
That's right.
How far can I yeet my sword?
100 feet.
Oh, I fucking yeet the sword. It's a bonus action.
We'll get you a
1, 2, 3, 4. So I need to cast Blessed at a 2nd level. Let me just make sure I do that. And then I'm going to yeet the sword.
I should just give you a fucking sword. I'll do that before next session.
That's going to be 21 total points of damage with a 31 to hit.
Should have given you a yellow sword. Mordenkainen's sword. Oh, that's a terrible idea. That's a terrible idea. Where's the normal fucking sword? I can't... The blue sword does not show up. It's too hard to see.
White background. I am concentrating.
Think.
On Bless.
You swinging at her or Meltheron?
I'll swing it at Meltheron.
So you hit him for... why are they both slash? Oh,
the top two, the 7 and the 6 should show up as slashing. The 8 is radiant.
why is there... Oh, because it's
You
a
got it
1.
set up so that because it's a 1d6 from the weapon damage,
And then 2 extra d6. Okay.
and then
Yeah.
2 extra d6 just to make it work for beyond.
That's fun.
She fandangled it to make it work.
21 points of damage. You want sword? Here, I'm gonna push you.
I have. I didn't have to move yet. I'm gonna fucking move as well. I'm gonna shittity over here. Swoof. Spread the as much out as possible. We're still fucked. We're still fucked. I don't think it matters. I'm trying to think of a way where we're not all in a cone, but I'm pretty sure we're all still gonna be coned.
I'd like to use my Well of Seekers right now.
Sure.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually.
Big brain
I'm gonna
brain
drop
move.
that too.
I'm gonna do that. You're so smart.
Luke's like, oh god, I love my wife.
I love
I was fully. This fight was the reason why I haven't used it in previous fights. Because I did not want a chance that I did not have it available for this fight.
I'm gonna need it for the saves.
But-
I have a shit save for Dex.
Yeah, I didn't
Kinda
use
think
it
of magic items
till
right
now because I was too far away. And it's only 1 minute. So.
I popped mine.
Yep, I popped
You
mine
are
too.
so smart.
Yeah, Joseph for the awesome shout right there.
Done. Now it's get fucked town.
Fuck. I should have seeded this better. I should have given you more magical items that I could use right now. Because one of the things Arviatress herself has is an ability called Awaken from Afar that allows her to take control of magical items as long as they're not being currently held, like in your hand, and just activate them from afar. So if one of you had like a nice wand of
What?
fireballs in your pocket or something like that, I could make you go boom.
What?
Something Meltheron taught her.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I think I'm still wearing that cloak. Oh my god.
I also forgot to roll. I also forgot to roll her fucking bullshit. From her. Okay.
Oh, I got some shit. That's not a magic. I guess that's a
No,
magic
yeah,
item.
it's. I can't think of anything that would be worth it over her just swooping down to like here, stand probably about a good 20 feet up above the deck, and you know it, you love it, 90-foot cone of cold breath, hitting everybody but Brother Nero.
And me?
And you cannot get hit either because you were on her back. It's very hard to hit you back there. Dexterity
I would
saving.
gladly have her attack me with that instead of them.
Constitution saving throws. My apologies. Constitution.
Even
saving.
better.
Yeah, you know what?
It's
I
con?
agree. Yeah, it's con. It's ice.
It's con?
Yeah.
Yes.
So much better. You're right. It is. It's ice.
I think it's much better because now Jack doesn't get to bullshit his way out of it.
Right?
It's better for me. I got +3 dex.
I'm
plus
gonna
10
burn
con.
my. I'm burning my 17, and so
Hey,
that
hey.
means I roll a 20 or 25 with Zojja. Excuse me.
25 is enough.
And it's not a spell, so I can't do anything about it.
Ooh,
20.
Seraphina.
Your crit on your 24 is enough. Fuck, Laryl's got to roll too. Laryl actually passed too. Did anybody fail? Zojja didn't fail. Looks like nobody failed. So all of you are gonna take, what is that? 28 points cold damage.
I'm gonna take 14 because I'm resistant to cold damage.
Same. I'm gonna take 14, and I'm gonna burn my reaction and do uncanny dodge. So I take really only 7.
Well, I have to
That's
take the
fine.
whole 28.
That's good. That gets his uncanny dodge out of the way for a bigger, harder hit from like Mouth.
Yeah.
I need. Laryl has 228.
Oh shit! I gotta turn less.
I didn't put her health in. What's her AC while I'm on this page? Her AC is 18.
These bugles are so good.
Our Beatrice did the breath. She did the move. She
Chili.
did.
They don't have a spice actually.
I don't think she has bonus. No, she doesn't. So Laryl doesn't know what the fuck to do now. He had a very easy.
Can I just say that breath attack? Look how many 2s and 1s you rolled.
Oh, I know. That's not very much damage for 16 d8. Don't worry, it recharges though. I'm sure I'll have a chance to make that up. Laryl's gonna come up here, kind of to the edge of this thing. RV is at 20 feet. Can you reach it, Laryl? Oh yeah. She can't do that because there's no way of her not hitting fucking 17 with prismatic spray if she blasts the fucking dragon. So she's not gonna do that then. She's also realizing that pretty much all of her normal things that would do damage.
What are you doing, cat?
They're all cold damage, so they ain't gonna do fuck all. She's going to. Just not sure what she's going to do. For now, she's going to cast Greater Invisibility. Until she comes up with a better plan. Malthrond. Got this thing in front of her. Hey, you can't be standing in the aisle during takeoff. It's dangerous. You need to be in your seat with your seatbelt on, like me. Look at me.
Please excuse me. Allow me to sit next to you, and I will buckle in with you.
He doesn't know anything about you. Have you? Yeah, you've taken a bit of damage, haven't you? 17.
Yes. I've taken 8 damage.
Then he is going
Beans are leaking
to.
out.
He's gonna roll to see if you. If you've taken very little damage, so he doesn't think that this is going to be all that effective. He is going to he's going to shoot Finger of Death at you.
Uh-oh.
I need
Don't
a
like
dex save.
But I got a charge left on my ring still. So I'm gonna need it.
Yeah, that ain't enough.
Yeah.
Don't you have
Oh, yeah,
resistance
oh, yeah.
with a sword too?
Not against Figure of Death.
Well, the necrotic damage.
Oh, that yes. But yeah, definitely using the charge.
You're going to take. An easy way for me to roll this. 67 points of necrotic damage. 67 points of necrotic. So half that. 33 points of necrotic.
And half of that.
He tries to finger you. Tries to fucking look for your vent.
Oh, please.
It's a little too forceful.
It's too cold to spit on it, so I'll accept your lack of.
The lack of lubrication.
Like I said, his lack of courtesy of not licking it for spitting on it for.
So, as a legendary action, our Beatrice is going to use a wing attack. Give me a dexterity saving throw again, 17.
Oh shit! Is 17 not enough?
Nope. It is not
I gotta
enough.
use my last charge on my ring then.
Okie dokie. You're gonna take you're gonna take 7 points bludgeoning damage, and you are not knocked
can.
prone.
You
I
just
can't.
used it.
Oh yeah,
I
you
just
can.
used
Just used it.
Yeah, you can because it's a reaction. Then
All
you are
right.
going to take 15
Okay.
points of bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone as you kind of, as you slide off the carcass of this dragon. Give me an athletics check.
23.
With your superior robotic strength, you are now dangling from the undercarriage of this dragon. Oh, actually, my apologies. You have a shield, don't you?
I do.
Do you wish to drop the Sword of Cause to grab hold of this dragon? Because you can't drop your shield, it's strapped to your arm. Do you wish to drop the sword and grab the dragon, or do you wish to just fall with the sword?
Oh no.
That's not good.
That high up.
'Cause you don't have a free hand to be grabbing hold of this dragon with. And as we have discussed before, it takes an entire action to drop a shield.
Yes.
So the only thing you can drop as you're sliding off this dragon is the sword.
Can't just stick it in and like hang on to the sword.
No.
Shit.
You should just feel lucky that I'm giving you the chance to grab it all.
I understand. Oh, trust me, I understand and I appreciate. Don't have anything else.
How high up is she?
20 feet
No,
above the
she's
deck.
70.
No, I haven't been changing it
Oh.
because it's too much fucking work.
Oh.
It's too annoying to change that thing every single time she moves. So I just
20
she
feet
is
above
only-
the deck.
She's 20 feet above that deck. You're gonna fall to the ground, which is 20, 15, 10, 45 feet total to the hard-packed ice and snow below. So you're not falling a crazy high.
Yeah, no, I think I'll take the falling damage.
Yep. You bunk. And she's gonna fly away and go say hi to Nero, and she's now right in Nero's grip. And you are going to take 4d6 blood. 6, 12, 13, 18. That is very good bludgeoning damage. 18 points of bludgeoning, and you are prone on the snow.
Shit.
You're just kind of laying there on your back, like, you look like that overhead shot from Blade Runner, the second Blade Runner, where he's lying on the steps. Just like, So that's Melthron. Zojja!
I am going to use my Avenging Angel, which unfortunately is an action.
I'll give you a fly speed.
Yeah.
Action?
Yeah. Where the hell
I mean,
is it?
it's one of those things where it's very special that you can fly at all.
You might the bonus action.
She turns into Dumbo.
That's because you're a broken flying race.
Yeah, once per long rest as an action, it can transform myself to gain the following benefits.
You got stuff with it.
Where the
So I
fuck is the
also-
invisibility? Oh, there it is. They're so fucking hard to see.
It's almost, you could say the icon is invisible.
It's just all the icons
It's
are so hard to
invisible.
see. That's why I don't use like the proper ones 99% of the time, because searching through that fucking list for them is so annoying.
You already have advantage because you popped your Well of Secrets. What's the point of this?
being able to fly.
This is fly.
Oh, the flying, excuse me.
Because the
Yeah.
dragon's up there.
No. I read the second half. I was like, you can already do that. My
Yeah,
bad.
it's more about
the dumb.
It's more about the fact that the dragon's in your face, like trying to lick you. You being Brother Nero. Yes, get that one. That one looks tasty. Look how fat he is. I
so
can-
plump.
He's dripping with butter. He'll be delicious.
He's self-buttered.
It's my butter. You can't have any.
Somebody's been basting him.
Flying up and to her,
Sure.
and I only got a bonus action right now, so I'm just gonna hit her with my
It's
full
a
arm.
little bunk.
This is Zojja's way of poking it, realizing that
Think,
this
eh.
is real and not a nightmare.
19 to hit.
19 is a miss.
Damn it.
That was an
You have
arbitrary.
advantage.
Wait, oh,
You have advantage.
You do have advantage. That's
Oh,
better than
yeah.
19, so 9 bludgeoning. Plus your drag.
plus.
Oh yeah, plus the 19
my
things
D8.
that she doesn't add into her attack.
No,
Just a-
I can't do it
won't
with
work.
that one.
I would
Tried. It doesn't work.
Can't you just make a separate attack that just does?
Well, it's like I guess I could just make it and just have it like on my attacks. It's the bonus action portion that's a little messy, but I'll.
No, but
I'll
I mean,
look at it.
for the. I don't mean for the dragon specifically. I mean the D8 that you're missing off of the bonk.
Yeah, I'll look into that. I didn't think about making it a basically a
Instead of a bonus action.
like a homebrew thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, 9, 6, and 16.
Did you also roll for your?
That's the D8.
Oh, you
and
did
the
roll the D8.
3d6.
Okay. 25 points of damage. Gave her a little poke, and she fucking head darts around, looks at you, and then like, this one, I've tasted one like this before. It was pretty good. I'd like another one. She's gonna fucking swing her tail around and bonk you, Zojja. My D20. She's gonna miss right over your head. I don't know whether I have disadvantage or not, but I rolled a 1, so that ain't happening.
You do.
Doesn't matter. I rolled a 1. I ain't rolling worse than a 1. It's Seraphina's turn. Just whoosh right over your head. There's not really anything Laryl can do to help you. Laryl's really good if one of you dies. She can kind of help bring you back to life.
Considering 3 of us have signed the contract with the Modius, that's pretty good.
And she's got Revivify.
Yeah, I think I'm
built-
gonna move over to here,
Kind of.
and
Oh, she could actually prismatic spray now. But just down 17's not on her back. She didn't want to hit 17.
we'll do a finger of death on the dragon instead.
Might not even have to burn. 19 plus 26.
Half damage.
That's a pass.
32
Half
damage.
Do necrotic. If that's all you're doing, it's gonna be Cold Jack. Cold Jack looking really jealous at 17 there. Like he did a really cool thing, got on top of that dragon.
God, I would
Yup.
love to get on top of that dragon right now. Holy shit.
You want to mount it?
The dragon? Yeah. I'm a
Yes.
Florida man! I mount reptiles! Are you fucking kidding me? That's my heaven!
Finger in the vent.
I hope I broke you with that, by the way.
If only you had the Cape of the Montebank on you.
If only! Fuck!
Then you could dimension door up to the dragon. I mean, you could go back to the Astral Sea, see what's happening over there.
Your buddy.
I'm gonna shoot the bow at the dragon with advantage because of my well of secrets, which means the sneak goes through. Let's fucking go.
Well, your sneak your sneak would go through anyways because Zojja's right up there, and Brother Nero. They're both within melee range anyway.
First attack with advantage also gives it for range.
Yeah.
But yeah.
38
Second attack.
damage.
I'm going to. Yeah. Okay. Now we'll do that. Pew again. Okay, we're changing that 8, whatever the fuck that is.
Is that a 1? It was like a 1.
Yeah, whatever. It's a D6, right?
E6. Short bow.
Never mind. It stays a 1. Never mind. It's
8 more
piercing.
piercing.
I can't.
Ka-thunk.
I can do fuck all with my bonus action, so we're just gonna shoot and then move over here. I'm gonna scream at 17. Get up! We gotta fight! Let's go! And then in my turn.
I will say before you run over to there, you hear Laryl call out to you, like, Jack, to me! Come to me! And she's waving her hands invisibly.
Do I hear that?
Yeah, you've got good passive perception. I'll say yes. And you kind of remember where she was when she turned invisible. You think she's somewhere,
alright.
I think she's somewhere down in like kind of past Seraphina. So we're off on the side of the ship.
If I hear that, I will run with all my movement here after shooting the bow. And then my turn.
17. It's having a nap in the snow.
Okay.
Make it snow, angels.
So, how high up is Arby still?
How high are you, Brother
Like-
Nero? You're 40 feet above
40.
the highest part of the ship,
Above
right?
the highest part of the deck. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you're 65 feet up, so she's also 65 up.
Okay, let me update that.
So if I stand up, can I see her through the boat?
If you backed away 10, 15 feet, yes. You were like right up against the hull, and that hull is 25 feet
Yeah.
high in front. So,
Yeah,
like, not
well,
a
that's why I'm
chance
trying-
from where you are. But if you backed up,
Yeah, I understand how big the boat is. That's why I was trying to get a grasp. What can I actually see?
do you see boat?
Yeah.
Why am I
If-
scared?
Because there's a big dragon in your face.
That
Right.
don't scare me.
So now that my next question for one of my possibilities, with casting fly, you don't move your distance, cast it, then gain that extra
No.
distance from the fly, right?
You get like whatever you got left is.
Yes, I was just trying to make sure that I remember that. That's
So
the
like
way
if
that
you've
it
used half your movement to stand up, you will have 30 feet of flying left.
Yes.
Because I think it gives you 60
Yes.
feet, right?
correct. So that's what 17's gonna do. He's gonna
Yep.
stand up, kind of brush some of the snow off, cast fly on himself, fly up to the edge of the deck, and land on the edge of the deck here.
Yep. Still lined down.
No, I said I stand up, dust off the snow.
No, but your
and
token's
then-
still lined down.
Oh, I hadn't finished. Yes.
He gets back up to the top of the deck and then he immediately lies down. Playing dead.
Ah, much better.
Stupid lizard
Just
will
gonna
think
take a
I'm
nap.
dead.
It's fine.
Yep. Yep. Never know.
Brother Nero.
I am going for the bonus action. Swing my sword at Meltheron.
Why are you doing this to poor Malthor?
That didn't. Did that roll? It didn't roll. Let me just roll an extra d20. Didn't roll with advantage for some reason. That's still a 30 to hit.
That's a hit. Chunk into him. And he's like, ah! This sword is kicking my ass. What's going on? And our Beatrice just looks around. just trying to determine. It's like, you're not holding that sword. Would I be able to use Waken from afar on the sword? You're not technically holding it.
Oh, shit.
Nah. Fun as that would be.
I'm going
Oh, she has
to...
mending. I didn't even notice she has mending.
Oh, mending.
Yeah.
I'm going to...
Melthron taught her magic.
Maybe I have to flap up a little bit to get a good view of Melthron.
Probably.
All right, I'll go up another... 10 feet,
Regardless
like
of where you go, like, you'll still have some... You're always going to have some cover, because she's going to kind of just rotate herself in place to interpose herself to block him. You can target him, no problem, but she's just going to give him some partial or superior cover, depending on kind of where you're at.
That makes... fuck it, I'm gonna... heighten cast Disintegrate on Melthron, giving you disadvantage on the saving throw.
It's advantage anyways.
Giggity.
Bump.
My sorcery points away.
26.
Cost me 3 sorcery points to heighten fucking cast something.
Oh no.
My sorcery points! And the fact that it's a save or suck spell.
1d6. So lucky.
Yes!
So lucky.
for you.
I'm assuming you're done?
Yep.
Um,
I'm gonna fly away, but there's probably not really much of a point. I'm gonna fly, and I have like 20 feet of movement left. I'm gonna try and fly like onto her head, onto her neck area. I'm in the back layer now, though.
it's your own fault.
Out of sight, out of mind.
She's just gonna rotate around and it uses its frightful presence, but nothing happens because of Zojja's aura. But that doesn't really matter. First attack on you is going to be a 31. You're going to take 19.
On me?
Yeah, on you.
Okay, yeah.
19 points of piercing, 9 points of cold damage. 1 bite, 2 claws. So this is a claw, that's a miss. 23.
Yep.
15
Can't
points.
do anything with
15 points of slashing.
15. Okay, that hurt like a sumbitch.
Dragons be doing that sometimes.
They be doing that. That be dragons.
Nero, regen, hurry up and regen it all.
Yeah.
It's gonna go to.
I'll be back in a minute.
So Laryl's gonna enter concentration on greater invisibility and cast fly on Jack. Jack now has a fly speed of 60 feet. Leave the token on her, so I remember she's concentrating.
Let's go.
She smacks Jack on the butt. It's like, go get him.
Yeah.
And when she smacks you in the butt, you float up into the air a few inches.
I'm feeling great.
And she's going to. It's like, oh shit. Just gonna go part of the way onto the steps, I guess. She's like, where do I go to kind of not be grouped up in range of a cone attack? Actually, no, she's probably not gonna go that far. She'll probably actually stay kind of where she was so that she can actually hit the dragon with something like prismatic spray. If people stop like just riding on top of the dragon's head. At the end of that, Dragon's gonna make a tail attack on Brother Nero. And unfortunately for Brother Nero, I rolled a natural 20. Fortunately for Brother Nero, the tail attack doesn't hurt that bad.
Unfortunately, it's still Brother Nero.
Unfortunately,
Very little HP to begin with.
unfortunately, the tail attack is still cursed.
But it comes with a free frozen yogurt.
12, 16, 19 plus 8. So 27 points of bludgeoning damage. As she just spins and just fucking cracks you right in the head.
Yeah, I've been conked for over half my HP. Fast round.
Dragon's just bucking like a bronco now, just swinging limbs around like a dervish in the air. Zojja.
Okay, I'm just going to
This
attack her.
actually... Oh, okay. No, that just does the cold. I was hoping that was gonna roll my recharge for me if I click that button, but it doesn't.
Nah.
It just rolls, 68 cold.
28.
On the dragon, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll hit. Nice. 34 total.
I'm gonna smite this one.
Oh no, she's using resources. Need both of these.
I'm gonna do it at a 3rd level.
Don't need Desmond open anymore either. And Desmond shows up! Because his stat block's still open.
Oh no!
Hello, guys!
Told you I'd see you again soon. Son of a bitch.
So 14 more. That's right. There we go. That it, or...
Oh, my bonus.
Uh, 22's just barely a hit.
Ouch.
For 22 more damage. Seraphina.
Let's see. Don't really want to get up there, like, closer, but I kind of have to hit it with half of my stuff.
Yeah, how high up
So-
is Brother Nero and the dragon and Zojja right now? 65, you said?
65 off the ground.
Off the ground.
So
And the ship
40,
hull is
40
25.
above, yeah, the top part, the forecastle and aft castle at 25. Seraphina gonna fly too and go up there and fight the dragon? That's what all the cool kids are doing.
Not yet. Don't really, I don't know. I'm going to... move over to here, and then let's see. So I'm gonna move up to here. Teleport myself to
Base step?
here. Yeah. That's still pulling off far enough. You're 40 feet off the deck.
Yeah.
So we'll try this. We'll try hold monster on what's his face?
Oh, on Maltharonde?
on Melthorn.
25.
See if it has no effect on undead.
And you rolled a 25 either way. Wisdom, right? Yeah. Well,
25 is good. 25 is
Oh,
good.
technically he had advantage, so I rolled again and I wasted a crit. Sad. And Elfrond also had a spell turn. God. Oh, if you targeted the dragon. So fucking good. Oh. Jack.
He drops the bow. That's why I drew on the floor. And we're flying. I'm assuming I can make it towards the throat of the dragon? Question mark?
30 feet over and
30 up.
55 up. Jack is 15 feet. Oh, sorry. 50 up.
Now,
That's
here's
going to
a
be.
question. This would make it easy. This will make it easier. Am I allowed to use my bonus action dash to double my fly speed?
Yes. Because I don't. I was about to suggest that because I don't think you have enough. 30 over and 50 up is going to be more than 60 on a diagonal.
If I can do that, I would burn
Yes.
my bonus action to do that.
Yeah, you essentially now just have a fly speed of 60 as like a movement option.
Alright, I'm
Till Laryl like loses concentration and you fall out of the sky like a stone. But you're also a monk, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about that actually. Okay. So, here we go. Here's hoping something interesting happens. I'm gonna try to slash its throat with my dagger. With advantage. In this first hit, we'll have purple worm poison. Please be a hit.
26 is a hit.
26! I was hoping for a crit. So 33 and then...
Then a con save for your poison.
Yeah.
Which
I gotta roll-
she's gonna fucking crush. Her con is through the fucking
Yeah. What is it for purple worm poison? Anyone know offhand?
86?
12d6.
No.
12d6.
Yeah, it's way more than that. Way more than 8.
I was trying to remember which one was which.
For 35.
33 first
35
of all.
point.
And then 35 from the purple worm, which is gonna take half.
Yep, and the already did the con. Alright, that was my first attack.
Or like
It
29
no longer
on
has
her
purple
con.
worm.
Because
Let's
she
try
has
again.
she has many con.
And she's a dragon.
It's also the type of dragon
27
she is.
Yeah, 27 to hit for 14 damage. Already did my bonus. I'm just flying. That is everything I can do. Use my turn.
At the end of your turn, now that everybody's all crowded and nice and close. Oh, I should have waited actually until 17 was in here too. But wing attack. Everybody. Oh, sorry, not everybody. Just 3 of you. Just Zojja, Jack, and Brother Nero. Give me dexterity saving throws as she starts beating her wings,
That's not good.
and she's attempting to knock you prone.
20. No, I'm sorry. 31 with Zojja's Ore.
You good?
I'm
Zojja.
blessed, but it's not going to matter.
Zojja not
think.
good. Nero not good.
You get advantage too. You did use your.
Oh, you
secrets.
are right. Well, I didn't roll with advantage for some reason. It's worse. It's worse.
Oh. Oh no.
6 is the good roll
Oh
with
no.
advantage.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my god.
Now prone, because your wings are flapping, Brother Nero. I think you fall out of the sky going prone, don't you?
I believe I do.
I think Zojja does too. The only one that would have been a question is Jack, because Jack's is the spell, and you're just kind of floating there.
But then you asked a rogue to do a dex save, so what did you expect?
So Sorry, you're both gonna take 15 points of bludgeoning damage. Jack, you're gonna take 7. Which you can evasion away if you want to burn your if you want to burn your reaction, you can go ahead and evasion.
Well, it's one of those attacks that I take half damage on save.
Yes.
Then I take no damage.
Doesn't that use your reaction on evasion?
Nope, that's just rogue bullshit.
Uncanny, no.
Uncanny uses the reaction to take half damage if I see it. That's the key phrasing. Which
Cutting.
It's evasion. Evasion is the actual one.
Deck saves if you take half. If you save whatever, if you take half damage, you take none.
Zojja is gonna fall 40 feet down to the deck.
Hit the. Oh, did she like hit? Oh, does she land on the left or the right of the boat?
No, she lands on the thing, like lands on the bar. It kind of bends in half and then slumps onto like the boat. It's really just disgustingly painful looking. But it doesn't do any extra damage. It just looks really. It's like, oh god, oh. And she's gonna take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Brother Nero's gonna fall 65 feet.
Fall onto the dragon.
No, because the dragon's like whipping around, and you just kind of slide right off. Well, you're gonna take almost less than Zojja. There were a lot of ones. You're gonna end up on the snow below for, what was that, 3, 10, 15 points of bludgeoning damage. I rolled a lot of ones on yours.
15.
And then the dragon can move. And the dragon will move. The dragon will swoosh rear and hover menacingly about 20 feet above the deck, looking at 17, licking its chops. I've never tried beans before.
I can assure you, it is not good for your teeth.
17, you get to go.
Well, shit. Gonna change this things a little bit. Seeing as she's right there.
I need to make a concentration check for.
Oh, for bliss.
Blessed.
You want my 19? I'll give it to you.
I have good con.
Hey, you're pull it up.
Seeing Arvaturius fly up and over and around to that, 17 just turns, outstretches a hand, and blasts a guiding bolt at second level in Arvaturius' face.
I did it!
Shit for Fanny to hit.
You blast that guiding bolt, and it hits her square in the chest and reflects off and comes right back at you. Does a 36 hit you?
Not usually.
You're going to take 21 points of radiant damage. And next person to hit, 17, gets advantage. As she has been imbued with the magic of a ring of spell turning. And I hit my natural 20.
Wow.
So the spell cast on her was reflected back to its caster. Magic dragon.
Son of a bitch.
Also, technically, too, Brother Nero, you owe me 2 con saves. One for the wing attack, one for the fall.
You are correct.
But it's like base 10 for both of them, so just don't. I think basically just roll pretty much anything and you'll pass it. So anything else you want to do?
On it, just out of my curiosity, said that you rolled a 20, so that's why it reflected?
Yep.
Okay, I was just kind of curious, because I'm going like, you did what now?
She has the exact same properties as a ring of spell turn.
Yep. I was just making sure that the player understood what
spells cast on the dragon have a chance of just coming right back at you. Waiting for one of them.
I see.
Waiting for one of them big beefy spells to come flying at her face. That's why I was laughing, like, because I rolled advantage on my spell save for Melthorond, and one of those was a 20, and I was laughing because it Jimmy had Hell Monster on the dragon instead of Maltheron, Jimmy'd be Hell Monstered.
Good. I they
Damn,
don't really
missed
have...
opportunity.
How well can I see Maltheron? Because I've got Spell Sniper. So you were talking about superior cover.
He is never under total cover. You can always see a bit of him.
Yes.
So with Spell Sniper, you can.
Yeah, no, I was just kind of curious as to how that would play out.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
we've hit him quite a few times.
Oh, yeah.
But like, I don't understand just how lichy he dead.
It looks like a. It looks like a decaying pile of bones.
Yes. Can I do some kind of check to say, I think that guy might be...
He is so deteriorated, like you don't know.
Okay.
He looked like a giant pile of shit to begin with.
Yeah.
That's the trouble with undead. Usually, you can't really tell how bad off they are because they already look like they've been horribly murdered.
I wasn't trying to determine really so much how bad he was looking, as so much as, do I think that this guy is a lich, and it wouldn't matter how much damage we do, we're never going to get an idea. Is kind of what I was looking for.
Hard to say. Without knowing exactly what kind of magic or what was used to bring him back.
Yep.
Probably ask Desmond if you track him down.
Yeah. Again, it just, 17 being the intelligent, inquisitive type, this was kind of the thing that he would be pondering. What's the deal with this guy?
Anything else?
No, that'd be me.
I was really hoping you'd shoot some more spells out. Brother Nero.
Actually, you know what? No, I will. No, I will actually fly up, like 20 feet.
Yep.
It's her that has that spell effect on her, not Maltheron, right?
The best you can tell from the conversation you're hearing as you're lying in the snow on the ground, going like, "Ugh, should have stayed in that house with the butter."
Roll healing.
I could be sitting in a house, drinking butter, reading my book.
Coming ever so charismatic doing so. As a bonus action, I'm gonna use my unearthly recovery. So I have fewer than half of my HP, so I get half of my HP.
Well, there you go.
I gain 61.5 HP.
Perfect. I can hit you some
on top
more.
of it's 65. I'm gonna recover. Boop. There, that brings me way up from what I had. As an action. I'm gonna get up. We'll do that. And fly up. I can only go up 15 feet from the ground. Can I see?
Yeah, you can see some of her peeking above it because you've gone up like 2/3 of the ship or so, and she's higher than the ship. You can see some of the top of her and like the wings when they make their upward stroke. So,
well, Maltheron.
It's like 3/4 cover basically.
Oh, but
you
they're
see
way
a little
up.
bit of them. You see a little bit of them poking out here and there. He is never
They're
under total
70
cover.
feet up. No, but she's way up further than what I had thought.
Well, she's.
I'm just gonna...
I'm just gonna get rid of the arrows so you guys stop looking. She is 20 feet above the deck. Because she's constantly changing, like multiple times around. She changes height and where she is, so I haven't been updating those because it's too annoying. Because I can't fucking see them. I'm zoomed out too far.
I'm gonna try and mine Sliver Maltheron then. I don't know if I'm within range. Well, let me do a little measure. Oh, that's a fucking circle.
Was it 60 feet?
Nope. 60 feet.
I'm gonna say
I don't
no.
think...
He's too high.
So I'll firebolt. I'll firebolt Maltheron.
Sure. He's got 3/4 cover, but you can still try to snipe him. Good enough roll, it won't matter.
Didn't roll with advantage for some reason.
27 would be good enough anyways.
Just crit fishing. No crit fish. 30 to hit. 27 fire damage.
So with that, you blast into Meltheron, and you watch as the pile of bones on her back just explodes. And this skull just fucking comes tumbling off. And she kind of looks down at the skull, like falling down into the snow, like below her. And she just starts just howling and screaming, cursing and draconic. And then she turns her head back and looks to see where that fuck came from. She sees you! And it's her turn!
First off, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. It's West Side.
Oh.
Con saves from everybody!
I'm 65 or 60 feet in the air?
This cone gets pretty wide.
Okay.
She's basically... She's just... bleh.
Get your advantage.
Uh-oh.
I do have advantage, but I'm not even gonna chance that. I'm gonna burn my 19.
Well, I mean, you don't have to burn it until you fail. You still get to roll. You don't have to use it.
Well, this is the lucky dice. I have to do that.
Oh, you're burning your lucky thing. Okay, never mind.
My
I thought you were using your legendary resistance. That you had.
No. That I know. Yeah, this is my lucky.
Okay. You know, I'm gonna use this to fucking roll it this time. 72 cold damage. That's a little better. Seraphina failed. Nero saved. Zojja... I have to look, because she doesn't get a bonus. Is just barely a fail.
I rolled 28.
I rolled 27.
You rolled 21.
No, 2 up. So it didn't roll with my advantage properly.
Oh.
So I rolled 28, and then I rolled again.
So the only fail is gonna be Seraphina. Seraphina eats 72 points of cold damage. Everyone else is gonna eat half that, which is 36, which is 72 is the fucking median? God, I'm rolling bad on these. I thought 72 was pretty good. 72 is exactly the median damage. Fuck that. Where's like my 94 or something?
It just drops me just below half.
Arviturus, you need to try a little harder for me.
Must be nice to be just below half.
I took 16 damage from that.
Oh, it's 32. I get 2 more health back.
Because I'm resistant to cold.
Butthole to you two as well.
That's her turn. Laryl's gonna come over and she can finally prismatic spray. Then I gotta fucking look up what prismatic spray does. I was gonna do that like last round, and then I fucking 8 multicolored rays. Each ray is a different color. Oh, it sounds like such an ass. Each creature in a 60-foot cone. Dexterity. Okay, first of all, dexterity saving throw. Legendary resistance saved. Each target roll a
D. You've been attacking the dragon mostly, right?
Each target roll a D8 to determine which cone ray affects.
I don't think many people have been attacking the dragon. Zojja has, actually, I think.
I've only been attacking the dragon. That's where I get my extra bonus for, so...
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So it's like she's getting hit 8 times by them? No, there's just 8 different options.
Roll to pick which ray it is.
Yeah, it's random.
Yeah. It's violet. Well, that sucks. Because
is that 2 rays?
No, 8 is 2 rays. I'm saying it sucks because that's the one that doesn't do any damage. Target's blinded, but she saved, so successful save ends the blind. If that fails, that save. Oh god! Oh no! Oh no! That's the one that has banishment on it. It's good that you fucking saved.
Wow. I was so close to being anticlimactic.
That'd be real bad for Zojja's psyche. It's like, Laryl just dusts her hands off. Easy peasy. Who's hungry? So yeah, that did fuck all. Thanks for coming, Laryl. Melthron is gone. He's in pieces. Zojja.
Alright, Zojja's going to...
You are prone
get
too,
up.
I will remind you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get up. Now... half movement to get up, that's what it is?
Yep.
So would that be like my half of my
Yes.
fly
Half of your
movement?
total speed, yeah.
That's fucking stupid.
It's to keep you
Yeah.
from cheesing. Like, I move 25 feet, then I cast fly on myself and move another 60 feet.
No,
and
it's
that's
more so like,
that's why I do it like that.
so if I didn't have fly, it would cost me 15 feet to get up. If I...
Yep.
Yeah.
Half your movement. If your movement was 150, it would cost you 75 to get up. Half is half.
Alright, well that's 30 feet to get there, so...
And she ain't high up. She's only like 20 feet or so
Okay.
up. Actually, yeah, no, she'd be like 20 feet up. Above the deck.
Okay.
Deck
so-
relative. Forecastle relative.
Assuming I can reach her then, I'm just going to attack.
Yep. Well, you also have a glaive too, so it's pretty easy for you.
Yeah.
She does look pretty angry now that somebody fucking trashed Melthron.
Yeah, we've just enraged the dragon to Super Saiyan levels. So yeah, nothing bad will happen.
24 to hit.
24 is a hit.
What is with the fucking dumbass 1 damage for Radiant lately?
Nice Eldritch Blast, Tiffany.
Oh no!
$21.
Anyone's a miss.
Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to see with my polearm. I did make a custom thing, so let's see if it works.
Oh, I forgot to actually. No, I didn't. Or 27.
Oh.
Bludgeoning and radiant damage. I don't know why there's an extra radiant damage in there, but
Oh, you know what? Because I created it as if it was a glaive, so it's automatically taking in the radiant. I'll have to remove the extra one that I added.
13s would be 25 total.
Ooh, I was gonna smite that one. Sorry.
I just assumed you don't smite things.
No, I'm really hoping for a good one, but I'm just gonna.
I mean, Zojja, this is like your ultimate enemy. This is like the perfect number two.
I would have been smiting
Everything you've got.
every swing. Every swing's a smite. That's what I'd be doing. Maybe save one high level one for the end, just to crit finish with. Free damage is free damage. It's like how Jax kept forgotten to add any of the damage from his tattoo into his attacks.
No, I haven't. I don't want to burn charges at the moment. I haven't felt.
Well, you get 10 a day, and you get them all back on a.
That's an uber powerful ancient dragon.
What if he's
full
right?
back
What if
damage.
you fight a bigger dragon? What if a bigger dragon swoops in and eats
We
Arbitrus?
just fully came into this fight with all of our resources and will not likely fight anything else this day. Both of you penises.
There's always a bigger dragon.
Seraphina and I over here dumping like 8th, 9th level spell
Me
slots.
and Zojja are natural resource hoarders. Okay, we cannot help it.
We better hold on to
Seraphina.
them for the Yetis we'll randomly encounter on the way back.
Shut up.
Hold on to those fucking charges, you sons of bitches.
Seraphina.
Fucking hell.
God. This whole spell turning thing really.
This has now got you
sucks.
worried.
Good, it should have you worried.
Especially if I want to cast high level spells.
Eltheron wanted to protect his friend Arviturus. His friend and mount. But not in that way. Platonic mount.
You know what?
No,
If
that
he
donkey
can
shit
deflect
here.
this, then I deserve to take it. I'm gonna cast Eye Bite on. Oh. Hold on. How close do I have to be for it?
Probably could have frightful. No.
She's only 20 feet up, right?
Yep.
And I'm not that far. I think 60 feet would hit her from here. Yeah, Eye
What is
Bite.
that, Wiz? 19.
Whiz. That's a fail.
Legendary resistance. It's a save, actually.
It's alright, you burnt the legendary resistance, that's good.
Anything happen on a
I was
miss?
gonna make it sickened. No, not with Eye Bite.
It throws up.
Six
It
levels
throws
down
up
the
a
bottom.
cone of ice and cold right at you. Pukes cold all over you. Bah! And a cold breath attack. That's it. If that's it before Jack goes, she's gonna fucking swing her tail at 17 with advantage. 'Cause that guiding bolt. Thanks for that guiding bolt. 30 to hit.
Okay.
17 points bludgeoning damage.
Stop that, please, sir.
No, it's funny.
No, it's not.
It's funny to me. Now it'll be Jack's turn. If
I'm 60 feet in the air, she's 20...
20 above the deck. It's 20 deck relative.
20 deck relative. So if I move...
You are
60,
you are 35 feet above the deck. So you're 15 feet higher up than she is. But she's also huge, so I don't know how that fucking works out.
gotcha.
You're somewhere in the middle of that center mass.
God, I was gonna attempt to do something like really stupid.
Yeah,
that
do
would
it.
be like... Do it?
Sure. I like stupid things.
Well, usually, because especially when it's coming from Coke, because then
I'm
Kevin gets good.
hoping, I'm
either way.
praying that he's used his cloak again. Like, I'm praying that he's going back to the astral sea.
No, I I wanted to fly 60 feet. The guy, the guy was sitting on a saddle, right?
Yeah. He's also, like, kind of strapped in and whatnot.
Okay, so he's
Torso
on the line.
remaining.
All right, never mind then. All right.
Hey, there's probably still legs
I had
and
that
waist.
thought too, Coke.
I was gonna like genuinely try to like get in the saddle and like.
So was I. I was thinking about it.
Let's go, like bunking Bronco. I'm here. I got some deck saves. Let's go. 20 strength. I'm going for it.
I mean, that would be fun, because you would just smash her back into, like, the ship and do innumerable bludgeoning damage.
But
But
no,
it would be funny.
It would be awesome. As she tries to,
Yeah.
like, skewer herself on the fucking, like, the bow of the ship, or the mast, or something like that.
I'm just gonna move 45 or whatever extra to be kind of in throat cutting distance. I have to get pretty close because
There's no target attacks. You're just stabbing dragon.
Yep.
Stabbing
They're
whatever
called flavor
bit of
attacks.
dragon, because this thing's a writhing, flapping mass.
Yeah.
25 will hit.
I'm gonna use one of my tattoo charges.
Oh my goodness. He's doing it. He's doing it, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me roll that
Just
real
one,
quick.
though. Just one as a treat.
Just to sprinkle one in.
19 necrotic damage,
And
and I
you-
heal half of that.
No, you heal the full, I think. Pretty sure it's the full.
I thought it was half.
Oh no, did I close it? I might have closed it. No, I didn't. You, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack,
points.
4d6 necrotic damage to the target, and you regain a number of hit points equal to the necrotic damage dealt. Yeah, you get all of it.
Jeez. It's even better than I thought. Wow, fuck it out. Okay. Stab again.
Imagine, it's amazing what happens when you use things. You get all sorts of goodies.
Oh, I'm using my fucking tattoo again, too. I don't think
There's
the
no reason.
Oh,
It's
shit,
not, yeah,
son.
it's not. I've looked it up. It's not a reaction or anything, so you can use it.
I don't get
It's
the
like Smite.
sneak, though. I'm sad.
No, sadly, you do not get sneak.
38 piercing damage.
That's still pretty good. That's still pretty good.
I had a mouthful of water.
And roll if you're using your tattoo.
Yeah,
roll 8d6. Roll a fireball.
Oh, it is doubled?
Oh yeah, all the dice roll it twice
Oh,
on a
buddy.
crit.
Oh!
It's just same thing as the Zojja's smites. Absolutely.
Oh my god!
So
Alright, there you
29 necrotic, and you heal 29 more HP. Who needs Brother Nero anymore?
go. Holy shit!
So
Oh, by the
fucking
way,
jealous.
my bonus action. Oh, here we go. Ready?
You can't tattoo steel.
I know. Still jealous.
Bonus action. We're gonna do burn a key point. We're gonna do
Flurry blows.
Quick about. 1.
22 is just barely a hit.
Okay. Fucking.
Yep. You no reason why you can't.
I'm gonna
Sadly,
burn my fucking tattoo.
you're scratching at it. It's like so itchy. It's brand new.
Good 14 and I don't know if this counts. That's from because I'm hitting with my left hand with my flurry of blows, so that's 11 cold.
Oh, that does. Yeah, the cold does nothing.
Okay.
It is completely immune to cold.
I won't roll them anymore. Just to save time. And then another flurry of blows.
28.
28 for 6 bludgeon. I'm gonna use the tattoo again.
Yeah. I mean, Jack's gonna basically healed himself the equivalent of like a heal spell.
Got turned on to something. Yeah.
21 necrotic damage.
Jesus.
Holy! I am so fucking like. I feel like I'm flying and like fighting this thing in the sky. It feels like I'm underwater.
Jack is
but in the
zipping
sky,
around like a
just-
fucking Dragon Ball character,
Yes, I am.
punching this dragon,
That is-
and with that last crack, our Beatrice collapses and
Oh
falls out of the sky, and just crumples into a heap at the bottom, at the front of the deck of the Dark Duchess.
Okay, just for flavor, Jack,
She's
like
dead.
his cloak kind of opens up and his clothing drops. You see the tattoo just pulsating with magic. If you see that depiction you described, his beard is just like kind of half swashed under his shoulder, just screaming Dragon Ball Z style.
Heavy panting
And
occurs.
then you get really, really cold, and you bundle back up in your cold weather gear
Yeah.
because it's like minus
See?
50 out here.
Seeing her drop to the ground, so just gonna fly down and just take her glaive and just like fucking just
Stab,
keep
stab,
going. Like she just like releases every piece of emotion that's in her.
I was looking at the list.
into-
I was like, yeah, there's no way that someone's not kill stealing this from Zojja. There's a bunch of people in front.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
Skull for a skull.
I may have been able to if Jack didn't Furia blows.
35.
I was healing on my turn.
Dude,
I
Flurry
figured
of
Seraphina
blows-
and 17 and
Flurry of
myself.
blows with that
64.
tattoo and the hand is fucking crazy.
64,
now.
74,
Holy shit.
83. You healed 83 points. What have I done?
Oh.
What have you done?
I shouldn't have told him to start using his resources.
Yeah, look at that. You just gotta poke him a little bit. You
It's
gotta
fucking
poke him.
Grey Life from Bloodborne. Just fucking keep getting in there. Just keep hitting. Keep getting that life back.
Oh god.
As the emotion just kind of drains out of Zojja and she just like it's like the attacks kind of like die down. There's more time in between each attack. She just like tears running down her face and gets up and flies into the ship.
17 will follow.
I want to like.
I'm guessing you're
see
going
if I can,
down
like,
here.
Pick a scale for like a memento.
Yeah, it'll take you like a few minutes to pry something like that
Yeah.
off. Guessing everybody else is going down.
As
Yeah.
everybody comes in, you just see her like chipping away at the ice, trying to get her get Kelu's skull essentially, or tusk or whatever.
I think that
17
was.
picks up his pickaxe and starts helping.
You start chipping away at it. You find it. You go another layer down. That's probably where you find it.
I think it's in level 4, based on the notes that I have.
Yeah, I don't find. Yeah, because I don't remember how far down he put it.
She still has her Icewind Dale notes.
I didn't take notes, so.
Me neither.
Yeah, okay. If it's in the 4th, yeah. So you keep chipping. It takes you guys an hour. Chipping away. You can tell like it's starting to get kind of dark outside. Light's kind of starting to dim a bit. I was gonna say it's getting cold, but it's already cold, so kind of past that point. On the 3rd level, you find 221 gold, a 1-foot tall marble statue of a griffin worth 250 gold, a black pearl, not the ship, worth 500 gold, a peridot carved in the shape of a leaf worth 300 gold. You also find a drift globe and a quiver of Elona. Which is, I don't know if that's exactly the thing that Zojja has, but it's similar. It's a quiver that has
arrows.
Yeah, well, it's got 3 pockets, one for arrows, one for bolts, and one for javelins. Oh no, one for javelins, one for like arrows or bolts, and one for spears or quarterstabs. And you can store shit tons of each in this fucking quiver.
I'm glad Zojja's dealing with the loot in this campaign because my brain would explode.
Digging through, you kind of start working feverishly to chop through this thing with determination. Besides the fact that the skull is down there, and you can see it now that you're onto the last layer, but you can tell there's something else down there with it. Something that seems important. Once you free the 4th layer, which is sort of the heaviest items and the items that the dragon treasured the most, you find a large bronze bowl inlaid with carnelians, which is worth 1,000 gold, 7 garnets worth 100 apiece, a suit of mithril chainmail, a near-perfect replica of the Wand of Orcus that doesn't actually do anything. Well, it emits green light from the tip, but it basically casts continual flame, and that's all it does. But you do also find your husband's skull, and you also find his glaive. So,
son of a bitch.
Picking it up, you can tell that your husband was a pretty practical guy. He wouldn't go trudging across Icewind Dale to fight a dragon without bringing along a fancy magical glaive. But this is not the same weapon you remember. Something has happened to it. It has become imbued with the innate cold energy of Arviturus. Perhaps it's being buried in the Horde. Perhaps it's how the weapon was taken from him. Perhaps it's the final completion of your oath. But you have found that this weapon has ascended. It is now an ascendant Dragon's Wrath glaive, which does an absolute fuck ton of things. Listing the things that it does, first of all, it is a +3 glaive. Second of all, if you roll a natural 20, everything within 5 feet of your target will get hit with 5 cold damage, which is the cold being the element imbued in this thing because of Arviturus. You can also choose which creatures take the damage, so you don't have to hit allies with it.
That's good.
Beyond that, on a hit, this weapon will do 3d6 cold damage on top of whatever else you do on every attack. And beyond that, once a day, you can unleash a cone of destructive energy from the weapon a 60-foot cone with a save DC of 18 that does 12d6 cold damage.
Jesus
Totally
Christ.
rolling off on this.
Yeah, I'd like to get in on that roll off.
An Ascendant Dragon's Wrath Glaive.
That was a lot to write down. So
It is an item. It's from Fizzbonds. If you've got Fizzbonds Treasury of Dragons, it is from.
Of course I do.
Official content. Tiffany has bought it.
Yep. So I was going to make something, and then I stumbled across this. I was like, "Oh, this is actually just perfect. I will just use a Dragon's Wrath weapon for this."
Yeah.
This is a good thematically appropriate weapon. Perfect. Don't have to do any work. And Ascendant is... There are 4 stages of Dragon's Wrath. Ascendant is the highest. It's the legendary version.
That's very cool.
That is really cool.
You have taken your vengeance.
You fulfilled your
fulfilled
oath as a
your oath.
paladin.
How's it feel?
I didn't die.
That is a positive. We can chalk that one up to being on the plus column.
Any
I
battle
feel
you can
so
walk
good.
away
This is
from.
twice. This is twice you've come up against this thing, and this time, it will no longer bother you.
You're right.
We should blow up
You
the
did
body
very
just in
well.
case.
We should eat it.
We should
So-
a lot of dragon, man.
Dragon steaks, man. A fire. Look at the stars.
Yeah, so
Sigh of
it's pretty late. Like sun's already setting. Like the sun is probably set completely by the time you've chipped away through this massive thing of ice. Laryl does explain to you that she has
Tiny hut.
she was gonna say that she has. She knows that you're pretty busy with trying to save the universe from some unknowable thing that you can't seem to tell her about. Working for her sister and all that. She's like, I've already. She tells him, like, I've already fixed. She's like, I have already repaired the teleportation area in Bryn Shander. I think your mother Lyra and Desmond, I believe they had something to do with it. They disabled it somehow. While you were gone, I was able to.
They disabled it for sure.
I was able to get it working again. So, if you need to leave to go back to help my sister, that's fine. I can either borrow your sled to ride it home, or I can just use a gate. You also know that your magically imbued sled, if left out for long enough, will just take itself home.
Well,
Self-drive home.
Return.
It'll just Tesla its way fucking home.
I know we got distracted by the dragon horde, but did we search the lich guy?
You didn't have anything.
Okay. Thank you.
Barely had skin or bones.
wronged.
But she's like, yes, if she kind of shakes all of your hands, like, so I guess if you understand time is probably of the essence with whatever you're dealing with, so it was fun to get out adventuring again. All I do in Waterdeep seems to be just paperwork and meetings and bureaucrats, and it was fun to fight a giant horrible dragon, evil
Those
cultists.
nobles.
Thank you again for
And live,
letting me fly.
live to tell the tale.
Like, thank you for letting me use a spell and be of use in that battle. Coming up here with nothing but cold magic and things that don't really do much. Not very.
Oh no.
If any of you have
Going
gone
to fight a fucking white dragon.
well, I mean, that's what she has. She has Ray of Frost and like Cone of Cold. Those are her 2 damaging spells. If one of you had gone down, like her silvery fire thing allows her like free casts of Revivify, so she could have popped people back up.
Oh,
if they
I was
dropped.
close.
So
I was very
she was
close.
more like
My next-
insurance than anything else.
After Jack, it was, I think, 17, and then I was going to be healing Seraphina at 17, and then myself. It was going to be quicken, twin casting, heal, and using my healing hands ability on myself.
And she's like, well, good luck with whatever it is, whatever you're trying to save us from. I wish you the best of luck. It is
I
very
leave her a bottle
cold.
of rum.
I am going to use teleportation. to go back to Bryn Shander. I'm very cold. I would just go right back to Waterdeep if I could, but I must report to Speaker Duvessa.
I give her a bottle of rum. Remember me.
Feel free to spend the night at my place if you would like to.
I might take you up on it, but at the same time, I may.
How many corpses are left?
It still smells like cultists.
How the corpse removal is going?
But, she kind of waves you goodbye and casts teleport and goes bye-bye. See you, Laryl. See you, side character.
We didn't have enough NPC points to keep her.
She's the open lord of Waterdeep. She got shit to do.
The open lord of Waterdeep.
She has got shit to do.
Yup.
We've never had an NPC companion that powerful.
Yup.
So I'm guessing you guys are gonna zoop back.
MacGuffin back to
makes more sense than probably sleeping here, or you can sleep here. It's up to you. Sleep in this cold, dank, horrible ship.
Yeah.
Well, we got the cobalt hold.
That's true.
I have tiny hut. It's fun.
You got tiny hut now?
I think Jimmy's always had tiny hut. It's just you guys have never been in a position to really use it, except for that time in Eberron where it would eat you.
I have always had it.
Wait, really?
Well, yeah, that's why you didn't use it in Eberron, because the Vi told you guys the story about that guy who tiny hutted, and the tiny hut came to life and ate him.
Yup, that's fair.
Not a good idea.
We don't know what's going on in the Sanctum, and isn't there like still things hunting Brother Nero?
No.
When the Avatar Tier came, he told us.
Yeah, he called him off because he wanted to be the one to find him. He didn't want to risk the Collier route getting Nero before he did.
Yep.
And
we
denying him justice.
We have to see if they figured out the rod.
Yes, Morty is.
Morty did promise you he was going to have that thing together no matter what by the time you got back.
We're gonna show up and it's gonna be like duct taped on.
It's like struggling to break apart.
The whole thing's just
duct tape and hot glue, baby.
You guys stand around your MacGuffin and you head on back to the Sanctum. When you arrive, you see a very different sight than you usually do.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my
You come back in to find the Sanctum in ruins. A large purple hole has been just torn in the space where Illustrial's normal, well of traveling typically goes. Illustrial and Tasha are just slumped over. Possibly dead, possibly unconscious. There's no sign of Mordenkainen. No sign of the rod. Something terrible has happened here that we'll figure out next time on Dungeons and Dragons.
We should have rested. I knew it.
Could you copy?
We would have come back to this anyway.
But we would have had full of our resources.
Meanwhile, the image of Vecna just sits there, sipping his tea on the couch. Smiling.
Put it back.
So this continues again 2 weeks from now, right?
Yep.
Oh God.
He looks like he's trying to do that sexy side pose where he's kind of looking over his
looking
shoulder.
over his shoulder.
He's aura farming.
Yep.
He's achieving that aura. He's not trying.
Yes.
He's pulling it off.
He is the achievement,
He's farming
the epitome of.
Well, he's looked like he's got trying, he's doing the duck lip thing, he's pursing his lips out and looking off to the side.
But yeah. Welcome back to the destroyed Sanctum. Who knows what could have happened here?
Perfect.
Perfect.
At least Brother Nero and Coke are at Jack are at full health now.
There you go. Now Jack and Brother Nero can they can have a thing. It's look, I need healing. Let me punch you and heal from the punches, and then I'll wait and let you heal back up, and then I'll punch you again and heal from that, then you heal back up.
That's funny.
Nice.
That's some Looney Tunes bullshit right there, I think.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not zoomed out enough.
Seraphina's gonna run over to Tasha and hold her like she held her mother, only with greater and deeper emotion.
Is Tasha alive? We'll have to wait 2
We'll
weeks
find
to
out
find
next
out.
time on.
knows?
Next time, and a week from now, we have a furnace. Woohoo!
More hell. Thank you everyone for tuning in.
Yeah.
Have a good rest of your Saturday evening.
I need to turn my air conditioner back on so bad. It's so hot in here. It's so hot.
Bye-bye.
Have a good
Bye,
one, boys
stream.
and girls.
Thank you for joining us.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya.